It already did crash. It crashed like, yeah, right at this speed. I went to my settings and it crashed. So, yeah. Some high quality stuff.
Nice car. Perfect.
There we go. Damn.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit, what? Alright. Where's the... There we go. My chat closed. Like the whole window did. This game is so ass. Do you have it? This is Franz Ferdinand. Maybe. Ben Shapiro is not
Vault
taking
Hunter.
over
Shall we give your
America. What the
outbounder
fuck are you
friends a
talking
call?
about? Dude, Ben Shapiro is not even relevant anymore. That guy is holding on for dear life. Like, most people don't genuinely give a fuck what Ben Shapiro has to say anymore. Ben Shapiro was relevant like in 2015, 2016, maybe up until 2019, but he became a complete fucking just, you know, Zio shill slash, I don't know. He's just basically, you know, he's a mainstream media prop. He's never been like an actual real personality. I don't think anybody fucking likes Ben Shapiro. Other than other right-wing Jews, but that's it. I don't know. If I was in charge of it, I would try to get... I think the best fit overall would be someone like Crowder. I don't know. Definitely not Ben Shapiro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Well, Ben Shapiro showed his true colors after a while, which, you know, they always do. He's not America, you know, oriented at all. It's all about how can I enrich me shekel stash? And then, you know, he's worried more so about his Israeli escape plan than anything else.
Ready to continue? In the Fade Fields, Saul is our focus.
Yeah, Matt Walsh
Contacting
is
the
another
Outbackers now.
choice that maybe could take over, because, you know, unleashed from Daily Wire, he'd probably be a lot more
This is the third
based.
time the hot singles claiming to be nearby weren't actually.
So,
Oh, hi.
Rush, Zadra.
All right, awesome.
Zadra,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's a pleasure. So, Zadra, what can you tell us about Locust?
Nothing.
Off to a rough
Candace
start.
no.
But that alone
That
tells us something.
psychotic
It
fucking
must be relatively
schizoid
new,
bitch
and
needs to
he's
stay
not
as
getting
far
help
the
from
fuck away
Dominion.
from anything
There's only one
legitimate as
installation in the
possible.
Fade Fields with the
Holy
requirements
fuck,
necessary to
dude.
develop a
Candace
bioweapon.
Owens is a disaster.
Saul's production facility.
That fucking
It's not far
psychotic
from here.
bitch is just
Then that's our
genuinely
focus.
fucking
Way to
dumb.
go, team.
Like, you want to look at, you know, Sub-Zero and
Know what the
IQ
timekeeper
on
used to call vault
display.
hunters?
There you go.
Rule-breaking,
Holy shit,
loot-taking,
dude.
running and gunning
Like, she's
natural
one bad
disasters.
acid trip away from
Watching you
becoming a
work, I
fucking
tend to
black
agree.
Hebrew Israelite, I swear
Some of
to
my past
God.
partners said the same thing.
She literally went We Was Kangs on Nick Fuentes when they had their, like, debate or whatever, talking about how Egypt was actually an African nation. It's like, she's already taking the steps to the We Was pathway. So, yeah, absolutely fucking not. She literally used to dox right-wingers in her free time. She had an entire website dedicated to that back in the day. So,
I can't afford this shit!
well, dude, she's not intelligent enough to be aware of her entire, like, backstory. Like, that's the thing. It's like, she's obviously extremely low IQ. She has a high verbal IQ, as in she can form sentences well and communicate well, but she's not smart. Ironically, that's the same type of IQ that Ashkenazis have. Like, there's two separate types of IQs that people need to realize. And you can take two separate IQ tests to get the desired outcome you want. There's, like, an actual, like, knowledge and problem-solving based IQ score. And then there's also a verbal IQ score. And the verbal IQ score is just how well you can, you know, speak in, like, a public setting or argue and things like that. And they're separate tests and separate metrics. And, you know, usually speaking, Jewish people have an extremely high verbal IQ. It doesn't necessarily mean they're smart, it just means they can communicate very well. And are good at, you know, crafting a message, so to say. But yeah, there's two different measures of IQ.
As freaking if.
I don't think she's intelligent, dude. She's not intelligent. Again, she has a high verbal IQ. She can smooth talk you and, you know, get you to believe in whatever she's dishing out. But it doesn't mean that she's actually intelligent. There's plenty of people throughout history. I mean, look at fucking Karl Marx. The guy's a fucking idiot. He's a loser, a fucking drunk, a homeless bum. But he wrote a book that convinced billions of people to be fucking mindless, you know, Zog slaves. by choice. So can I even reach it from here? Dude, the map system in this is really irritating. I do not like it. They should have a mini-map. I thought Borderlands used to have mini-maps. Metroid Prime 4 looks fine. The biggest thing is I just hope it's not, too heavy on the backtracking. There's an option in the menu. Let's see.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, maybe that's it. Radar?
Well, Conway's disappointed Zadra isn't an actual vampire.
Huh.
Honestly, she
Yeah,
just
I don't
has
know
me
if that's,
confused. She seems
maybe that's
happy to
what I'm
work
thinking of.
together now. But why not before? Why play hermit when we could use the support? Stick with this plan for now. I'm gonna do some digging on this lady.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk, famous white supremacist. It's just insane, man. The media is sweeping so fucking hard because they basically have this guy dead to fucking rights as a Democrat, socialist, Antifa member who was radicalized by, wait for it, Reddit. So, yeah. You know, if I'm the Trump administration, I'd go in and arrest every single Reddit moderator, haul them out in chains, and chop their heads off as communist organizers. But yeah, this should be the perfect example for them to use. Just go in and wipe out Antifa once and for all. But they said they're going to RICO charge George Soros, which I thought was interesting, man. 'Cause if they do that, they get everything. Trump was on the news this morning saying that they're going to hit George Soros with a RICO charge. So that would be big. Because with a RICO charge, you get everything. You get phone calls, text messages. The NSA starts listening to your calls. You know, they intercept your mail. They can see every penny you've ever spent anywhere. They can wiretap your fucking house and offices. Like, everything. And not even just you, the people connected to you. Well, it's not so much that he'll be held accountable. He's a fucking corpse already. It's more so the organization gets taken down. So the funding gets cut off. Yeah, and to even say that Charlie Kirk is a fascist is like a massive fucking reach. Again, I wish our right-wing, you know, influencers and politicians were what the left accused them of. But, yeah, he's definitely not a fascist. Like, the fuck? Well, no, Young Thug didn't get out, so to say. He just pled guilty and then had to do a bunch of shit. He's on probation for, I think, basically the rest of his life. So. But yeah, what he did's a little less severe. Human Ditto card one, probably soon, honestly. Dude, the Pokemon DLC is the biggest slap in the face the Game Freak's done in a while. Like, what the fuck? You have a game that already looks like shit, that hasn't even released yet, and then you're gonna fucking tease DLC when it hasn't even come out yet? It's like, what the fuck? I don't even want to buy your base game, much less the DLC.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, the combat looks genuinely terrible. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to buy a DLC just to get a fucking Raichu in a video game. Like, I can just buy a card of Raichu. I don't need the actual game. I don't know. That's lame, you can't shoot the animals. Really? It blew up right as I died. The reason why left-wingers label right-wingers as Nazis is because, you know, the boomers, which dominate left-wing politics, have been completely just mind-fucked into the point where they believe that the Nazis are the epitome of evil, that there's never been anything even remotely close to as evil in all of human history, blah, 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 blah. Like, basically, they just drank the fucking Kool-Aid to the maximum extent. And because a bunch of old fucking boomers who have been brain rotted by the education system, mainstream media, entertainment, and sports for their entire fucking life are the dominant force in left-wing politics. You know, as a result, anytime they go to attack right-wingers, they assign them the identity of the ultimate evil in their head, and it's just, it's pitiful. They're not even really alive, if you ask me. Damn, this thing has no recoil. Yeah, they're just the Western branch of Bolshevism. And, you know, the Bolsheviks' greatest enemy was the Nazis. So.
I'm unstoppable.
Oh, I think things will get a lot better once boomers are dead. Personally. The problem is, can we hold out long enough before the, you know, changes get so entrenched into the system that there's no recovery? So, you know, if they completely rig voting, replace the native population and everything else, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. So, if for each one of us that vote, they import 3 people, it doesn't matter how we vote at that point. So, that's why the immigration thing is such a sticking point for the left. Even though the majority of people in this country don't fucking want illegal immigration, they don't care. They're trying to push it so fucking hard because they know that they need a basically third world population that's easy to manipulate in order to get this shit passed. Because no normal human beings will want anything to do with
Feels good.
Like, illegal immigration is a 70-30 issue, and you would think it's like split right down the middle. But a large portion of Democrats even want, you know, illegal immigration stopped. So, that's the thing, man. It's not really a partisan issue. You're made to think it is, but it's really not. It's just a bunch of old fucking boomers that are, you know, against it. Because they want, you know, the replacement. The Great Replacement has been a thing going on since the 70s. That they've been working hard for. To get rid of all those pesky whites. Yeah, that's what Patton said, is, you know, we defeated the wrong enemy. So, I would tend to agree. Our wonderful ally in the war went on to fight us for, you know, basically 30 fucking years. If you actually believe we were fighting them. It was more so just conditioning us to take the mantle over once the Soviets eventually outlived their usefulness.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Maybe let's not do that again. Catch this!
Alright, well that works. Then they have the nerve to talk down on young people over the state of the world on Fox News while refusing to even provide a platform to speak upon their own behalf. Exactly. Yup. Now, I don't think there's a more evil generation out there than the boomers. Genuinely. They're some of the most selfish, self-centered, just ignorant, fucking entitled pieces of shit on the planet. And they like act like their oh so virtuous actions put them above everyone else. You know, they use it as like a shield. Like, oh yeah, we're so great, we let in 100 million fucking, you know, immigrants. It's like, we're so virtuous, and if you say anything about that, you're a Nazi. It's like, oh, fuck you. Like, it's just... They weaponize virtue. It's like, yeah, your virtue is fucking hollow. You're a worthless generation of freeloading losers who did nothing but leech off of an already great system and then drove it into the fucking ground when it was finally your turn to take responsibility for it. You single-handedly destroyed everything good about the United States and Western civilization in a 20-year period. But yeah, it's just like... I mean, it's literally the hippies, bro. Like, the hippies are the boomers. Like, whenever people say, yeah, I fucking hate hippies. No, you hate boomers. That is the boomer generation. The fucking disgusting hippies. So... yeah, dude, I want to smoke that reefer while my girlfriend gets fucked by 4 black cocks. I love America. Like, that's them, bro. Yeah, I got an STD, but you know what I also have? Great vibes, dude. Yeah, it's a bunch of stoner hippie fucks, bro. You thought the hippies were extinct? No, they're just fucking boomers. Who do you think goes to all these fucking 70s concerts? And like, bro, these like old ass fucking 80-year-old singers are still touring the country. Like performing concerts and shit. And they're just like these fucking geriatric fucks in like leather pants playing the guitar. And it's just a bunch of fucking boomers spending $400 a seat. You know, instead of helping their grandkids out with groceries or college tuition. They're just a selfish, soulless, hollow people. They deserve everything bad that should happen to them, but unfortunately won't, because they suckled on the teat of Western civilization at its peak, and then left it a empty, desecrated corpse. They're like vampires. And now we need to import 1 million more Mexicans a month because I need someone to wipe my ass when I'm old because my kids hate me and my grandkids don't even know me. Dude, are you actually asking the question if hippies were an op in an era where there was no internet and the same people controlled the news, TV shows, movies, and music? Are you really asking if hippies are an op? Where every single aspect of culture was owned by the same 10 people. You're actually asking the question if hippies were an op. Gen Z have it too easy. The fucking generation that had... Yeah, exactly. Dude, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go work part-time at McDonald's to save up for a second house. Zoomers will never understand how hard I had it. It's like, oh, fuck. Dude, it's like... Oh, my God. Like, genuinely... Oh, yeah, we imported 100 million fucking illegal immigrants that get government assistance and housing, but the reason why rent's too high is because you don't work hard enough. When I was your age, I had 2 houses, 3 cars, and my wife didn't even have to go to work. Oh, gee, I wonder why. You fucking... Oh, my God, man. And it's just, like, enraging. Yeah, now you have to work full-time and have a part-time job just to maybe save up a little extra money. It's crazy, man. Yep, just so you can pay for the boomers' fucking rent check. Exactly. You know, pay off their mortgage a little bit faster, but you entitled shit. But yeah, I don't know. I genuinely have... I have hatred for the fucking boomers. The world will be a better place when their kind is gone. When the last boomer draws breath, it should be a celebration. Dude, I don't think Gen Z is a lost cause at all. Gen Z moved, well, in the case of women, they moved 16 points to the right last election, and men moved 44 points to the right last election in Gen Z. I don't think Gen Z is a lost cause, dude. I think they're breaking the conditioning. You have to remember, when you're in school, you're basically just being propagandized to 24/7. You know, every single teacher you have is a raging leftist who went to a raging leftist university, who then, you know, tells you to look at sources that are written by raging leftists. Like, you're kind of doomed from the start, man. You're doomed from the start. So it takes a while to break that conditioning because most parents don't parent. Yeah, they're basically getting spawn camped, essentially. You can look at it that way. But luckily with the internet, you know, it's still, you know, somewhat of a bastion of a free thought to a degree. And we'll put a little asterisk on there because, you know, not entirely, but yeah, for the most part, at least you can get counterpoints, which, you know, again, why do you pick a target like Charlie Kirk? Because he poses a threat to the message. So can't have those alternative voices out there. They might be too effective. Just sad, man. Well, it's because you can't own the internet. It's almost impossible to own the entire internet. Because just as quickly as you could buy up all the sites, another site can pop up, or another YouTube channel can pop up, or another Twitter account can pop up, or another Instagram account. Like, it's impossible to control. And then the content can be spread. It's not just confined to, like, one news channel or something like that. So the attempt to, you know, stifle that on the internet is very, very, you know, difficult and not really a feasible thing for now. You know, they could impose some shit like China has, where, you know, the internet auto censors everything. But hopefully it won't get to that point. Let's see. So E-Man with the 20, Mario Kart now. I can play a little while, but we'll read the rest of these super chats first. I'll get to a stopping point in this as well, too. But yeah, I can switch over and play that for a little while. Honcho Reckless with the 2, this game worth. Also RIP Charlie Kirk. It's fine so far. It's like Borderlands 3, I would say, gameplay-wise, but the story's not anywhere near as bad as 3. So, if you like Borderlands, you'll probably like this. And Vendetta with the 2, how are you holding up, brother? I'm alright. I slept from like 3:30 until 1:30. So, I was tired after streaming for what, like 16 hours yesterday?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And CIA, the Liara enjoyer with the 40 months. I'm excited to play Mario Galaxy 2 on my Switch. Yeah, it'll be nice to have both on there. So, I think it's interesting they didn't just re-release the All-Star collection and then just put Mario Galaxy 2 in there and charge $80, but I don't know what the reasoning was for that, but hey, you know. Either way, Galaxy's the best 3D Mario game, so it's good that they're getting re-released. Let's see. President HMV with the 5. Watch my response to the left. Alright, I'll pull it up. I think that guy's from Virginia, right? That name sounds familiar. Nick Freitas. I don't know how you say it, but I'm pretty sure he's like from Virginia as well. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Ban Buckshot in chat. He's a J. Let's see. Is he still here? Alright, nah. I'm guessing somebody already probably muted him. El Rosario Soul with the 53 months. Looks like the next Fire Emblem is a sequel or prequel to Three Houses, but I'm excited for a new Fire Emblem. Yeah, it'll be cool. I mean, it seems like Nintendo's coming out swinging with all of their, they're coming out swinging with all of their big hitters, you know? Like, obviously, the only one that's missing is Zelda, but, you know, they have Mario, they had Mario Kart that just came out, a new Donkey Kong game, Metroid, a new Mario sports game, multiple new Pokemon games, Fire Emblem. The only thing that's really missing is Smash Bros., which I imagine that's only a matter of time. Let's see. E-Man with the 2. Thanks for the gay pearman. And Honcho Reckless with the 5. Did Synth ever address his Patreon? Oh, the furry art thing? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. Someone in the chat might know, but yeah, I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up for a couple weeks. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't really know how you would address that. You probably should just keep your mouth shut and move on. And Honcho Reckless with the 5. People in chat just now realizing Griffin isn't a milquetoast conservative and censors himself. Yeah, no. If I actually said the shit that I want, yeah, I'd probably be banned. So I have self-censored myself ever since I've been on the internet because, you know, you can expound whatever fucking language you want all day, every day on the left, but God forbid you're slightly more right-wing than, you know, what's socially acceptable, then you're putting your channel in danger. So, yeah, I've always kind of kept that hush-hush as far as my true thoughts. But, yeah, definitely not a fence-sitting centrist or milquetoast conservative. That's for sure. And let's see, Femtanga with the 5. Did you hear that someone asked asked for Charlie's wife to be next? Yeah, I saw it. It was some fucking Shaniqua on Blue Sky, I think, saying that, yeah, they need to kill Charlie Kirk's wife next so that they can take the kids, put them in foster care, and that way they can basically be taught to be decent human beings or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. Just sick people, man. Again, we should not have to live with people like that, and we cannot live with people like that. They should be removed with violence from society. By the government, of course. Have them kneel down in front of a ditch. Again, I really don't think people realize just how many, like, black people out there genuinely hate whites. Like, it is a very, very alarming number. And a lot of white people live in that denial. Like, oh, no, they don't. Until you're around them in a immersion setting, you do not fully understand how bad things truly are. Yeah, well, they even hate mixed race black people. Like, it's just, there is a very, very big problem in that community, and nobody wants to address it because it's like a fucking bio bomb. Because not only will you get a bunch of pushback from the mainstream media, but you're literally putting your life in danger because they're so fucking violent. And they'll go and shoot you and throw away their life like it's nothing. So... Also, the incest problem in the black community. Yeah, because nobody knows who the dads are. But yeah. Yup. Isn't it wonderful?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Truly, envy fills my heart. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Why do you hate Resident Evil Griffins? Because you suck at them. No, I don't like survival horror. I don't like inventory management. I don't like deliberately clunky controls. I don't like backtracking. I don't like bullet sponge enemies. And I don't find the genre fun, scary, or anything in between. There's nothing enjoyable about those games. Yup, as a black conservative, this is far too true, and I hate the most. I genuinely feel bad. Like, that's the thing. It's like I've seen it firsthand. I went to a majority, like 90% majority black middle school when I lived in Georgia for a year, and yeah, it really, like, it does open your eyes to the fact, like, if there's one, like, good kid who's, like, trying to do everything right, you'll see it in real time. Like, just the entirety of, like, that community will try and tear them down to their level. Like, the crab in the bucket mentality is, like, spot on. Because, you know, anytime they do anything right, or, you know, try and elevate themselves, or, you know, study or learn or whatever, it's just like this, it's like a unionized effort to just pull them back down. It's sad, honestly. Because, like, obviously going there, I had, like, a few black friends and stuff, and one of them, you know, his own fucking brother was like this fucking retard who had been arrested like 5 times by age 14. So and he was always like constantly shitting on him and stuff for like actually doing well in school and stuff. Again, until you're in like that full immersion environment, like it's why most northern whites don't understand why southerners are the way they are. Like, you don't live in that environment. You don't know what it's like. Game volume's kind of loud. I'll switch in a second. Oh, shit.
I'll do.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't think we're gonna get a tease this year, but maybe. I think they're gonna save Final Fantasy VII Part 3 for next year, and then use that as like the build-up for the Final Fantasy VII 30th anniversary, like celebration event. Am I deaf? No, the volume mixing for the game, my headphones, and OBS are all different. So OBS picks up volume different than my headphones picks up volumes, and Yeah, it's just I can't hear the OBS feed, so I don't know how loud everything is. Like, I don't hear myself talk. There are some people that do that, man, and that shit's like creepy. Like, they listen to like the echo of their own voice in their headset. Like, that's just ugh. That's what I always hated about Turtle Beach is. It's like, I don't want to.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
For sale, baby shield, never worn.
Oh shit, I got some good stuff.
I'll buy it at a high price. Well, high-ish. Shit, I can get some use out of this yet. See, that wasn't so bad now, was it?
Let's see. So 7 Minute Man with the 2. Charlie Kirk equals vigils. Floyd equals riots. Quite telling. Yep, exactly. That's what I mean, bro. Like, I really don't think the leftists are prepared when right-wingers actually start getting violent. Like, when we actually decide enough is enough, and, you know, we actually do take to the fucking streets, like, there's not going to be one of them left. Because the right is way more organized, way more, you know, methodical, way better armed, you know, much better organized, so... Do you really think a pack of leftists is going to stick together when the guns start going off in their direction? Fuck no. They're going to run like little fucking bitches. That's why they have to go and shoot up schools, shoot unarmed speakers. You know, that's burn down businesses. Like, they don't pick actual targets. They pick soft targets that they know will pose no threat to them. You know, it's why they'll stab a girl on a bus, or shove a grandma in front of a fucking train, or, you know, that type of shit. They're not actual, like, you know, anything but cowards.
Last time you'll see me like that.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Standing back and standing by. One of Trump's better quotes. Stand back and stand by. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. If you're planning on buying Borderlands 4, get a key on Green Man Gaming. It's $10 off. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good site. The problem is I can't buy from it anymore because I was buying game keys to give away. And they flagged my account for suspicious activity because I was buying too much stuff. And because of that, they are like, oh, you need to upload a copy of your driver's license. It's like, fuck that, dude. I'm not giving you a picture of my driver's license to buy fucking video games. So I stopped using the site because I can't use it anymore. But yeah, it is a good site if you can use it.
I win.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you bought too much shit from us, so, you know, we're gonna fucking require you to dox yourself. It's like, yeah, fuck off. You're not getting a picture of my ID. Like, just have me re-enter my credit card info if it's that big a deal. Griff, that's anti-Semitism. What is? Could you be more specific? Okay, I guess this way. Yep. They want to make sure you're a real person and not like a key flipper. It's just retarded. Like, in what world should you care who's buying a fucking video game key from your website? Like, why does it matter? It's the most retarded concern ever.
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
Let's see. Minute World with the 5. We need to send every person mocking Charlie Kirk's Minecraft and all tribe members to India. Dude, that was so funny last night. Some guy, like, blew up in the chat because I said, you're condemned to 100 days in India. That shit was funny as fuck. I don't know who was there for that, but yeah. That angered somebody in the chat.
with your face area.
What the hell? I like phased through that item. The environment. I like this sticky ammo. It's nice.
Let's find out what he's been up to. They're modifying bulkheads. How does a
Well,
pilot
Gen Z
fix
women
this?
shifted 16 points in the last election, so. And white women still voted to elect Trump. So the problem is, you know, once again, the replacement.
That sounds bad. Really bad.
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more. This is a significant escalation. If this is what Saul's up to, I need
There's
to
a
extract all
reason
the
why
data
they
I
want to
can.
get rid of all the white people, man.
What is happening with your face area? Your existence has been revoked.
One thing I've never understood about Borderlands is I've always thought they should have a system in these games where you heal based on how many people you kill. Because, like, at certain, you know, higher difficulty areas in the game, it's like an actual strategy to, like, just let yourself die all the time. Because then you get up-res with a fucking full shield and health. Or not full health, but you get the point. It's like they should just give you health every time you kill an enemy, which there are some like items in the game that do that, but still. It should just be like a universal type
I
thing.
hate those things.
Oh, you can't shoot through the gaps.
Uh-oh. Someone didn't kill me good enough.
Well, dude, women are very conformist to what they view as to be societal norms. And the societal norms in college are, you know, be a leftist. Because your professors are leftist. You know, it's the socially safe way to be. And that's what women want to do, is fit in. Again, that's the reason why Charlie Kirk was so effective, is because he could draw these massive crowds of people that showed, especially women, that, you know, being, you know, right-wing is actually socially acceptable, and there's tons of people who like actually believe it. So it's a very specific target for a reason. You have to fire all
Always
the
feels
shots.
good.
Okay.
You just can't help yourself, can you? You're like a tiny shard of glass I can't pull from my flesh.
That should throw a wrench in Saul's plans. Of course, we still need to suss out what the substance actually is. I'm coming to join you. Meet me in the lobby.
Yeah, I condemn you to 100 days in India. It was like some white fucking bitch who was celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. It's like,
I've arrived.
you know what?
Easily, thanks
no
to
one will
you
care when
clearing
you're
the way.
raped. In fact, I condemn you to
I need a
100 days in
console connected
India.
to their main network to access the data on Saul's research.
Imagine.
Let's move quickly before he can respond. So, you're from off-planet. What is it like out there? It's been a long time.
How do I say this? Corporations run everything.
Well,
Everyone
dude,
else
it's
gets
like
squeezed for every cent they
95%
have.
of professors
You
are
either die in debt or
left-leaning,
die
so
paying
it's
it
not
off.
even like a lot.
Not
It's
so
all.
different from how I
All of your professors are
What's the
leftists.
saying? Everything old is new again? This concludes our
small talk.
Because
by
the
way.
universities don't hire right-wing people.
I'll take care of this. More resistance. Let's clear them out and keep moving.
I don't know why it doesn't just give you 3 orbs to use immediately. Why you have to wait in between each one? Seems kind of stupid.
As freaking if.
More of that substance. I want to test a theory. Try to damage
Queer
it.
gaming is when you shove the Joy-Con up your ass and play Nintendo Switch Sports.
As I fear, it's some new kind of armor. Impenetrable.
Well, if Saul armored that door, what's on the other side must be important, right?
Agreed.
Look for another way around.
I'll dredge up the research
Files on this new armor.
You still try to ruin everything I've ever worked for. Why? I did nothing to you. Nothing. I only ever wanted to please the Timekeeper. May he rule forever. But you just won't stop.
The haunting hour arrives.
Oops.
Blam!
I'm pulling up the research files. That lab is where the bioweapon codenamed Locust is being developed.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at it. Unstoppable! feel me good enough.
Oh my god. The potato wing. Oh shit. There's no other enemies. Nope. Damn it. Let's see. So Chalky Shocky Gaming with the 15. Devil Man Cry. Oh wait, Devil May Cry. Shit. I was thinking of that stupid Devil Man Cry baby shit y'all were talking about the other night. Is niche as fuck. Resident Evil is Capcom's flagship no, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's their flagship franchise. Resident Evil might be their second most popular, but Monster Hunter's their biggest. With over 100 million sold, comparing DMC to Resident Evil is like comparing Mario to Pikmin. Who's comparing it? Like, okay. I don't know who was comparing Resident Evil to Devil May Cry. They're not even in the same genre. Devil May Cry is a better game. They don't really have anything in common with each other. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Appreciate it, man. How are you feeling about the day's previous events, Ricardo? Oh, I cannot say my account could get banned. I'm ultra beyond main. Yeah, same here, Ricardo. Like, that's the reason. The night it happened, I didn't stream on purpose. So, yeah. Nah, I was just waiting for the word to go out. I was hoping, like, you know, we would get the dog whistle, as they always like to say. To everybody go meet up here and, you know, let's do some shit. I was just hoping that was going to be the case. Like, enough is enough at this point. Yep, one day it will be. Exactly. And I look forward to that day.
Well, this is a surprise. Biological byproduct of weapon demonstrates remarkable resistance to damage. It seems this impenetrable armor and Locust are related. Let's test something. Activate that sample dispenser by the Locust containment unit. Then throw it on the armored door.
I don't know. Every single one of those fuckers, like, I don't even view them as humans anymore.
Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should avoid direct contact. So, Locust consumes biological matter and turns it into this armor-like substance. And the only thing that can damage it is more locust. How terrifyingly efficient.
It's insane. The reality is that they're yeah, I mean, remember, this is what they wanted to do to Trump. Like, the plan was to have CNN there with the fucking slow-mo cameras deployed, broadcasting the only rally of his that they ever broadcasted the entire campaign cycle. They were hoping that, you know, they could get this guy to go in and shoot Trump, and then they could replay the footage of his head getting literally blown off in slow motion for the world to see, to send the fucking message of, you know, this is what happens if you don't comply. So that was the plan. Now all they have is, you know, they can't touch Trump right now because he's the president. So they'll just take out everybody that's close to him.
I didn't think.
Which, again, I don't understand how Trump's in office right now, not thinking about the fact that this is what's going to happen to his kids, his grandkids, all of his, you know, cabinet members, all of his business partners. Like, the same fate is what everyone else in his life will meet. These people are not interested in discourse or getting along or anything. They want you fucking dead. They want you dead. There is no in between. We cannot and should not have to live with people like this.
I give purpose to those who have none. An impenetrable, glorious purpose. The bolted masses through the Timekeeper's mercy.
Well, Ricardo, that's what they consider to be extreme. That's the thing. Charlie Kirk is like barely right of a centrist. But that's the message. It's
all right,
like,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, he is even too extreme for them.
Will be those most
so they want all of us dead. Genuinely.
Hurry, the airship is still being loaded. There might still be time to stop it. Go. I'll do what I can from here.
They want all of us dead, no matter how moderate or extreme. If you are even remotely right-wing, they want a bullet in your head.
No pulse? No problem. I'll patch you up in no time. I was gonna throw that one out anyhow. When you need immediate medical attention on a...
I always forget I have this med kid thing.
Hit his heads.
In Minute World with the 5, what do you think of the bad... Oh wait, the band 9 Inch Nails. I recommend the song The Warrant. I can play it, but I'm not a fan of metal or rock at all, personally.
The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the locust gas. Toss one of the canisters at it.
Boss.
Good job. Now take it down.
Prepare for annihilation.
Fuck. Alright, this might not be the best gun to use.
One more of those, please.
Let me, see. It's the problem with Borderlands skills is they're so fucking complicated all the time. It's like impossible to keep track of what does what. Monster Hunter is niche? Okay, bro. Tell me you know nothing about gaming without telling me you know nothing about it. Well, dude, that's every game. Every game is niche until it gets popular. But Monster Hunter is incredibly popular. What, Monster Hunter World sold like almost 40 million copies? Like, that's not niche. Call of Duty 1 and 2 and 3 were niche. Yeah, that's the thing though, Ricardo, is like I've seen a bunch of gore videos and shit, but there's like something very different about this whole thing. It affected me way more than any of those videos did.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Last time you'll see me like that.
They're ready to die. It's a shitty shield. Just take those because they're worth money. Oh, nice. Nope, all those are worse. All right. Oh, speaking of kids, do y'all see the stat that came out recently where it's like 30% of male Trump voters put having kids as like their #1 goal in life, and then only 3% of female camel toe voters said that that was their priority in life? That shit's crazy, man. I mean, they have literally bred the fucking maternal instinct out of these women. It's pitiful, dude. They're not even women anymore. They're just hollow shells of what should be women.
The ship's launching.
Vault Hunter, you gave the Outbounders hope. That was a mistake.
What is happening with your face area?
You've killed them.
Rush, Saul is coming for the outbounders. You all need to get out of there now.
What do you mean he's coming? What is Saul? I see it. We won't have enough time to get away.
You have to. That ship is loaded with locusts.
Don't come back here, okay? Please.
Shit.
Stay safe.
Rush!
I'm assuming you're ignoring Rush's plea, but you'll have to hurry. The fast travel
Yeah,
is
that's the
down.
thing, bro, is even
Doesn't matter
with
what he
all
says.
that shit,
There's
white
no way I'm
women
gonna
still
sit back and
vote,
let Saul
you know,
massacre the
conservative
Outbounders.
overall,
Just don't get
so.
yourself killed in the process. Kairos needs you more than the Outbounders do. I'll see if I can find a way to shut down his ship or the weapons from here. Vault Hunter! Vault Hunter! I don't know what to do! I don't even know if there's anything I can do! We can't fight this!
Don't worry, I'm already on my way. You're gonna make it through this.
Please, hurry!
The Outbounders are finished. Flee the feed fields if you'd like, but there is no escape.
Let's go with later then. I've still got your ass to kick after all.
I'm impressed. Oh, not with you, obviously. Grateful, though, yes. Very. Soul has long lacked the conviction to do what's necessary. But you spurred him to action. Thank you, Bolt Hunter.
The problem is it doesn't matter if Trump is what the media says he is or not. These fucking crazy shit libs believe it. Like, they believe everything the media tells them without any hesitation. They're not capable of independent thought. They're just basically a group of fucking locusts. You know, they're just programmed, hive-minded drones. They don't have any real independent beliefs or thoughts or morals or anything. They just do exactly like they're fucking told. There is no humanity in most of these guys. And women. They're just, like, mindless puppets. It's just like, you know...
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
It's literally that, bro. Like, it's the perfect parody of the left's mentality. It's drone off buzzwords and catchphrases, and that's it. They don't have any genuine beliefs whatsoever. It's just empty, hollow, soulless, you know... nothing. They have nothing. I don't think I can teleport anywhere. Fuck. I might be screwed. That's so gay. You can't climb up the cliff. Another big gripe I have is when you press M to open the map, you can't press M to close it. You have to hit escape, which is really fucking annoying. Because instead of just hitting M with your, you know, thumb off the space bar, you have to lift your hand all the way up to escape. I guess I'm fucked, bro. I don't know how I'm supposed to get back up there. Gay. I really wish there was a mini-map, dude. It's really irritating having to fucking open the map every single time. Because it's not like one of those open world games where you can actually just openly explore. You're forced to go on certain paths because you can't climb up everything. Alright, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Don't believe the fucking shallow, come together, blah, blah, blah bullshit from the left, man. Hold that hatred in your heart. Because these people want you fucking dead. If they could openly call for it, they would. So, zero empathy, zero unity. You cannot live with these type of people. Period. Do not fall for their lies. Guys, remember, we don't know the motives of the shooter either. We don't even know if he really wanted to kill Charlie Kirk.
Hold together.
He just shot at him, so we don't know what his motivation was. No, I'm not. I have zero interest in playing GTA 6. I'm not buying it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Vendetta with the 5. I got the new 17 Pro Max orange. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the orange. And AirPods Pro 3. My 14 Pro Max showing its age. And my AirPods Pro 2 were gunk. Lol. Next year, new iPhone Fold. You still use Apple? Nah, I haven't used it recently, but I haven't really used anything recently. Whenever I get free time, I usually just try and like lay down and sleep. There's not really much media or anything I want to consume. If possible, I try to get off electronic devices as much as possible. I don't even really play video games in my free time anymore.
Oh, come on!
Finally. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5. Griffin, white women are literally our greatest ally. Yeah, I agree. They are the part to complete us. Everything you see is just to disrupt the basic fact. Poison. I agree. Yep. The thing is, you know, with white women, they can and will be saved. It's just the conditioning needs to be broken, which it looks like it's starting to. The firm grasp on the propaganda machine is, you know, it's not tightening, it's loosening. They're losing control. So the propaganda machine is faltering.
Rush! Where are you?
Everybody move! Get down to the bunker! Ah!
Up you go. You okay?
Most don't cook. Who cares? It's not really that
Just
big a
get
deal.
inside. I'll handle everything out here.
I can help you take down that ship, but not from here.
Yeah, I would say next to Trump, Charlie Kirk was probably MAGA guy number 2 in terms of popularity. Like, that's what I don't... It's just like, it was to send a message. You know. If we couldn't kill Trump, then, you know, we'll take out number 2. Essentially. How do you get down there? I've never actually been down there. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Did it glitch? Remove debris. What the fuck?
Happy hunting!
Okay, I removed the debris. What the what was the point of that? I came down here for nothing.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I had heard of Charlie Kirk. I knew about him. I just never really watched his content, to be honest. He was always a little too unextreme for me. Just put it that way. But yeah, I had heard of him.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the
I just
ship's
wasn't
systems
like
to
an avid
overheat and
viewer
fail.
or anything like that. But he was a very, very important factor in actually converting a lot of the youth vote. So... Your average gamer with the 10. Hey Griffin, I'm painting minis right now, but on the topic of the Kirk stuff, it's kind of messed up to see that there are more on the left supporting literal murder than not. Yeah, and the ones that are still, like, not supporting murder refuse to call it what it actually is.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Which is what's even, I would say, more alarming. But yeah, it's just, I think the left has, like, truly shown their hand on this one. They genuinely hate us. They want us dead and actively celebrate when that's the case. It's not like an isolated incident. It's millions upon millions of people, like, literally celebrating publicly, attaching their real names and faces to it. They have zero shame in doing so. So, their hand has been fully shown at this point. And it's very fucking sad, but it's just too far gone. They're too far gone.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Sandra, it's done. I'm on my way to you now.
Well done. Saul thought he had the upper hand, but
And all of this, you know, praising of murder is going to inspire more people to do the exact same fucking thing. Because most of the people who do this shit are losers in life. They don't value their existence at all. They feel like their life is already fucking over, so why not ruin somebody else's on the way out? And the left is filled with people like that.
And he'll pay for it.
So it's just a ticking time bomb.
Familiar, even. It's refreshing to see the timekeeper finally face someone whose resolve matches his own.
I'm a vault hunter. This is where we thrive.
Alright, we'll switch over to Mario Kart after this cutscene.
Saul nearly wiped out the outbounders with a
let's see, 7-minute man with the 5. What's sad is that my grandparents are the textbook definition of shitlibs. I always tell them to do some research outside of the news to no avail. Yeah, they're at that stage in life, man. They're not gonna care.
That's all the order thinks of us.
They would rather die than admit they're wrong.
With them for a long time. Yeah, I've been reading up. There's been stories about you for years.
They would rather die than have to come to grasp with the idea that their view of the world is incorrect.
You weren't just one of his lackeys. You were his favorite.
None of that matters now. You need a plan.
We do. Mine. Saul has to die, but I won't sacrifice anyone else under my command. There's always another way. We do this surgically.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Appreciate it, man. It's because humans aren't made to watch other humans die like that. It's your survival sense that's kicking in and telling you, don't do what they did. They're just like you, and you could
Immortality.
or will die the same way. I mean, that's part of it, but I think it's more so like the symbolic nature of it.
But yes, I was on
it's
the first
like
ship that
they
ever
chose Charlie Kirk as a target because he's not even a politician. That's the thing. He's not a politician. He's just some guy who went and talked publicly. Like, he could literally be any one of us. You know, you say the wrong thing and get a big enough crowd watching you, then you'll be fucking taken out as well. Like, it's to send a message that, you know, either stay in line or get fucking shot. So, it's an intimidation tactic. They want you to shut up or get shot, essentially. Yeah, they're willing to kill just a regular non-politician because he dared to speak his mind. It's like, again, there's no living with people like that. The type of people who, you know, encourage the death of people they disagree with are not people you can live with. We should not have to and cannot live with people like that. They are incompatible with civilized society. Period. So, it's like, It's one of those times.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The mask is fully off. The mask is gone, bro. It is off, shattered, and can never be put back on again. Not only will they cheer on the death of a U.S. president, but they'll fucking cheer on the death of just a normal guy with 2 young children and a wife. Like, these people are not even people. They're fucking animals. And they should be slaughtered like animals. Of course, dude, that's just a prequel meme. I definitely don't mean that literally. Obviously. But yeah, it's just no fucking chance you can ever look at these people the same, man. They genuinely fucking hate you. They genuinely want you dead. And they are willing to do it if they have the opportunity. You know, look how many videos of people saying, oh yeah, if I could have, I would have as well. It's like, they're cattle. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I read on the news the things he transcribed on his cartridges. A couple I get, others are way over my head, but like, oh, whoa, bulge shit. It's like, what? Yeah, that's some tranny shit. Like, oh, whoa, notices your bulge, aka like, oh yeah, you have a penis. Like, it's some trans fucking anime slop. So, yeah, he was an anti-fascist pro-tranny. So, but hey, we don't know his motivation, guys. He could have been right-wing. Yeah, he wrote catch fascist and then fucking troon speak on his bullets, but we don't know. We don't know what his political ideology was, bro. we still, it's up in the air, guys. We do not know if he was left-wing. Don't jump to any assumptions. But I think it's funny, one of the guys who went to school with him came out and said that he was the weird Reddit kid. Which, God, that makes so much sense. It makes so much fucking sense, bro. He was a fucking Redditor. Like, that explains everything. That site is a fucking cesspool of these type of people. So... So, Ricardo, the oh whoa thing is like a face. It's like a scribble of a face of like the 2 big eyes for the O's, and the W is like kind of like a squiggly mouth. It's like some furry anime shit. So, it's stuff that the furry and the weeb community uses to be like oh so cute, and it's fucking cringe, man. It's like literally tranny speak nowadays. But yeah, that's what it's from. Like, this is... Here's an example. I'll just pull this up real quick. This is what it's in reference to. So, like, see? O... W-O. That's what it's from. It's like an anime thing that the furries co-opted and now trans people use. So it's literally like an anime face, like an O-W-O. Oh, I guess this is a better example of it. Okay, when he said bulge shit, what was the... So that's, like, notices your bulge is a trans phrase. Like, You know, oh, I thought you were a woman, but now I see your penis and I like you even more. Basically that. It's a tranny thing again. Like saying you want to suck a girl's penis. Yeah, it's disgusting. So, once again, it's coded tranny language. Yep, these degenerates belong on a fucking cross, bro. Crucify the lot of them. Yeah, he was probably some trans porn addicted leftist. And, you know, this is the natural conclusion of allowing this ideology to fester in society. It needs to be rooted out. Dude, if he was a groiper, why would he say anti-fascism? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, but y'all want to see something funny? Y'all want to see something funny? Nick the Fed Fuentes is, you know, taking full advantage of this. Let's see. There we go. Where is it? That's not it. This one. The Fed is out in full effect, man.
We had our disagreements. Where we did agree is that he would go to these college campuses and proclaim the name of Jesus Christ. And ultimately, that is why he was killed. The gunmen that killed him, they hated him because of his defense of Christian morality. Charlie Kirk cannot call himself a Christian anymore. Sorry, you forfeited that. I do not want to hear, and you cannot allow Charlie Kirk to go to one more public event.
What changed? Whoa, dude, that's a month. Not even a month. Holy shit.
One more question and answer, one more ask me anything, without being protested, without being shouted down, without being interrogated about this.
Listen, he's basically telling people to protest and interrogate Charlie Kirk weeks ago. And now, you know, he's this great, you know, admirer.
This guy goes around from campus to campus in the most artificial and phony and fake way, talking about, oh, God made me very blessed that I control $500 million. Oh, I'm so blessed. I'm so rich and I'm so blessed. And oh, God's been so good to me.
Just a reminder, Nick used to brag all the fucking time about how much money he used to make, which makes that even more rich.
Such a Christian. Oh, the Lord gave me the Sabbath. I take Saturday off. You sit there and call yourself a Christian and then you make excuses for the genocide of 2 million people? Seriously? You stand there and purport to be an evangelist like Billy Graham? Oh, you're the latest Billy Graham? You're our generation's America's pastor? Why? Because you said the right words? Because you said, God bless, God bless, God bless, my friend. Oh, I rebuke the devil in the name of Jesus. And then you go around from campus to campus making excuses for a famine?
So let's just listen to the first part again.
We had our disagreements. Where we did agree is that he would go to these college campuses and proclaim the name of Jesus Christ. And ultimately, that is why he was killed. The gunmen that killed him, they hated him because of his defense of Christian morality. Charlie Kirk cannot call himself a Christian anymore.
Oh my God. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane, bro. It's completely insane. Nick fucking flip-flops on everything. Whatever way the wind is blowing that particular day is, you know, whatever direction he's gonna take his fucking, you know, talking points. So, he just wants Charlie's audience. That's what it is. He wants Charlie Kirk's audience. He wants to fill the shoes, essentially, because he wants the money. That guy has never been genuine about a thing in his fucking life. He will flip-flop, change postures on anything. Oh, yeah, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Ben Shapiro and Nick Fuentes have a lot in common. They have a lot in common. They're both cut from the same cloth of just grifting to the crowd. Following the money.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Musty Krusty with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And Ricardo Cumsox with the 10. Nick Fuentes is a federal official informant. Yep, he is. Closed and classed. This will eventually be made true. Nick is a federal informant. Sanctimonious, mark my... No, it's like, I 100% agree, Ricardo. He was literally telling people, storm the Capitol, disregard the police, tear down the barricades, like literally inciting a mob. And the people around him were all arrested, but he mysteriously got off completely scot-free. And the following event that he hosted, you had to take a picture of yourself standing next to him and provide a copy of your driver's license in order to get in. Like, he's a honeypot. Nick Fuentes is a honeypot for the FBI. They use him as a way to flag and tag radicals. So... he even had, like, this proprietary payment processor for a while, which I forgot what it's called. Shit, it'll probably come to me. But he had, like, this proprietary payment processor for a while for donations, and apparently that was also handed over, all the payment history. Yeah, and then he lied about having his bank account seized, which it was only frozen for a week. And then he said that he was on the no-fly list, which was also completely fucking false. He had gotten into, like, an altercation with an airline worker or something like that, and they had banned him from one of the airlines. And he used that to say that he had been added to the no-fly list by the federal government. Like, again, it's just, there's way too much shit. Like, that glows in the fucking dark, man. I believe that he is a honeypot. Anyone who is smart will not attach themselves to him. So... yeah, dude, that's the thing. They were charging people with everything left and right on fucking January 6th. If you even walked onto the premises, you could be arrested. If you took selfies, you could be arrested. But the guy holding a bullhorn screaming, storm the Capitol, tear down the barricades, disregard the police. You know, that's not someone who gets charged, but grandma who walked onto the steps and took a picture for her fucking Facebook page, that's a step too far. Or Owen Schroyer, who didn't even go in the Capitol, you know, he gets arrested. Like, that's the... Again... That doesn't fucking happen unless you provide information. So, they were looking for any reason to arrest people. And the guy screaming to tear down the barricades is the one who gets off with nothing. Not even an actual... Like, it's not even like he went to trial. They didn't even press charges. It's not like he was found innocent or something. They just straight up let him walk. They weren't letting people do that. If they had anything on you, you were fucked. Well, Trump pardoned everyone who had been convicted of something. You can't pardon, you know, the entire crowd. I mean, I guess you could, but unless you were convicted with a crime, you aren't pardoned. So there's still a risk they could go back and retroactively prosecute people. Is this... Okay, it's not running. There we go. Yeah, the DK DLC is out. Why? What's wrong with it? Oh, fuck. That was the problem. Create room.
Let's go.
Drew, if you gotta slow your roll, dude, smoke some weed. Oh, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Alright, if you guys want to join, then enter the code. Yeah, dude, I gotta numb my brain with fucking drugs so that I don't notice too much. You know, don't pay attention to what's going on. Just roll up another blunt. Shit. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. One quick question. Remember?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Did him at his... Oh yeah, the woman who knocked on his door and he like pepper sprayed. Did this disappear? Yup. When for something like this vanish, be careful. Yeah, exactly. It did vanish, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're not allowed to pepper spray somebody because they knock on your door. Like, that's not legal. Like, if somebody walks up to my door and knocks on it, I'm not allowed to, like, open the fucking door and mace them in the face. Like, yeah, knocking on someone's door is not considered a crime. So, yeah. It did go away. Nothing came of it. Yeah, that's because people who would join DSP's lobby would be named like 40K WWE champs, Fat Cat, Casino W, you know. But yeah, I don't understand why DSP doesn't play with his actually, let me I'll pen the room code and get started. All right. The thing with the person showing up at his door with the gun was completely different, and it happened after the pepper spraying. Oh, what the fuck kind of mode is this? What the hell? I don't know what I have it on. Dude, smoking weed is not a white man activity. Hate to break it to you. Sorry to be that guy, but... Brutal. You've never seen a person of color admit they smoke weed? That is a lie. What the fuck? Bro, the only people I ever see smoking weed in public are like black dudes and black women. And most of the Hispanics use a weed vape. Very, very rarely do I ever see a white person, you know, either hitting the vape or smoking pot in public. Yeah, I don't smoke either. I've had zero desire my entire life to fucking smoke. I don't know. I've had plenty of opportunities to do so. I've just never cared to. Like, a bunch of my friends in high school and in college smoked, so... Plus, it's legal in Virginia now, so I could go buy some weed if I wanted to, or in D.C. I just don't give a fuck about it. I'd rather pick up drinking again before I started smoking. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, fuck me. I had shitty power-ups. And I have none now. It's over. Yeah, coke, I would say, is more of a white man's drug. But I don't know. Personally, I don't really think anyone of any sort of respect needs to use substances at all. But hey, to each their own. Any person of any quality, I don't think, is getting fucking high 24/7. In general. Yeah, I think the Nintendo Direct was really good overall, personally. I think they showed a lot of good stuff. They pretty much checked every single box for Nintendo fans. Obviously, Zelda and Smash Bros. Are like the only franchises that really didn't get any lip service, but those are an inevitability anyway, so they're gonna come at some point. It's probably just going to be open world in the sense that you drive from like area to area is my guess. I don't think it's like going to be true open world.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tim Marco with the 7, show up to work coked up. I'm sure you'll be treated well. Yeah, there's only one industry you can work in where you're supposed to be coked up, and that's the financial market. But yeah. That's really the only place that'll fly. Anywhere else, they're gonna have a problem with it. But a lot of guys in finance use coke in order to stay alert while like reading through fucking, you know, spreadsheets and shit. Yeah, lawyers, politicians, too. They don't have any excuse. Dude, I don't think anybody actually cares about that Duskblood game. That FromSoft multiplayer slop title is going to be trash. Do I like what I do? Not really. I don't really like... It's not like a point of passion or anything like that, so... I just do it because it pays well. But nah, I don't really like what I do, so to say. It's fine. If I had a choice of if it's what I would want to do forever, absolutely not.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
No! What the fuck? Brutal. I thought that would let you get on, but it didn't. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks of the 10. I have surrendered as a good neighbor. I pay well over 2 to 3 months, or 2.3K a month to rent. This, if your dog pukes outside, I'm taking a pic and reporting 100%. I only have my kernel here, and I keep this place spotless. Done being okay with animal waste. Oh, so like the dog shitting outside and stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's nasty. Yeah, people who don't clean up after their pets are pieces of shit. It takes 0 effort to clean up after your pet. It's just called being a normal human being. But the problem is most people are just pieces of shit nowadays. It's like the shopping cart test, yeah. People just have no respect for others anymore, which that's what happens when you no longer have a homogenous society. It's you view every single person around you as a stranger, so you don't fucking care what happens. So, I mean, I don't know a single one of my neighbors, and I don't really want to, so it's just like nobody feels like they belong in a community anymore, other than very rare cases. The sense of community and belonging and homogeny has just been completely destroyed in the West, especially in the US. Dude, that Dragon Quest VII remake looks very weird visually. I'm not a fan of the graphical style for sure. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just people have no respect or communal, sense of responsibility. So, part of that has to do with how shitty society is nowadays, but also it has to do with people just being genuine pieces of shit a lot of the time. Bro, the Switch 2 is not going to sell as well as the Switch 1 did, so that's already a fact. It's probably going to sell like 70 to 80 million units is my guess, which is really good, so... But that's also if they don't release a Switch 2 Lite. If they release a Switch 2 Lite, then it'll sell a lot better than that. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to just be able to work a job, pay your bills, and then afford a house after a few years? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Dude, there's no tariffs on Vietnam, so they'll just make it in Vietnam. They already make the Switch 2 in Vietnam, primarily. For that exact reason. Yeah, it'll probably be like $300 instead of $450 for the Switch Lite. Ooh, shit! Holy fuck, I almost didn't make that. Oh my god. All right. Easy W. Well, not really a W, but it's a podium finish, which is a good enough W for me. Well, shit. I got, I don't know if you guys are familiar with them or not. They're called graded guards, but they go on, like, your, PSA cards. And I entered a raffle for, like, 2 of the new limited ones. I got one of them, but not the other, which sucks, because the other color was better. I got the yellow and... Is it yellow? It's green and black, which, I mean, I guess is fine. But I wanted the green and blue one. You can sell those for like $80 depending on the color schemes you get. It's stupid. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. So listen, I've been taking Yerba Prima Psyllium. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. For a couple weeks, 100% helped me. Not an ad plug. It's like Metamucil without.
All right,
crash.
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
No,
All right.
I have the Psyllium husk too. Yep. I don't know what brand it is, but yeah, I have that as well. It tastes terrible, but it works. It tastes like absolute shit when you drink it, but it actually does work, man. You feel clean after you take a shit after taking it for a few days. Yeah, it's really good. It's good stuff. I have like a big bag of it in my pantry that every once in a while I'll just take some. I should do it every day, but I forget. Yeah, it tastes like sawdust. The thing I've heard you can do to like fix that is like if you have a blender, you can put it in like with some ice and like protein powder and like some almond milk or whatever and make like a smoothie, and you don't taste it as much, but yeah, I just chug it. The worst thing is the texture of like the pieces. I don't know, the texture is the part that really, you know, it's just like, ooh. Like the little chunks that are left in your mouth. Why are you like so obsessed with calling me Raymond? Like, bro, this just screams projection. Like, are you bald? Are you single? Like, what's wrong, man? How can we help you? Because I'm Raymond Jr.? Okay, whatever. I can live with that. I struggle to get women? I don't try to get women. I can't struggle at something I don't do. It's like saying I struggle at scuba diving. I've never once tried to scuba dive. Well, dude, if you're saying that you can't struggle to get a job because you don't apply, that means you're not participating in something. Not being an active participant is different than struggling at something. Those are completely different things. It's Jover. Damn. Oh, man. Truly brutal, man. Griff gonna pull Melanie Mack and steal her from PK. That's right, dude. Oh, yeah. 100%. let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. What I do when I take 2 tablespoons of psyllium, I mix it into a glass, like 8 ounces. Mix it, chug, then I put water into the glass again. And it covers the remaining lol. Literally, it helps my poops. Yeah, that's what I do too. Although I do it with 16 ounces, but yeah. I have like one of those,
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Chug it, and then fill it up again and chug. Yup. It does work, man. Yeah, the quartering could use some of that. The quartering needs some psyllium husk.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
10. I eat steak and drink black coffee. My poops are normal as fuck. Well, yeah, as long as you eat normal foods, you'll be good most of the time, for sure. Oops. I was checking my phone. Damn, everybody got the super slim. Ricardo's saving lives? That's right. He's spreading the wisdom of the ancients. Ancient grains, that is. Aw, really? I lost my item because I was slightly over to the right? I could have recovered that. What a worthless item. There we go. Oh shit. Fuck. It's over. Now it's really over. Was Mario football even a thing?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I know Mario baseball was a thing. Ah, shit. Where does he work? He works at Big Fiber. It's literally his job to make sure your shits are magical. So close. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Appreciate it, man. If everyone watching here, too, took an organic psyllium measure every day, all the poops would be so natural. Serious happiness. That's right. Then we would be living in a perfect world. Yeah, but that Sonic racing game's not worth $70. It feels like a half-rate Mario clone, which realistically, it's not going to be around very long. It'll have a decent launch, but then the player count will drop off of like a fucking rock split. And then, I don't know. I wouldn't spend full price on it. Bro, they're lucky that's all that's happening to them is getting fired. Because they're lucky they're still fucking alive, man. If we had even... like, that's the thing. It's like, if the right was even remotely close to as violent as the left is, most of those fuckers wouldn't just be fired. They'd be dead. Like, I really don't think leftists realize how restrained the right actually is in comparison. How the fuck did I just slow down out of nowhere? Yeah, when the right's finally had enough, bro, the left is gonna be gone. So... they will not live to see the end of this day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, no. Damn it. Woo! Jeez, I barely made it. Dude, I actually made it. What the fuck? No way. No way. Holy shit, man. That was such a close call. Ew. It was a noble effort. I didn't make it. Ricardo Comstox with a 5. What turds? The Sonic take, though. I'm thinking a tiny little blue chocolate chips. This little crimer needs psyllium. Yeah, exactly. He should have nice, elongated golden turds instead of, I don't know, whatever those fucking golden rings are. DSPA Taco Bell and accused the employee of taking a bite of his empanada, then ate it anyway. Oh my god. I guess he did his Taco Bell marathon, dude. Jesus. Alright, we'll do a few more and then I guess I'll maybe switch back to Borderlands. I don't know. They bring back the quesarito for the legacy menu or whatever the fuck it's called. That'd be the only way I'd order Taco Bell, just to see how good that is still. Otherwise, I'm not gonna bother. Ricardo Comstox with the 5. Griffin, all joking aside, you've had psyllium, right? How much does... Oh, no, it works. I can go... I mean, if you really want, I can grab my bag of it and take a picture. But yeah, I have the psyllium husk. I have like 3 bags of it in my pantry. I don't remember what the brand is called, but I can find it. Yeah, they got rid of
awesome.
the
Thanks,
quesarito
nigga. All right.
5 or 6 years ago. Sucks, man. It's the one thing I still like at Taco Bell after their food quality fell off. That was always my go-to menu item. That shit was so good, man. I love the quesarito. Cool Ranch taco, caramel empanada. I've never had that. 7-layer burrito and chili cheese. Okay, so all shit with the fake ground beef. So yeah. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass. Plus, Uber Eats, they have like this deal on Chipotle where if you buy one menu item, you get one free. Which to me is like such a better deal than Taco Bell. Because Chipotle is way higher quality Mexican food than Taco Bell. And if you can get like a $20 bowl and then you get another $20 bowl for free, like, it seems pretty worthwhile. That's like an actual good value. I still never figured out what this music is from on this map. Maybe it's an original song, I don't know. DK Mountain? Okay. Ew. I'm going native. DSP took a sip of Midnight Baja Blast and asked chat what it was. They said passion fruit. He said, no, I know passion fruit, and that's not passion fruit. He's such a swarmy cunt. Like, bro. No, I know passion fruit. Like, dude, he's so... Like, I'm convinced he is the type of Italian that has a large nose, cares solely about his bank account, and, you know, kvetches. Like, dude, that's such a Jewish thing to do. No, I know that. I know what I'm talking about. Like, bro. I know sour bread, and that's not sour bread. Do you know who I am? Because he has a gambling addiction. I don't think his parents are poor, though. That's the thing. So he's just waiting for his parents to die so he can get their inheritance. Like a true piece of shit. I did it, Mom. Oh, well. Dude, it would be funny if his parents snake the king snake on their way out, where they're like, Phil, you've been such a shitty son that we're just gonna give the money away to charity. Fuck you and fend for yourself. It's like, bro, imagine. But yeah, he won't even go see his sick and dying mom because he doesn't want to admit that PPP is correct in what Phil told him about his parents being sick and everything else. He's a real piece of shit, man. He's a real piece of shit. So that would be fitting if his parents just snake the king snake on their way out. It sounds like a crazy ad, but it's not. But mine is Yerba Prima Organic, the best psyllium. It's like drinking sandpaper, but it pays. I'll look into that brand. I might have that brand. I'm not sure what it is. I never really paid attention, to be honest, to the brand. But it might be good. Mine comes in like a white, blue, and orange bag, I think. But yeah, I'll look into it. I do use it. Yeah, I don't take Metamucil or anything like that. Well, you don't really need fiber. So the way fiber works is it's basically just undigestibles. So you don't really need it in a gummy form. The psyllium husk is just pure fiber. So they would basically grind up essentially a psyllium husk and then put it in a gummy for a fiber gummy. So you're better off just taking the pure fiber. You're just basically skipping the processed food portion of it. Stupid kid. I'll probably always watch DSP troll content, even if I stop like doing YouTube, man. It's interesting to check in on him every once in a while. He's a fascinating creature. It's like one of those old-timey freak shows. I'll eventually have to stop YouTube at some point. At least to the degree I'm doing it right now, so... I might be able to only stream on, like, the weekends or things like that if I get really busy with work or whatever in the future. So, it just depends. Griffin's getting married finally. That's right, guys. Hell yeah. It's time to make myself an honest man and find an honest woman. Quit my job, easy solution? No. I don't make the kind of money on YouTube to quit my job over. I never have. So... unless I become an overnight sensation with like 10,000 live viewers, or I'm getting like 10+ million views a month, like that's not happening. I like this trad wife peach skin. It's pretty good.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ah, shit. No! No! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Seriously? That's brutal, man. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsox with a 5. Hey, Griffin, how many years do I have to wait to seriously discuss lower back pain? Because, listen, man, it's an issue. It gets to be an issue. I can believe it, man. There's no age restriction on that. That's one of the negative side effects of a sedentary lifestyle, unfortunately. You know, bad posture, bad chairs, not moving around enough. So, it's a problem. It's not necessarily an age thing either. Even like teenagers get lower back pain now because of being like hunched over their phones and stuff all the time. or you pull something at work, you know, it's one of those, you know, universal pains. Well, the gym doesn't entirely fix it. You got to do all sorts of stuff, man. Like, you need to do, what's that shit called? Like, calisthenics or whatever to work on the flexibility of your body and things like that. Also, like, do, like, lower back exercises, you know, strengthen your core and everything like that. But, yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those ailments that everybody gets at some point. It's one of the perks of getting old. You should try one of those, what are they called? Fuck. What is that thing called? It's like, my mom has one. It's like this, oh, dude, I don't even know what you would call it. It's like basically a board that you lie down on and you hang upside down. Like, it's right side up, you lock your feet down, and then you tip it backwards, and you basically hang upside down. And it, like, suspends you by your ankles. Yeah, an inversion table, that's what it's called. Yeah, that's supposed to be really good for, like, back pain. So, my mom does that every once in a while. She has an issue with back pain as well. So, yeah. That's actually really good for it. She said it helps a lot. Yeah, it decompresses your spine. Yup. But yeah, I've never actually tried it myself. But yeah, it's supposed to be really good. She likes hers a lot. Dude, my recommendation feed is filled with videos about Charlie Kirk. Yeah. I mean, for good reason, dude. So, the news broke today about them catching the guy. So, there's a lot going on with it. Yeah, it sucks reaching over to grab something in the grocery store, then being frozen in place. It's embarrassing. That's what happens to me when I talk to a woman, but yeah, I can relate. Same energy.
This moment of respite won't last. Saul nearly wiped out the Outbounders.
Immortality?
Yeah, it fills me with the rage, man.
Kinda jealous, if I'm honest.
A gift from the top.
Hey.
It fills me with a deep rage, what happened.
You good?
The people we lost believed we'd make it off Kairos. They believed it because I gave them hope. But hope without action means nothing. This has to end. Saul's reign has to end.
Rippers inbound at the crash site.
Yeah, Ricardo needs a hot 19-year-old redhead with a perfect peach ass to pick up his groceries for him.
It's still loaded with locust missiles. Let's use Saul's own weapon.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Raymond. Forgive me.
You keep the Rippers off any outbound that's scavenging the missiles. Conway's already scouting ahead. I'll ready the rest of the assault. It's time to fight.
Although I don't think anybody would turn that down. Would anyone turn down a 19-year-old redhead with a perfect peach ass to pick up your groceries for you? I don't feel like that'd be a bad situation to be in.
Oh, come on, give me a chance.
Yeah, sorry. I run an exclusive crew, no weak links. See, can't have a wannabe getting us caught.
But I'm a...
What the hell was that about?
Oh, hi.
You a fellow entrepreneur? Yeah. You look like someone who can get things done. Interested in a job of questionable legality? Come on, big score, minimalish risk. What do you say?
A redhead with a peach ass. Sign me up, so long as she's Scottish. That's right.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Hey, look at that. We're on our way. Before we go over the plan, though, I need you to make friendly with the rest of the team.
Already married a redhead? There you go, dude.
Issues with the old muscle? Namely, he was a putz. But I got a good feeling about you, Vault Hunter.
Oh, Ricardo
That
comes to us
obvious,
too
huh?
with
What gave it
the
away?
gay pair. Appreciate it, man.
Well, for starters, not a lot of non-Vault Hunters have glowing tattoos. You've got a reputation.
Damn right.
Ricardo needs a hot Aryan trad wife to take care of him. That's right. Put a little cream in his coffee in the morning. I don't know. Mix up his psyllium husk for him.
Anyway, head on out and meet up with our demolitions expert. She's working on cracking the New Order supply pod.
Nah, I've always been into blondes. I like blondes with like dark blonde hair or like really light brown hair. That's my preferred hair color. Is like, I guess like dirty blonde / light brown. That's ideal if you ask me.
Hey, I'm the new muscle, or whatever.
Great, another newbie. You know anything about thermonitric exocompounds? Blast radii vector analysis? Bomb shit?
No.
Don't risk letting
because
her
that's
out of
my
the
job.
house. That's
When it
right.
comes
She's
to
got to be on a leash at all
explosives, Your
times.
job is to follow directions. Sounds easy, but the last guy had some issues. Issues that got him blown up into tiny little pieces. So I'm gonna walk you through cracking some mortar tech. You think you can handle that, hotshot?
Easy.
All right, then check out the pod. You should see a bunch of complicated switches. It may look confusing, but trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'll call out instructions, you do what I say, when I say it. We're on the clock once you interact with the interface. Start whenever you're ready, but be quick once you do. Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch! Shoot the panel! Every second counts. Try again. Faster this time? You know the trick? Flip it. Shoot the panel! Pull the lever. Shoot the panel! Flip that switch.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Pull the lever. Melee the button. Flip that switch. Wow. Hardly impressive, but it's good enough. Welcome aboard, I guess. You could call me Kilo.
I'm Vex.
For now. Anyway, get out of here. I've got to prep for the job.
Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. When you get to a certain age and Ray is there now, you realize no young women want you. Why would they? It's time to age match. Ray needs to get out. Wait, needs to get there. If you want love, you want a woman like you. Either that or you have to have a lot of fame, a lot of money, or you have to look really, really good for your age, which most people don't fall into any of those categories. But yeah, that's the thing. Is if you're an average guy with an average income and you're not famous, then yeah, you have to settle for an average woman in the same kind of realm as you. Otherwise, you're just being delusional.
Great. Your other teammate's our tech wizard. He's got some project he's noodling on.
Chores like this are wasted on me.
That's because Raymond doesn't live in a big city. He lives in the middle of, like, nowhere, basically. And no single women who have any sort of attractiveness are going to live in the middle of the fucking boonies. Especially in that age group, because all the women that are attractive in the middle of nowhere tend to end up married pretty quick, because you don't have many options. So, he needs to go to, like, a more populated area with, like, a more professional kind of, you know, population, where he could find, like, some lower 30s woman who's still physically attractive, but, you know, is single. When you go out in the middle of fucking nowhere, it's either, you know, the hog wives or, you know, women that are already mothers. Because the reason they would move out there in the first place is they already were married.
Yo,
Most
fresh
women
muscle.
don't want to live in
Checking
those
in.
places by themselves
You gotta
anyway.
be kidding me. Shim put you up for this? Well, we don't need another trigger-happy Nimrod. If I'm putting my life and my loot in your hands, I need to know you're sharper than a bag of hammers.
Still can't believe he
You
thought he
reach
could
the
pick
power
up women
relays.
at
You knock
poetry
out
and
the
alt
defenses.
lit. I know,
Watch
man.
your step, though. No laser tag in there.
He believed
Then
the
I'll know you're not
romance
useless.
movie propaganda.
Should be a piece of cake. Since I've already broken into Zatras once before.
Like, again, unless you're like a fucking, you know, 6'10" giga chat, women don't want that type of dude.
Literally half my job is just rebooting things. That meant typing real fast.
Basically, all that matters if you're into, like, a hobby like that. Your hobbies only matter if you're attractive. That's it. Otherwise, women probably couldn't give a shit less about what you're into or whatever.
Hey, you're not as hopeless as the last muscle. Now, all you gotta do is say...
I'm in.
Am I attractive?
I
Nah,
guess
I'm probably
I'm
just
in, too.
fucking mid.
I'll go check with the boss. See you there. Hey,
I'm
by the
probably
way,
just
They
mid.
call me Glitch. You got a handle?
No, but I got a name. I'm Vex.
Wow, real name, huh? Rookie mistake.
Done with the meet and greets.
Good, then we can get started. By the way, I'm Shim. We should probably...
The name's Vex.
I was about to say we don't use our real names here, so you'll need an alias.
Actually, white women are the least likely to do interracial marriages. That's just more propaganda. White people are the least likely to be in interracial couples, generally speaking. That's why it's pushed so hard by the media. Yeah, what do you mean she's not into my Lego collection? What the fuck? But yeah, most women don't give a shit about your hobbies. All they care about is that you're good looking, you know, have money, and, you know, can provide.
You sure you want to do this?
Damn you!
Yeah, the most common interracial couple is white man, Hispanic woman. So, which, you know, that pretty much, like, the Hispanic genes will be, in 3 generations of crossing whites and Hispanics, they just pretty much become white. So that's not really that big a deal, which is why, you know, they push every other combo. Because, you know, most Latin Americans already have the Spanish genes anyway. Griffin didn't stream the day Kirk... Oh, wait. The day Kirk died because he was celebrating his shame. Nah, if I had streamed that day, I would have been banned. I would have been fucking banned. I was pissed, bro. Like, I was still pissed yesterday, but I felt like I was a lot more restrained than I would have been otherwise. Why am I so against interracial marriage? Because, so I'm not, this is the thing. There's a very big difference.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I'm
nigga.
not
All right.
against interracial marriage if it happens organically. In a world where propaganda from a certain group of greatest allies did not exist, who are set on destroying white people and breeding them out of existence, if that was not a factor, I wouldn't care. And if it was just genuinely people looking to get together because they actually liked each other, I have no problem with that. The problem with it I have is that a certain greatest ally that we have writes articles about how it's wonderful, how white people need to disappear, how the white population's dropping, how white countries are becoming less white, you know, we need to get rid of white people, blah, blah, blah. The same people who are writing those fucking types of articles are the people pushing media propaganda, trying to convince white people to, you know, get into interracial relationships. So if that first part didn't exist, then I wouldn't care. It doesn't matter to me. Like, if 2 people who actually like each other get together, I have no problem with that. The problem I have with it is the propaganda portion of it that's attached. So that's the thing. I have no problem. Like, if 2 people genuinely like each other and want to get married and start a family, that's great. I don't like the propaganda portion of it. So it's not the act itself that I dislike. It's the messaging that's used to force it onto people.
Huh. Someone left
That's
a nickel
the
on
issue
there.
I have with it. So.
Tusk, it's Rush. A few of our farmers just had their harvests confiscated by idolater Saul. Bastard took every last morsel. We can't let our folks go hungry. Bring them some of our food stores, would you? But be careful. Saul's patrols are everywhere.
Hey, Rush. Found your message for someone named Cusk. But I don't think they delivered the food your people were waiting on. I saw some supplies lying around.
Oh, man. Cusk. She got cut down in transit. But our people still need that food. You up for some delivery work? Pick up the goods and I'll send the
Like,
details.
basically, there's this
No
push
problem.
to fetishize
Just better
it.
tip.
And that's the issue. Because it's not like a genuine attraction. It's like you're just being brainwashed into thinking that that's what you should do. So. But yeah, I have zero problem with it happening organically
Rush's
or
delivery.
people finding someone they want to be with. Like, that's fine with me. I just don't like the propaganda.
We can to survive. And let me tell you, my crash wing casserole is 5-star stuff. Deliver that food to 3 farms nearby, okay?
But I'm sure even saying that will be racist, dude. But yeah. That's my stance on it. Well, dude, the Latina fetish more comes from a place of they want a domineering woman. Like, it's not even like a physical attractiveness type thing. It's more of like, oh, yeah, I want a woman with a big attitude that's going to yell at me and be super passionate and emotional all the time, who's going to hit me and all this. It's like weird, bro. It's like some weird masochist fetish. You know, they want like almost a pseudo-abusive woman. Like, that's another kind of weird thing. That's the core of the fetish in my experience, is people who want a domineering woman. Yeah, a big attitude to me is a negative. Like, why the fuck do you want to be around somebody that's moody all the time? Like, I would like to say I'm a pretty chill guy, but yeah, I don't want to be around a woman who's constantly losing her shit and getting pissed off over nothing. And because of that, you know, fetishization of it, the, you know, Hispanic women think that's how they should act, when maybe they wouldn't act that way anyway. So it's like a feedback loop.
Ready to see the unseen?
I mean, just look at how all Hispanic women are portrayed in popular media. It's always yelling and super angry or passionate or hitting the man, you know, throwing the slipper, dude. Like, again, media is to shape perception.
Ridiculous.
Oh, fuck. No!
It's gotta be permanent at some point, right?
Which one's closest? That one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. Raymond wants a 20-year-old woman. He's almost 40. I just want to hang out with him, shake him, and tell him to get real. Wake up. Yeah, exactly. Like, Raymond would have to come into, like, you know, millions and millions of dollars of wealth in order to attract a 20-year-old woman at his age. Especially looking the way that he does. Like, let's just be honest.
All right, let's do the thing.
It'd be like if I thought I could pull fucking Jessica Alba in her prime, and I was double her age. Like, yeah, nah. Ain't gonna happen. As nice as that would be, it's not gonna happen. I just mean because he's bald. That's what I'm talking about. Like, when you're bald, it makes you look even older. So it's not like he looks young for his age. That's all I'm getting at. Like, he's not one of those people who aged really well. Because, like, sometimes guys in their mid to late 30s, like, even though they are that old, they look a lot younger than they actually are. But that's usually because they still have their hair. So that would really be his only chance. Because if he looked incredibly young for his age and had a lot of money.
Well. Guess I'm one step closer to getting
Well,
rich.
That's such a good meme on Twitter these days. Of, like, the single mom with the mixed-race kid, and it's like, well. That's a really good one. I like those.
As freaking if.
Yeah, Raymond doesn't go to the gym, though. That's the thing. He does bicep curls, which, yeah, I mean, obviously it's not working, little bro. Like, he needs to push some, like, serious weight.
Yeah.
Doing bicep curls is not what I would classify as working out. Like, working out to me is like doing 5 or 6 different, you know, like, strength training exercises and then doing cardio or whatever.
Too, am I right? Maybe worth a tip?
No. Shut up and get back to work.
Yeah, some people just get the shit genes of balding early. But, you know.
She appreciates your work, just not financially.
Shit happens, man. You can't control it. It's not the biggest deal. You're kind of built with a strong beard line. Well, Ricardo, why don't you go pull your 20-year-old chick with the perfect peach ass?
That's right.
Out here looking like Kratos. No, why not,
Oh,
Ricardo?
man, this looks bad. These border goons have gotta pay.
Is the Colonel all you need? You're divorced?
Happening with your face area.
Been there, done that. Fair enough. Just kidding. I don't know, Ricardo. You seem like a catch, so I could believe it. Plus, you come with the Colonel, too. Like, that's a pretty compelling package. Women love cats.
Bad news. The people at this farm ordered that food.
Saul's damn thugs. As if all the rippers and threshers and fallen moon chunks weren't bad enough. Sorry. Just, this is why we're trying so hard. To find a new home, you know? Somewhere safe. Or safer, at least. Why don't you go ahead and leave the food there, Vault Hunter? Someone with a hungry belly will find and appreciate it.
I don't think I will. Backpack. Let's see. What can I drop? Take that.
Just one delivery left.
And let's see. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. Once you see, you cannot unsee. Yeah, it almost ruins everything for you. It taints the world. It taints the world that surrounds you always. And the truth, it's almost unfair. Yeah, that like perfect example I can think of. It's like at my gym, they have these TVs above the treadmills and the bikes, and they're always on like Sports Center or whatever. And every single fucking TV show on fucking ESPN or whatever channel it is like literally just a white guy, a black guy, and an Asian guy, and then a woman of pick your favorite race. And every single one, it just feels like the most like Zog slop, purposely diverse, inorganic, cater to the like most possible people at once type TV show. It's like, how many fucking guys do you think are just wasting their life sitting there watching not only sports, but a bunch of random fucks talk about sports, which are actually just selling them a bunch of shit. It's like, just, it's almost sickening to think about just how like enslaved people are. And that's just like a small little microcosm of everything. Like, every aspect of life is just so, like, sanitized and just meant to extract as much money from you as possible, further tightening the noose on you until eventually there's just no fucking escape. Yeah, our so-called art is just it's just monetized slop. Like, there's nothing beautiful or majestic or worth appreciating anymore. Everything is just soulless corpo garbage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I know this is a job, but it just doesn't feel like work, you know?
jerk's trying to kill my food delivery career. I'm trying to get a tip here.
Shut up, bitch. God, the dialogue is so fucking cringe, man. Jesus. Worst one I have.
You okay, bud? Need some scraps of food?
Scrap, scrap? Scrap, scrap, scrap.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him!
No, DSP, we
Racist, huh?
can't. We can't. He's human, just like you and me.
Stop out there. He'll snap out of it soon. That's all the deliveries. Wish every one of those farms could be eating well today, but you did good for our people. And I know old Sylvia wasn't into it, but here, a little tip for you. Thanks, Vault Hunter.
Yeah, I mean the gameplay is fine, honestly. I don't like so far I'm enjoying it. Like it's just more Borderlands. It's nowhere near as cringe as Borderlands 3, thankfully. Oh, nice. I've always liked these. I don't know why you have to shoot it. You didn't used to have to shoot it. You could just throw it last time. Yeah, even if you took all the woke shit out of modern media, it's just soulless, man. It's extremely soulless. There's nothing memorable or, you know, creatively, you know. It's just, I don't know. Alright, you don't have to. You do if you miss. Oh shit. No!
Your existence has been revoked.
God damn it. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. The truth is, though, white women are not the villain. I agree. Period. Everyone wants us to make it seem like a versus women are our other half. They make us.
Gotta die every so often to really feel alive.
I agree. The gender war thing is definitely a another psyop for sure. For sure. Same with the passport bro shit. That's also another psyop too. You know, just import more foreigners, guys. But this time you get to call it your wife.
could control me?
Nah, I just want to fuck you. Oops, did I say that out loud? My bad. Trumpathorn? Oh my god. Gee, I wonder where they got that name from.
Cracks me up.
Guys, let's put an enemy in the game to simulate shooting Trump. They'll never catch on. And it's an elephant too, dude, just like the GOP. We leftists sure are smart. They'll never catch on. It'll be an inside joke among us high IQ finger fuckers.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Got our gig lined up. You in?
Thought you'd never ask.
Good. Then let's get started. Come on, follow me so we can go over the plan.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Griffin, also this might sound gay. Never forget yourself, who you are, and what you want. Do not let it wreck you. This YouTube nonsense, it's illusory. This is not real life. A fantasy. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. The internet's not a replacement for real life. The people who lose touch of that,
First
you
things
know,
first, the venue.
truly lose
This
their
is the
humanity.
Border contraband storage facility will be crashing. It used to have more security, but the Order's forces are spread thin dealing with the Vault Hunter problem. All that's left inside are automated defenses and a safe. That
I
safe's
agree,
our target.
Ricardo. The internet is not real life. It's not a replacement
We've
for
got a
real
narrow
life,
window here.
and
Biggest problem is
as much
the
as they
Order's
try
got
to
no
make it the
signal boosters
case,
on the
it's
roof.
not.
Plus,
People have
the
only
BP
become
guard
more
patrol.
miserable the more
Normally
time they
that'd make
spend
this gig a
online.
non-starter,
It's
but
a direct
from what I hear,
correlation.
That pack of
I
synths
can
won't
definitely
stop a Vault
attest,
Hunter.
personally.
Glitch, you got
I would
something the
say.
kid can use for those signal boosters?
I think I can scrounge some electric
I was
charges,
definitely
sure.
happier when I didn't spend the
Just go.
majority of my
Once
time
you
in front of
clear
a
the roof and
computer.
try the boosters, Kilo will help you crack a security door to link us up. Then we can handle the rest. Now, let's get to it. Everybody meet up at the target.
No, the game is good. Like, if you like Borderlands, it's more of that, and it doesn't have the same terrible story as 3 so far, so yeah, it's pretty good. I like it thus far. But I like the original 2 Borderlands a lot. I played a lot of those games back on the 360, so this to me is, you know, very similar feeling to 2, I would say. Other than, I don't think it has as much Reddit humor, but it still does have, you know, the millennial writing. I'm not so fun and sun. Why is that, Ricardo? You seem like you'd be a pretty, You lost interest, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know.
Not sure if you had a plan on how to reach the roof, but I cooked you up something on that ridge.
It's one of those games that you kind of
Hell
just
yeah.
play while
Drop
you're
in
doing
from
other
above,
stuff.
Scare the crap out of 'em,
I mean, it's a
come on
co-op
with a
shooter,
toasted
so it's
gun.
meant to be played while you're like talking with your
sounds
friends
fun.
and stuff.
We'll be
but-
taking the less scenic route.
Yeah,
That means
it's
you're
more
flying
kind of
solo
like a
till the
time
roof is clear.
sync type
Glitch?
title.
All right, Ghost.
Nope. I said it's Vex. Got that?
Right, must have forgotten. So, Vex, set these electro charges up on each of the signal boosters, yeah? Then
I was playing hobbies with my
download the
19-year-old today. Wait, old yesterday? Then I tuned into Griffin's marathon stream to cope with not being 7 foot. Yeah. Imagine not even being 6, though. Brutal. Got it. There's no grapple point for me to shoot up to. I guess maybe that cliff. Yeah.
That was incredible and oddly beautiful.
What?
What? I mean, it was impressive is all. Shut up, focus.
Dead, dead, dead. Time to explode.
Because if I'm gonna make a video on this game, then I actually have to play it. That's the reason why. But I don't know, maybe I just won't make a video on it. Yeah, just make a clickbait review. Borderlands 4 is literally unplayable. I mean, it still crashes, so...
Stand back. It's about to get zappy.
Guess I better move fast if I don't want to get fried.
Looks like we're making good time. Now, just plant those electro charges, yeah?
Soon as the zappers are wrapped up, I've got the door. We're clear, Shem. I'll meet you at the door.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Griffin eventually. Sleep schedule needs to be correct. Yeah, I know that for sure. Yeah. You can't do this type of shit when you're like 40-ish. Staying up all night and stuff will literally kill you. Let's see. Game schedule needs to be correct. Well, yeah, I only do that when I stream, so yeah, for sure. Entire mindset correct. I don't know about that. I don't know if my mindset can be corrected. That's probably easier said than done. This is bad for your soul, man. You cannot live like this for long. Yeah. No, there's no like feasible way I can continue this schedule forever, so I'll 100% have to change that at some point. Probably in the near future. But this has never been like a career path for me. Like, I still have my job and other stuff, so this is not my end game plan.
Knock, knock. Kilo, want to get the door?
Right. It's showtime, newbie. The order security protocol that's keeping us from joining you is the same one we practiced cracking with their supply pods. If you can still follow instructions, I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can handle pushing some buttons.
We'll see how you do under pressure. Start when you're ready. Pull the lever! Flip that switch! Pull the lever! Shoot the panel! Melee the button!
Oh, you're fucking shitting me.
You're gonna have to be quicker than that if you want to make it in this game.
Dude, I don't know. Hold on. Let me change the fucking melee. That shit's irritating as hell. Controls. Let's see. Where's melee? There we go.
Pull the lever. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Smack the button. Shoot the panel. Melee the button. Pull the lever. Smack the button. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch.
And we are in like mom jeans. What? They're comfy. Comfort's never out of style. All right, now let's regroup and go over next steps. This is where things
get interesting. See the...
You must not do this for long. It will wreck you. Oh yeah, definitely, man.
Ah, damn. Since detected us. Thought we had more time.
Definitely.
Facts.
You're up. Show us what you got, violence-wise.
I appreciate the concern, Ricardo.
Exactly?
But yeah,
Just keep them off.
it's definitely not a long-term plan.
More where this came from.
Oh shit, why did they all just fall right there? Got it.
There must be somewhere safe.
All clear. Shim, how we looking?
Okay, not too shabby. Step into my office. Let's chat.
Did you make that diorama on the way here?
Look, I was an art major. Why do you think I had to turn to a life of crime? All right, now, look, pay attention. We're here. Kilo's planning breaching charges, well, pretty much all
Need
around.
to join in
Still
on the
whole
beef.
She
What the
says
hell?
It's perfectly safe.
The beef.
Right?
Griffin is 28. He's only got 2 more years of being young.
You see? Perfectly
If
safe.
you could
We
even
get
call
in, get
that
the loot,
young.
get out. So, Kilo, if you wouldn't mind.
Actually, I was thinking.
I don't know. I don't really feel like I've
take a
aged
shot at
very
it.
much since I turned 20.
Vex, you got a spare bullet to kick things off?
I like feel basically no different. But that's also because not much in my life has changed over the past several years.
Hell yeah! Fire in the hole, I guess.
Yeah, you sure know how to make an entrance, huh? Well, please, after you. Now, if my
I'll
intel
age
is
20
correct,
years once I hit
there
30,
should be
maybe
a
so.
master console
Maybe so, man.
Lasers, huh? Classic.
Right here. Beautiful. And I'm in.
Vex, limber up and help Glitch deal with this.
Ha! These Nimrods are using diffracted frame base on their rootware? Kid stuff. All we gotta do is invert.
Why am I moving?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm like skating.
You flippy switchies. Me make light go night. That good enough?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You're dealing with security.
Turn off the power relays.
Hey, see that
chest? Yeah, looks like there's a little bonus waiting for you if you can shut the grid down without setting things off.
Oh shit. What do you guys think? Can I make it? Ah, nope.
Friggin' craptastic! If I die, I'm haunting you.
Hey, no one's dying on my crew. It's unprofessional.
Now I gotta intercept the alarm signal and make sure the order doesn't come sniffing around.
Look what I dropped!
It's 6:45 and you're drunk. Uh-oh. No, Ricardo. Don't be drunk, dude. Shouldn't be drinking at, what, 7 a.m. on a Saturday. Well, I guess you could because it's Saturday, but still. Why am I here? Because I fell asleep at like 3:30 p.m. and then woke up at 1:30 a.m. So I finished working, laid down, and fell asleep. So Ricardo drunk like Raymond used to be. Yeah, Raymond did say he was drunk 24/7, so. Still, you shouldn't look like that if you can.
Yeah, I guess we did it the hard way. But it got done. Almost there, gang. Kilo, you're up.
This safe's not gonna crack itself. You can crack it, right?
Shim, you didn't mention the safe was the size of a small apartment.
What, you never broke into an apartment before?
I'll see what I can manage. All right. These prefabs always have a weak spot. So if you can help me find the right
Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Step 1, sleep schedule made right. Yeah, that'll be the biggest thing I need to do. Step 2, rectify work schedule with this. Yeah, I mean, my work schedule's not too bad. My hours aren't really super demanding. So.
Damn, no good. Try again.
But.
Not there either. There it is. Nice going. Now it's my turn.
Why am I awake? Because I slept basically for, what, 10 hours from, like, let's just say 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. So I woke up at 2 a.m. So I've only been awake for like 5 hours now.
nearly ready. But how are we gonna get out?
Let's see. Step 3, make sense of your life. Yeah, that's the tough one. Make sense of your life. Please do not destroy yourself. I don't plan on doing that. You will think back on this and only a blink will pass. Yeah. That makes no sense. Why? Well, I stayed up all night the night before because I was streaming, you know, the launch of this game, and then also we were talking about all the Charlie Kirk shit too. So I streamed for like, what, 15 hours the day before? So my sleep schedule is already kind of fucked up, which it already is, so I don't really have a sleep schedule, so to say, at this point. It's kind of all over the place.
Uh-oh. Someone didn't feel me good enough.
That up at least. Need to find a vending machine or some shit.
See ya.
Griffin hates sunlight. That's why he streams at this time. That's right. I have an allergy. I break out in hives.
How many charges you got left? Yeah, that's on me. Should have said to bring more. All right, next time. Vex, we need more time, and we really need to find something combustible to get us out of here.
Another wave of enemies? Jeez.
Borderlands freak.
There's still time to turn back. Well, yeah, that's the thing is, you know, again, this is not my long-term plan at all. I'm going to probably start looking for a new job in the very near future, I have a feeling. Unless I get, like, a big promotion this year, then. Which, that means if I have to go in, like, in person, then yeah, I gotta change a lot. So... I thought it was going to pull the vent down on him.
Don't be shy now. Say hello. Hey, that drone just dropped a rocket. Would that work?
Yes, that's perfect. Get us more of those. Oh, I could kiss you right now. Except, you know, technically I'm your boss. And also rockets to the safe and fly it out.
He's crazy. Crazy like a mangler. A mangler with rabies.
Rich? My 3 favorite things. I'm game.
You'll never get this time back. Don't waste it. Yeah, I know that. I mean, I'm definitely using my time better than, you know, the majority of people, I think. But yeah. Obviously, in a better world, I would already be, like, married and shit. But, you know, modernity and cheating. Yeah, what makes it even more hard is, yeah, you have, if you want to start a family, you really have to make sure you find the right person, man. Because, you know, a lot of these bitches will fuck up your life. And you won't even be able to see your kids anyway. There's some evil fucking people out there now. Where'd the other rockets go? That's not it. Damn, what is that? Alright, they had to drop somewhere. Where did the rockets drop?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's not up here. Did it just not spawn? Seriously. Yeah, that's Dickers. Alright, well, I don't think it spawned, so... I don't see it. It's a large object that should be pretty evident that I need to pick up. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. I thought I...
Alright, I've looted an ass load of rockets. Maybe an ass load and a half. Think that'll be enough?
By my calculations, that should be just enough. Get here quick and strap
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. There's a saying, there's one point you'll lift up your daughter for the last time. This applies to us, too. There is a point of no return. Do not waste this time. You will look back like a blank. Yeah, and the sad fact is most people will probably never even have a kid to lift up at all. At this rate.
Glitch, can you do your thing?
It's tragic, man.
Clear for launch. Let me know when you're ready,
The
Vex.
war on the family has really done a number on society.
Punch it! 3, 2, 1, blast off! Yeah!
Yeah, explosions are great. I agree. Okay, listen, I'm tracking this safe's coordinates. Everybody
Scatter to throw off the order. We'll rendezvous at the safe and wrap this job up with a bow.
Yeah, most men have never even cold approached in their life, which, you know, I can add myself to that stat. For sure. So, yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I mean, it's just genuinely evil, the shit that's been inflicted on society, man. It is genuinely fucking evil. I mean, 70% of guys under 30, single. What is it, like 40% now? Under 30 have never even had sex. Like, it's really bad. Like, I don't think people realize how bad it is. And that's the people who will admit it. Because most guys are going to lie about whether or not they've been single or had sex or whatever. Because they don't want to be the ones to say, yeah, I've never had a girlfriend. So... no, there's seriously a big problem. And because at the same time, women are having more sex than ever before. It's just they're all, you know, banging the same guys.
I've seen worse. So where do you find a command bolt in a sun-baked wasteland?
The bolt used to be attached to Grace, the former Order commander I mentioned, until she ripped it out herself. Gory business. A hapless group of former Order aristocrats called the Electing have the bolt. Seek out a woman called Levine. She's the only one among them with a head on her shoulders.
I knew you
closing in.
We need reinforcements. Repeat, we need reinforcements immediately. The Rippers have us pinned down and they won't let up. Even after I asked them very politely. Please.
Here I asked you very politely.
I'm better than just anyone. How's a Vault Hunter sound?
Holy shit! A Vault Hunter? Fantastic! Listen, my fire team
Rope.
needs a bailout. I can pay you.
It's over, chuds, yeah.
Would you accept a lightly blood-soaked silk pocket square?
Griffin, if I could put...
No?
I guess you meant
All right,
me
awesome.
in your
Thanks,
mind
nigga. All right.
for 1 week. Solved, maybe.
Deal! Please hurry or we're dead! Basic economy dead! With zero legroom!
Visiting scenic Arcadia, are you? A haven for incompetents and traitors. I enjoy watching the electees struggle without me to spoon-feed them. And Candace, the so-called Ripper Queen, a vengeful lunatic. You two have much in common.
I can vote that out.
Whoa. Ricardo Comstocks at the 5. Everyone is so fixated on sex porn. I hate it. That's the thing, bro. It's like, but everything in society is so sexualized. Like, to me, the whole appeal of, like, getting married or getting into a relationship is not so much the sex aspect. It's the, you know, potential of raising a family and shit. Like, that's the more appealing portion of it to me. But, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's a serious problem. Most people are addicted to it, so whether it's porn or sex.
Another one offline.
I don't know. I've never been like super sex motivated personally. It's not really even that big of a, I would say, desire for me. I don't really care that much about it at all.
And trust me, I don't impress easy.
Like traveling, dude.
You really saved our bacon there.
It's like the desire to travel. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I've never been motivated by it.
Gig.
Sure. Why not? You earned it.
Lube, brand lube.
Pomade?
Mother of God.
The legends were true.
At last, I can die happy and well groomed.
All that for just a bunch of hair care stuff? And like, not even the good stuff. No straighteners, no black dye.
just hair care stuff. You know what? Not everyone gets to have naturally amazing hair like you. I don't expect you to get it. But you did good. I won't hold it against you. So, how about you take that big chest of boring old weapons instead? Okay? Now get out of here. Tonight, I'm gonna lather, I'm gonna rinse, and by God, I'm gonna repeat until my hair's clean enough to eat all. Huh? Didn't I say this score was gonna blow your hair back?
I take back everything I said about you. Even the really graphic stuff behind your back.
Start doing stuff you enjoy outside. Maybe some new I don't really like sports.
Yeah, damn right.
At all.
No more.
But I don't really like anything these days.
We are.
But I've never really been into sports. Let's see, is this good? Yeah, I like that. That's satisfying. People who made this were trans? Probably, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, everything feels like a, yeah, I mean, everything is basically an ad pipeline for, like, OnlyFans or sex or whatever it is, so, yeah, that's just how the modern world is these days. Everything is just a pipeline for either something you can sell or, you know, some sort of a sexual product. You're sober again? That's good. Oh, wait, never mind. It's a short, yeah. Nope, still drunk. Shit. Can't put down the cup.
Hey, got a tip for another order supply pod that needs your delicate touch. Directed by my expertise, of course.
I like how we talk about young men being very conservative and how things will change for the better because of it. I mean, that is the reality, because eventually guys will have enough, bro. Because you think about it now, is everybody can be kind of domesticated with the, you know, entertainment products and stuff. But once a generation is born into that shit and they become desensitized to it from a very young age instead of later in life, you're going to have a lot of militant young men who have zero purpose and are just desperate for anything. So,
your existence is tedious.
dude, this thing fucks. Holy shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That was all of them.
Ricardo Cumsox with a 5 for real though, man. One quick cup. of 1 tablespoon of psyllium in the morning. That is tremendous. Oh yeah, I believe it. I'll how about this, Ricardo? I'll take a spoonful after
Wish
the
we
stream.
were meeting under better circumstances, but believe me, I'm happy for the help.
I'll
We
use
got
some of
lucky.
mine after the
These
stream, in
locust
your honor.
missiles are still usable. There's a few stuck on the cliff over there if you wouldn't mind grabbing them.
And what's the plan for these exactly?
I
Well,
do
Conway
think
said we're
the
gonna
idea of
stick 'em
Rule
right up
34 was
Saul's
created to
idolate
pipeline
mass,
kids who watch
which is
cartoons to
not
point. Oh,
strictly
definitely.
true, but
100%.
perhaps metaphorically true.
Yep. Absolutely.
Excellent. That's all of them. I'll get these locust missiles up to the fortress. You go on ahead and meet up
With Rush and the others. And good luck.
Rush, the locust missiles are secure. I'm on my way to you now.
Hurry, if you can. Conway was scouting Saul's fortress, but I haven't heard from him in too long, and you know Conway isn't one for quiet time.
Nope.
After the cataclysm, when the Outbounders chose me to lead, I didn't realize how much I've been watching from the sidelines. I should have been like you, out there fighting, risking it all. I can do this. I have to. I won't lose anyone else.
Alright, that's probably a good enough place to stop. Yeah, I mean, it's decent. If you like Borderlands, you'll probably like it. I don't think it's anything, like, revolutionary or anything like that, but it's enjoyable. For what it is. The story's way better than Borderlands 3, but the gameplay is just about the same, which I don't think is a bad thing, because Borderlands 3 did have good gameplay. It's just the story that was really bad.
You know, let's
Alright, we'll see what this is. Shit.
let's jump to that real quick, just so everyone has context of what I'm talking about. So I'll read this off.
I like his display back there. That's pretty cool.
This was my read my tweet. We'll put that one on there.
It's got a copper water cooler too. That's neat.
So I'll tell you what the Speaker of the Virginia House of Delegates
Or
responded
actually, it looks like a coffee warmer. I don't know. This thing's cool though.
to.
regardless.
So this is what I said yesterday. And I waited on this because I waited on this, I prayed on it, and I was like, no, I believe this is true. So this is what I said. I said, I am told that as a state representative, this is the moment where I'm supposed to express my heartfelt condolences and then stand in solidarity with those on the other side of the aisle as we condemn political violence and stand unified as one people. But we aren't one people, are we?
We are not.
The truth is we haven't been for some time now, and there is really no point.
Yeah, since like the 80s. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, let's see. So first, 2 tablespoons of psyllium. 2 hours later, take... Oh, wait. 2 hours later, that's vitamin D3 and zinc and magnesium time. I take zinc, but I don't have D3 or magnesium. 2 hours after that, breakfast. Holy smokes. Yeah, I have the shit that I take right now, which... Here, I have it on my desk. So, I order the Alex Jones fucking supplements every once in a while. So right now I have the Ultimate Sea Moss, the Shilajit Complex, and zinc. And then also vitamin D. Or no, C. I'm not sure. Actually, I got to check. It's not in a marked bottle anymore, so I don't know what it is. I think it's C. I think it's C or D. Either one. But yeah, those are the main ones I take. The methylene blue shit, I don't know if I buy into, to be completely honest, man. I've taken the methylene blue, and Alex is like, bro, it gives you so much power, and you feel energy. Like, I felt nothing when I drank it. The only thing it did was make me have green piss. So, I don't know. Maybe you have to take it for a while, but, yeah, I don't know if I buy into the methylene blue. It doesn't make me feel anything when I take it. Like, I don't feel like a burst of energy or like I can punch a bear in the face or whatever the fuck he hypes it up as. The thing, I'm opening up my pills now because I gotta take them, but the pills, like the zinc pills I take, smell like shit, bro. They smell so bad. But yeah, I take like that mix. Usually right before I'm done streaming. Yeah, Alex Jones's supplements are really good. Like if you just want like pure like supplements, he has good products. So, and they're not like absurdly priced either. So, it's the same shit you buy at, like, GNC or wherever. It's just, you know, branded Alex Jones Naturals or whatever. But, yeah. It's good stuff.
Point in pretending anymore, if there ever was. We are two very different peoples. We may occupy the same piece of geography, but that is where the similarities seem to abruptly end. I convinced myself for a long time that whenever the left called me a racist, a bigot, a sexist, a fascist, a threat to democracy, for even the most innocent of disagreements, that it was simply hyperbolic rhetoric done for effect. And now the effect is a widow and 2 orphaned children because the left couldn't bear the thought of a peaceful man debating them and winning. I don't think they realize it yet, but murdering Charlie is going
Very, very true.
to be remembered as the day where we finally woke up to what this fight really is. It is not a civil dispute among fellow countrymen. It's a war between diametrically opposed worldviews which cannot peacefully coexist with one another. One side will win and one side will lose. Charlie tried to win that fight through argumentation, through discussion, through peaceful resolution of differences, and the other side murdered him. Not because he was extreme or inciting violence or any other hyperbolic slur they hurled at him. They murdered him because he was effective, because he was unafraid, because he inspired others and made them feel like they had a voice, that they were not alone. And he did it at the very institutions which have fomented so much hatred toward conservatives.
Exactly. He broke the social barrier that, you know, especially women thought, you know, it was not okay to be a conservative. Like, that's the thing that I've seen the most of is, like, all these videos of, like, women saying, like, he was the one who convinced me that I wasn't the only one who thought that way. And, you know, I realized that there's a lot of other people who also, you know, feel that, and all my friends, like, were pretending. So that's the thing that they fear. They fear the, you know, fact that basically it's no longer considered to be socially unacceptable to be, like, a Trump supporter or some shit. And, you know, Charlie was extremely effective at that, which is why he was a target. He did too good of a job, so the leftists, as usual, you know, they have no other option but to kill. Just like Trump during his 2024 campaign. Biden was down 15 points in the popular vote. It is not a coincidence that after the assassination attempt on Trump failed, that Biden dropped out. That was deliberate because they thought he was going to fucking die that day, and that's why Secret Service let that shit happen.
I don't want to stand in solidarity with the other side of the aisle. I want to defeat you. I want to defeat the godless ideology that kills babies in the womb, sterilizes confused children, turns our cities into cesspools of degeneracy and lawlessness, and that murdered Charlie Kirk. Social media is aflame right now with leftist celebration of Charlie's death. I wonder if any among them understand what has just happened. If there is a Yamamoto somewhere in their midst warning that all they have done is awoken a sleeping giant. I doubt it. I think they gave up such introspection and self-awareness long ago. I don't know exactly what will happen next. I just know that it won't be the same as what has happened in the past. There will be thoughts and prayers. Charlie would have wanted prayers, not for himself, but for those left behind and for the country that he loved. but then there will be a reckoning. My Christian faith requires me to love my enemies and pray for those who curse me. It does not require me to stand idly by in the midst of savagery and barbarism, quite the opposite. So every time I feel tired, every time I feel discouraged or overwhelmed, I am going to watch the video of a good man being murdered in Utah. I will force myself to watch it, and then I will return to the work of destroying the evil ideology responsible for that and so much more. Rest with God, Charlie. Your fight is over. Ours is just beginning. So Don Scott decided that he was going to post this, because of course he would. Yesterday, without any proof or facts, an elected delegate and member of the House of Delegates said these words, and the other side murdered him, speaking on the horrible murder of Charlie Kirk. Democrats I served with have denounced the horrific shooting and expressed our condolences.
Oh yeah, guys, the Democrats have denounced it. Obviously, they didn't want it to happen. Like, it's just, how fucking stupid do people actually think you are? Like, genuinely, these fucking shit-eating libs wish they could be the ones to pull the fucking trigger. They just don't want to go to jail. That's the only thing stopping them. If they could get away with it, it'd be open fucking season on everyone they don't like. So, I'm so sick of this, oh, political violence is bad. Meanwhile, we've literally flamed the fucking fire, screaming that this person is a threat to the very fabric of society. It's just, I'm so sick of them, bro. I am so fucking sick of these people.
Condolences to the family of Mr. Kirk. It is sad a Republican member of the Virginia House of Delegates
Give me the chance.
Would use these words. It's not a civil dispute among fellow countrymen. It's a war between diametrically opposed worldviews which cannot peacefully coexist with one another. I know Nick Freitas. I actually like Nick Freitas. He is a combat veteran. He wore the cloth of this nation. I admire his ability to connect with people, but on this one, he is wrong. He must be wrong, except that I'm not. I'm not. I've actually been in the legislature longer than you have, Don. And let me tell you something. I sat there and I remembered how it used to be. I remember when you used to be able to sit down and disagree with one another civilly. And yeah, there was still some outlandish comments that were made predominantly by your...
Yeah, they turned it into, this is why we need to ban guns, political violence on both sides. It's like, what fucking political violence on both sides? Shut the fuck up. And they use that Minnesota shit where Tim Walz' hitman went fucking berserk and took out the wrong targets. Like, yeah, sorry, that's not a Republican shooting Democrats. That's Tim Walz' political appointee going fucking ballistic. It's just like zero fucking self-awareness. They lie. That's all they do. They will literally just sit there and lie incessantly. There's not an honest word that fucking leaves their lips. They're deceitful, evil, vile abominations that you should not have to suffer. But unfortunately, we do. There is no communing with these people. There is no unifying with these people. Their very nature is evil. It's just, I'm sick of it, bro. Genuinely.
Side of the aisle, but we were able to have those conversations. We were able to sit down in our offices and talk to each other as human beings. And then you know what happened, Don? You know what happened, Mr. Speaker? One day you guys got put in charge. I remember it. You won the House. You won the Senate. You had the governor's mansion, the attorney general's office. You had the lieutenant governors. And I watched what happened. It wasn't just the extreme legislation that came across. It wasn't just about trying to allow for abortion up to the point of birth or engaging in gun confiscation. It wasn't about doing all of the things that you promised us you didn't actually believe in. It was the way you treated us as individuals. It was almost as if our humanity was lost the moment you got power. Because after all, there's no reason to be nice to us anymore. You controlled the House. You controlled the committees. You controlled the governor's pen. I've watched as the Democratic Party has fully embraced the oppressor-oppressed dynamic, the critical theory view of the world, the view of the world that says that you can bifurcate all of society into those that are evil by virtue of their position, by their race, by their sex, and those who are the victims. And whatever the victims have to do in order to achieve liberation, whatever they have to do to achieve decolonization, or whatever buzzword you're using right now, ultimately becomes justified. And then what do when somebody calls it out for what it is? You decide to spend more time and effort condemning my response, which didn't advocate for violence. I didn't murder someone. But once again, the real victims are always you guys, right? I have to tell you, I spent a fair amount of my life trying to come up with what I thought were good, comprehensive, coherent arguments. I remember spending time listening to the other side of the aisle express what they believed, reading through their arguments, listening to their arguments, engaging with their arguments. I remember believing that all I have to do is I have to understand their perspective and where they're coming from, and then try to be able to make the sort of points that will illustrate that we are both Americans, we're Virginians. We want all of our constituents to be happy, healthy, prosperous, and free. We just disagree on the way to get there. And if I could find that common humanity and I could find that common problem that we were trying to solve, well, then we could come together and solve it. I've said so as many times on the House of Delegates floor when I was being accused of the most vile of intentions without...
The only thing they want is you dead. That's the thing. They don't care. The left is only interested in power. That is it. They want to dominate and destroy. They have zero interest in coexisting. It's like Islam, which is why Islam is used by leftists everywhere.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, this is what leftists do. They just want to destroy and dominate. They don't care about
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
They'll use and throw away anyone they have to in order to achieve whatever goal they're working towards. They're just incompatible. Like, this Bolshevik, Marxist ideology is not compatible with normal society. This is an evil, destructive, violent ideology that drives every single one of them. And they will not fucking stop until they're able to put a bullet in the head of every single person that dares to dissent. Just like the fucking Soviets did. So, they hate you. They hate our society. They hate religion. They hate everything they cannot control. And they will do anything by any means to destroy and dominate whatever those things are. So, it is an incompatible ideology that drives these people. And anyone who subscribes to it is not compatible. It's as simple as that. Ricardo Comstogs with the 10. Younger people should not be so fixated on this. You have to be nowadays, man. Unfortunately, it's the world we live in, so they need time to be adults. I was never in conversations with people in high school about this. Ever, literally ever. We just had our cards and that's it. I didn't have conversations in high school about this until the 2015-2016 election season. Up to that point, I agree. I never had conversations in school about it, but I always have followed politics ever since I was in elementary school. So, yeah, I can attest to that. People did not used to talk about this shit in school until the 2016 election because of how, how just, I mean, vile the fucking media was towards Trump. So, they forced that shit on everybody so hard. But it's just been, shoved into every... Like you mentioned your cards, Ricardo. You liked Magic, right? Well, Wizards of the Coast is one of the most politically... obnoxious companies out there. So people can't even enjoy trading cards anymore. If you're playing Magic, they banned a shit ton of cards because they deemed them to be politically insensitive. It's in every aspect of human life. You play a video game, you get lectured to. You watch TV, you get lectured to. You watch a movie, you get villainized. You read a comic book, you get fucking villainized. It's just every single aspect of life. They have shoved this shit in your face to make you feel bad and hate yourself and those around you who don't conform to this evil fucking mentality. And there is no coming together or unifying anymore. Not when the people who try to do that get fucking shot. So the message is clear. Coexisting is not a fucking option anymore. And, you know, it's not the fucking right that pushed us to this point. This is a one-sided fucking relationship.
Evidence or cause. And so I came to a conclusion, Mr. Speaker. I was wrong. We don't all want the same things. We don't all want our constituents to be happy, healthy, prosperous, and free. Or to the extent that we do, we have such diametrically opposed views on how that's going to happen that they cannot peacefully coexist. You tell me, Mr. Speaker, what world do we live in when your party is not killing babies up to the point of birth? You tell me, Mr. Speaker, what world do we live in where you are not handing chemical castration medicine over to gender-confused 10-year-olds? You tell me, Mr. Speaker, what world do we live in when you are not going to every chance you get try to disarm me and anybody that thinks like me? When? If you can answer that, I will entertain the idea that there is the possibility of these two worldviews peacefully coexisting. If you are actually willing to engage in a political philosophy which says, I will live and let live. But you're not. Every time you get power, you wield it. You wield it against the people that you see as your political enemies, and you tell all your constituents that we are evil, that we are fascist, that we are threats to their very civilization and existence. And then when they act on that, when they believe you, you act shocked.
But this is the thing, too. It's like every single time this fucking happens, this is like basically getting into a fight with someone. You throw the first punch, and then you're like, all right, we need to stop fighting now, guys. Everybody needs to come together. We just need to get along, so don't punch me back, please. This is what the left does every single fucking time. Every single time, like a president, you know, pretty much every single president that's ever been shot is a Republican, FYI. This is a uniquely leftist issue throughout history of the United States. But no, every single time this shit happens, it's always, oh, well, the right, don't retaliate. Don't retaliate. Y'all need to be the better people. We need to come together now. We need to come together, everybody. Oh, don't do anything back to us. It's just ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Every single time we're expected to be the better man. We're supposed to, you know, just take it on the chin, dude. Take it on the chin. You know, don't worry about it. Don't lower yourself to their level. Come on. You know, violence is bad on both sides. On both sides. Only it's only happening on one fucking side. There's only one side of people that's afraid to wear a hat on the street. There's only one side that's afraid to put a fucking bumper sticker on their car. There's only one side that's afraid to have a fucking yard sign out in front of their house. There's only one side that gets fired for voting a certain way. There's only one side that gets kicked out of schools because they have a certain viewpoint. This is not a both sides issue, and it's just fucking infuriating, dude. It's just, you cannot live with these fucking people at all.
I will give you this much credit, Mr. Speaker. You are an intelligent man, and you are a cunning man, and I don't buy it anymore. For all the talk about the right inciting violence, Mr. Speaker, we're not murdering you. We're not murdering your speakers. We would stand by and universally condemn, prosecute, and imprison somebody that would do something like that. Whereas you would fight for opportunities to let them out early. You've already done it, right, Mr. Speaker? No. No, Mr. Speaker, this wasn't done to you, and me observing what has taken place is not devoid of facts or evidence, I assure you. It's come from very, very carefully following what has been taking place in our country over the last decade. Beyond that even. I didn't want this. I wanted to believe. I wanted to believe that we were all, at our foundation, Americans. But we don't share the same worldview in the least bit. And to the extent we do, you seem completely unwilling to stop the elements of your party, the elements of your movement, the elements of your ideology from doing the most extreme and vile things. And so what am I supposed to do?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
Are
tell
we just
me to
supposed
my
to take
face to shut
solace
the fuck up.
in the fact that you assure us that this is wrong and you don't believe it and you don't support it? Now, I think what you're all really upset about is that for the longest time, you were able to charm us into believing that you didn't really believe the extreme things you said about us. It was just for politics. It's just to win an election. Well, Mr. Speaker, whether you believe it or not, the people who listen to you do believe it, and they're willing to act on it, and they're willing to celebrate it. Now I'm going to say what I said at the beginning of this, because I not only owe it to God, I owe it to Charlie. I will not be overcome by evil, and I will diligently fight to overcome evil with good. And I'll never advocate for the killing of innocent, no matter how much I disagree with them or their vile policies or their vile comments. It's not who we are. But do not expect us to go quietly into the night either. My faith does not obligate me to stand by and watch this take place.
Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I guess it's funny. Back when I was in high school, I saw abortion as a right. Then when I thought about it, it was just murdering babies. So we are literally murdering babies. What the fuck is... Exactly. But that's what the media does. They dress all this shit up. It's like, oh, it's a woman's right to choose. It's like, well, what about the baby's right to choose? I mean... I forgot who said it, which, you know, I think it was Reagan, which I'm not really a huge fan of Reagan retroactively. I mean, I wasn't alive when he was president, so. But, yeah, I'm not really the biggest Reagan fan, let's just say. And, you know, it's like, well, everybody that approves of abortion has already been born. And it's like, it's so true. Like, you're robbing somebody of their, you know, their literal right to exist. Like, it's so easy to say, like, yeah, you should be able to murder babies as much as you want because, you know, you've already been born. Like, that shit's fucking crazy to think about. And then you hear what they do with all the fetuses and shit. It's like, that's a I'm not doing that rabbit hole tonight, but holy fuck, dude. Once you research what actually happens to those fetuses after the abortions, it's even more fucking sadistic. So, I mean, it's literal child sacrifice. And there's a lot of occult shit and stem cell harvesting and you name it that goes into that. But yeah, that's what the media and the left does, is they dress all this shit up and make it sound so wonderful. And, oh, if you don't support a woman's right to kill her child, then you're a bigot. It's pretty insane, man. But the one, I guess, silver lining of it is, you know, the left is literally breeding themselves out of existence. Their ideology will die eventually. If all of them have access to abortion and leftist women don't want to have kids, 3% of them actually want to have kids, eventually they're going to die out. But it's like trannies and, you know, the LGBT, they can't reproduce, so what do? They have to indoctrinate your children. The way they reproduce is grooming your kids, which is basically what leftists are trying to do through the school system and through media and everything else. So we're in a very, very dark place right now. And a lot of people really just don't know how bad it really fucking is. I mean, this is like a genuine evil political ideology. I'm not buying Ghost of Yote. Because the fact of the matter is that developer only said what they said because they knew they could get away with it. Meaning more developers of that company agree with them. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, you're not an employee of a company, and you don't put that shit in your bio, and you're not a head developer, and then you tweet some shit out like that, unless you know for a fact you can get away with it. So, I don't buy for a second that that person was alone in their sentiment. I think that's the culture of Sucker Punch. I think they knew for a fact that it would go over fine with, you know, top brass over at Sony. I think for a fact that is the shared sentiment among several Sucker Punch lead developers and studio heads and the general fucking rank and file. So no, I'm not buying it. I probably wasn't even going to buy it anyway, but now I'm definitely not getting it. So that type of shit doesn't happen. Like, if it was someone who worked at the studio, was like some fucking low-level grunt, you know, didn't put in their bio that they had a job there, but people still knew it, okay, maybe, but if you're advertising the fact that you're one of these lead developers at the studio, it's in the social media bio on which you tweeted that shit out, you fucking knew. Oh, yeah, and the other thing is, too, is they'll fire him for a month and then bring him back. That's another thing that happens a lot, too. They'll fire someone temporarily to save face and then bring him back. There's way better ways to spend your money. I don't know, man. It's just... It's all so tiresome, dude. It's all so tiresome. Oh, God. Ben Shapiro. Gross. Yeah, he's milking this shit for all he can. Oh, dude, this shit was so gay.
To my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Bro. Dude, you're fucking Indian. You're Indian, dude. Holy fuck. You're fucking Indian. Stop. Holy yeah, Valhalla. Like, bro, white guys say that as a joke because it's like a shared heritage thing. You're a fucking... Dude. First of all, I don't even think he's Christian. Charlie was like a hardcore Christian. So, yeah, he did not believe in fucking Valhalla. 2, you don't even have a shared heritage of saying Valhalla. Like, come on, bruh. Holy shit. How did he think that was going to go over? He's like, yeah, dude, warrior spirit. Like, come on, man. Really?
To my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring...
He can't say heaven. See you in Valhalla is an expression used in the... Yeah, between white guys. Holy fuck, dude. He's Indian. He's... Oh my god, people are so fucking dense.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh my god. Had it been said of Bubba, Hussein, Hitlery, Groping Joe, or Cackles the Hyena, nobody would care? What? But yeah, that shit was so cringe, man. That shit was so cringe. Oh my god. Well, dude, the FBI's been pretty incompetent. Don't you fucking
tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
The FBI was pretty incompetent in all of this. Like, the only reason they caught the guy is because the father turned him in. So... Yeah, he should have just said, like, I'll see you on the other side or something like that. That would have been better. Like, you know, he's acting like he's a hard ass and, you know, the military. It's like Charlie was not a military guy. He was a devout Christian. It's like, you know. It just comes off as cringe. Very cringe. The shooter told his dad he was going to kill himself when he confessed. Well, you know, part of me wishes that was the case, because then there's no trial. But, you know, I think they should publicly execute him, personally. Haul his ass to the White House lawn, kneel him down on the ground, and slit his throat. Publicly televised, hijack all the news stations, and make people watch it. You have to send a message with that type of shit. People are getting mad at Asman for telling people to report people to their jobs who are celebrating online. They are saying he is hypocritical and supporting yeah, leftoids don't get to cry the hypocrisy route. Everything leftists accuse you of is what they do. The last person that gets to cry out hypocrisy is a leftoid. They deserve every bad thing that happens to them. They are genuinely vile human beings. The type of people who are fucking celebrating a person's death like this deserve the worst that can happen to them. Whether that be losing their job, dying in an automobile wreck, you know, walking headfirst into fucking traffic. I don't care. Like, you deserve everything bad that happens to you at that point. You don't get the moral fucking, you know, fanook over how holier than thou other people should be when you are the scum of humanity. If you can even call yourself a fucking human. So, getting fired from their job should be the bare minimum that happens. If it was up to me, they'd be taking a one-way train ride. But we're not ready for that yet. Yeah, the left cries out as they, strike you. No, stop! As they beat you. No, don't do it! As they shoot you. Fuck off. No, don't get me fired from my job! As they tried to get you fired from yours. Fuck them. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. All right, we can probably check it out. FBI with the 2.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Curse Vishnu right now. I spit on Vishnu. I take a shit on Vishnu. I piss on Vishnu. I don't fucking know. I don't even know who Vishnu is, but it sounds Indian. Just like I take a shit on Muhammad. Or whatever, the Talmud. I wipe my ass with the Talmud in the Quran. It is Indian? Okay. I didn't know if it was... Well, I guess it wouldn't be Buddhist. Shit. That'd be Buddha. Duh. I give Buddha fucking Ozempic. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Griffin, do not waste your youth. You will think back on this super chat 100%, I promise you, and think how long ago was that. Time passes, and for me, it does not, fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on how you want to look on it. Time passes in a blink. Do not waste this. You only hear but the once. I guess so, man. But if I'm not, like, doing this, I'd just be either sitting around doing nothing or working, so I don't know. I guess there's worse ways to spend my time. Vishnu mentioned. Yeah. Formerly Chuck with the 5. I doubt left-wingers would care if he's executed since he's a white male. They fought harder for the migrant to avoid the death penalty in Georgia. That is true to a certain degree, but still. It sends a message to the would-be copycats, because once you can actually envision what happens to you when you do this type of shit, then, it puts things in a different perspective. Because most of these freaks think they want to die, but if they could actually see what happens when you die, they would probably feel a different way. And the crazy part is that leftists didn't even just get conservatives fired for the past 10 years. They even went after other lefties who didn't pass the purity test, like J.K. Rowling. Yeah, exactly. They're vile human beings. Genuinely. But that's Marxism, bro. That is Marxism at its core. Why young women are more woke. Why Jordan Peterson cries on public television would be a more interesting topic. Yeah, I'll probably play the Galaxy ports. Why not? I never really played through Galaxy 1 when it got ported to the Switch, so. Watch Raymond about dating fatigue. How can he have dating fatigue if he doesn't date? I can see what it is, but... Which video is it? His titles are hard to figure out what's what.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
He's fatigued and not dating. I guess so. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Get your mind right. Do not waste this. The timing is not right. You know it's not right. Your youth is so precious. This is not healthy for you. For real, man. You have but the once. I'm already gone. Yeah, I feel you, Ricardo, but, you know, the fact is there's not really much I want to do other than this. So, like, stopping streaming or whatever is not going to change anything. Unfortunately.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The recent one? Which one? That's freedom of speech and Charlie Kirk, so I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's just, there's not really much in life I enjoy anymore. Like, there's not anything I, like, seek to do either. Watch the tragedy one. This one? That's the title? Oh, wait. Dating app companies don't understand dating fatigue. Oh, this one. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Ascendant with the 10. Mute Ricardo. Sorry, Ricardo. You'll be back after 5 minutes. Sorry, bro. But yeah, I got you. I got you. Like, once your youth is gone, it's gone. But I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything that I'm not doing is the problem. Like, there's not anything I'm like, oh, man, I really wish I could have done that. Like, the only thing is like, I guess, like, you know, have a family and shit. But it's like, there's not really anything I can do about that. It's not really a thing you can go and, like, just go to gym, bro. Like, because, you know, realistically, I don't make enough money where I live to do that. You know, then you have to weed through the millions of fucking bad candidates, which is just, you know, a nightmare because of where I live. So, I don't know. There's just, like, there's genuinely nothing I feel like I'm missing out on. Like, I don't want to travel. I don't want to go places. I don't want to, like, go out drinking and shit. Just not much interests me at all. A man with a cheating wife, stepkids, and a job he hates is wasting life? I guess so. I don't know. What does it mean to waste your life?
Oh, I'm giving up on love because it really kind of sucks. Name that band. Name that song. Some pop punk song back from my teenage 20-something years. I remember that one song. It's like, I'm giving up on love because it really kind of sucks. Anyway, Bumble is bumbling around again. Bumble bets on love to revive its...
Isn't this the one where the woman has to text you first? Or is that Hinge? I don't use the apps, but I'm pretty sure one of those two makes women text you first.
Brand. Facing dating app fatigue, Bumble pivots from casual swipes to love stories. I thought Bumble was always supposed to be the not casual dating app. Like, you were supposed to be able to download Bumble and find someone who's actually interested in, and maybe she'd actually want to be with you. That was always that was my understanding. Hinge and Bumble, these were for the serious dater, not the hot young thing that wants whoopsie doopsie. No, the serious dater. I can't get either, but I'm telling you right now, it's
brutal.
It's not a lack of love that's keeping this from happening. Ad week. By Brittany Kiefer. Thank you, Bumble.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, knowing what you know about dating apps, I don't even know why people bother with them, to be honest. I don't use them, but then again, 70% of people in relationships meet online too.
Bumble is fighting to win back fatigued daters by turning to a marketing message already adopted by its peers.
Fatigue date? What type of fatigue? Is there finally a race filter?
True love is real, and you can find it on a dating app.
Although, is that a thing on dating apps? Race filters? Probably not, man. Probably not, but it should be.
Do you guys know what a horse livery is? Of course you don't. That was the predominant transportation before horse and carriage. So you had to have things like horse liveries, shoe horses, take care of horses. When the automobile came out, it was obviously a superior form of transportation. The market dictated quickly. All the horse liveries were out of business. By what, 1910? When the A&P came in, Atlantic and Pacific, grocery stores. They'd move in across the street from the local chain. They'd undercut the prices by 5 cents. They'd tell the local chain owner, hey, you can open an A&P in your shop or we can put you out of business, basically. Every single one of those local store chains went out of business. Now, I don't understand, personally, how dating, sex, and relationships became something that was completely commodified to the point where there's no interest in it unless it's perfect and provided for you on a silver platter. I mean, I understand that maybe, I guess, now that I say it out loud for women, but there's no demand because it's like peeing. It's like being up against a brick wall. You can't argue with a tree. You can't tell a brick wall to move. You can yell at it all you want. It's not going to move. They made their choice. They don't want the men, the vast majority of the men. And again, ladies, if you're in my audience and you think, not all women, prove me wrong, email me. Go on a date with me. I'm not kidding. There's no interest.
Bruh.
Interest.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it has worked, but I don't know. Would you guys hit up a woman and, like, her DMs if she asked you to in a video? Like, just as a general thing? I don't know how effective fishing for someone like that in a video is, but...
It's non-existent. And just the way women interact with men...
The only way I guess it would work is you get a bunch of creepy guys if you're a hot chick, but... Again, the type of dude that would do that, would you even want to date in the first place? It's like the K-pop singer or whatever. Maybe it was a Japanese one. I don't know, fucking, it doesn't matter. But she was like, she was asked if she would ever date one of the fans at like one of the meetups. And she goes, no, the type of guy that I date would never come to something like this. And it's just like, bruh. It's just, a lot of guys are kind of clueless with that type of shit.
General in public now, it's you can't even talk to them in public. They begrudgingly have to interact with you. I mean, hell, I went to the dentist and the little dental hygienist, little cutesy bootsy. She was, I mean, as soon as I turned down the fluoride, she was like, oh, she got all silent and all like, oh, he's a gross conspiracy theory type guy. The beleaguered dating app, seeking a turnaround amid job cuts and declining revenue, has released a global campaign that spotlights real couples who met on Bumble. Well, what do they look like? Are these the real couples? Women, 2 women. The only white guy is the guy that looks conventionally attractive. The perfect teeth, hair, suit. Boy toy metrosexual. As evidence mounts at Jen's suit.
That's metrosexual? That looks like the average white guy. The fuck?
Boy toy metrosexual.
Metrosexual?
As evidence mounts at Gen Z is souring on dating apps. There's no point in using them if there's no dates on it. For the Love of Love, executed by Bumble's in-house creative studio, Special US, and Arena Media, makes the case for Bumble's ability to facilitate real, meaningful relationships. The company has also refreshed the app with new features, including a photo verification. Yeah, because that's what we're missing. I think Bumble was one of those apps where like I tried to join it and they wanted a picture with a bunch of other guys. Like they required, like one of these apps required a group photo and then individual photos and then like your license to verify your photo. They just, I don't have pictures with other
I have 0 group photos.
guys. Sorry. They literally just, I think it was Bumble. I think it was Bumble now that I think about it. Because I was able to sign up for Hinge. I don't get any action on Hinge, nothing. Dating apps are worthless. I mean, it's non-existent on Hinge. There's nothing. No matches right now, ever. It's like, it's nothing. Boost your profile. But the effing Bumble, I remember when I tried to sign up for Bumble, they required like group photos with friends. Like you had to prove that you had friends, basically. The company has also refreshed its apps with new features, including photo verification, personalized recommendations, and dating advice hub features more than 40 pieces of content from relationship experts like Jillian, Turag, Shan, Broadram, and Kier Gaines. Here's how you get people to buy your app. Guarantee a relationship or sex. Guarantee a human intimate connection. Guarantee it. You want men to sign up in droves? Guarantee sex. I'm sorry. This is the only way you're going to make any money.
They don't want men to sign up in droves. They need women to, because it's like 70-30 already. And the fact is that if they give you a match, then they're not going to keep getting money from you. So dating apps are financially incentivized to not find you a match.
This cat's out of the bag. The only guys that are willing to pay for Bumble or Hinge are the guys that don't realize yet that they just, like they don't get it, that they're not attractive for women. If women are not pursuing you, that means you're not attractive. That means no women are going to want you, period. And as someone who has had 0 interest from females, I'm telling you, the only way you make money, Bumble, is you guarantee sex. Sorry, that's not kosher. Sorry, that's a little extreme. Sorry that I don't have the phenotype and the hair and the good looks to make it palatable to hear from me that men want reproduction. Human intimate connection. Want a relationship where the woman puts out and doesn't just get fat. It just, YouTube, hypothetical, all comedy, hypothetical, blah, 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 blah. But am I wrong? Look, you think Bumble's running out of money? Wait until the U.S. government doesn't have any taxpayers. To emphasize the importance of in-person connections, the brand will host invite-only singles nights in cities like New York, Mexico City, London, Berlin, Madrid, and Mumbai. Yeah. Look, here you go. Is that a chick? Okay, that's an Asian guy. All right. The campaign will also feature tie-ups. Oh, we can get tied up on the apps, huh? With podcasts including the Mel Robbins podcast. Who the fuck is Mel Robbins? This is the second time I'm hearing the word Mel Robbins. Who is this person? I've never heard of this person. This is the second one I've done in a row where Mel Robbins was mentioned. Who the hell is that? Who is that? I've never heard of this person. It looks like Tim Cook if he was a woman. Therapist? Who is Mel Robbins? Why is Mel Robbins famous? Writer, podcaster, motivational. I've
Early life section will probably tell you more.
never heard of this person. And this is the second article in a row where I've literally been told Mel Robbins exists. Mel Robbins podcast, Goop. Isn't that the Gwyneth Paltrow thing, Goop? And We Can Do Hard Things, as well as editorial partnerships with the New York Times and Vogue. Throughout, Bumble is showcasing findings from a survey conducted with YouGov, which reveals 55% of people believe dating apps can lead to real love. Who are they asking? Who exactly are they asking? 45% know someone who's found love on dating apps. Well, the majority of people meet on dating apps now. Period. You don't meet you can't meet in school. You're not allowed to talk to women in school. The workplace is off limits. There's nowhere to meet women. You can't. I go to the grocery store and they either completely avoid you, or if you deign to talk to them, they look in abject terror at you, like, why are you talking to me? It's heinous. And the dental hygienist at the dentist this morning, she goes, "Oh yeah, I'm helping my." It was crazy. It was awful. She's a skinny little blonde girl, short, cute enough. Just looked like a normie conformie. And you go back to the little dental. How you doing? Like the flattest, like the least enthusiasm possible for the bedroom side manner talk. Oh, you're trying weekend plans? No. Like worse than a first date, flaccid. And then of course I'm like, she was asking me, well, what do you do anything fun for the rest of the day? I'm like, nope, I'm boring now. What about you? I was like, maybe I'll go ride my bike, but it's raining now, so I'm not. It's like, oh, what about you? Oh, I'm going to be cleaning after work. I'm like, oh, really? A woman that cleans? No kidding. That's rare. She's like, oh yeah, I'm doing it for my boyfriend for his rental. And I about fell off the damn chair. Not only is this guy hot enough, apparently, to get the skinny blonde, he's got her going to clean his rental property after work. It must be nice. I almost asked her, well, how hot is he that he got you to do that for him? But I was like, well, how do you find one of those? Like, you, the girl. I was like, well, how do you find a girl that does that? She's like, I don't know. You have to find somebody nice. Yeah, that's easy. God, just, how do other people exist? Like, how do they have it this easy? She wasn't even buxom. No, like, crazy, like, nothing. She was wearing scrubs and was skinny. That was it. And, like, just had platinum dyed blonde hair and, like, the most basic face you could imagine. Like, looked like Lana Rhoades without makeup. Like, it's just the most basic person ever. I got a boyfriend that owns rentals and I'm helping him clean his rental after work. Like, literally it's not fair. It's not fair. And Bumble's over here talking about finding love. It's fucking random, okay? It's random. The campaign is a reminder that love is worth believing in. Whitney Wolf Herd. Oh, wow, that CEO of Bumble told Adweek in a statement, for the love of love is our way of honoring those who continue to show us, with hope for something honest, deep, and real. We want to make space for that kind of connection. Bumble's comeback to... How are they not bankrupt yet, honestly? Bumble's comeback attempt. Bumble has steep hill to climb in rebuilding its brand after the company axed 30% of its workforce in June. Its stock has lost 90% of its value since going public in 2021. Now's the time to buy, right? Well, its second quarter revenue declined by 7.6%. Don't they charge like $100? Like, I think Hinge, they want like, it's like so much a month, but then if you hit up...
Just creeping on the cashiers, yeah, that's never gonna work, man. Like, nobody at their... Like, this is the thing. It's a myth. Like, again, this is like the TV mentality of like, oh, I watched a bunch of romance movies and TV shows. Women just want you to come up at their job and ask them out. It's like, no, they don't. They really don't, bro. Nobody who's working wants to be flirted with unless you were like the most attractive human being to ever exist. It's like going to the gym. You don't want to be talked to, much less hit on. Like, unless you're like a 10 out of 10 Giga Chad or a drop dead gorgeous chick, most people do not want to be fucking bothered.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. I'm the #1 Raymond fan, but he wants some crazy hot 20-something-year-old girl IRL. Why would they want him? He's almost 40. He needs a like-aged lady. Jeez. And that's the thing, too, is like he doesn't have like a super big house. He doesn't have a massive income. He doesn't like do a bunch of fun shit that they would be interested in. Like, self-admittedly, he just sits at home, makes YouTube videos, has like, you know, not to be mean, but a shitty old house that's in disrepair, and he doesn't like doing anything. Like, the 20-something-year-old hot chick is gonna want like a guy who's fun to be around, has like a good social life, wants to go out and do stuff all the time, is physically attractive, and most likely wealthy. So I don't know. It's very, you know, delusional. So I really don't understand why he would expect that. And then in the same breath, he'll say, just make enough money to exist. It's like, do you really think a woman's going to buy into that way of life? Like, you're just scraping by, barely able to afford your rent? It's like, I don't know. There's a huge disconnect on that topic. A massive disconnect.
Upgrade, look at this. If you hit upgrade, you're hit with 6 months at $6.99 a week is the cheapest plan you can get. But that's for $180. They want $180 up front. It's like, are you kidding me? Wolf Hurd, who founded the app in 2014, returned to Bumble as CEO earlier this year to help turn around the business. Bumble's brand also took a hit last year after a rebrand and ads that sparked backlash for making light of celibacy. The brand later apologized. I don't remember that. Did they really make fun of that? Struck a cultural nerve. Oh, hey, what's up? Damn. Oh, I didn't even notice she was pregnant. Jesus, that's how bad it is out here. Brittany Kiefer. That's her, huh?
What? How did you not notice she was pregnant?
Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't even notice she was pregnant. Jesus, that's how bad it is out here. Brittany Kiefer. That's her, huh? Oh, subscribe.
I guess he's a tits guy.
Will. For the new campaign, Bumble took a different approach after connecting with the community, said Neela Powell, Senior Vice President of Global Marketing. Over the years, finding love online has shifted, Powell told News Adweek. It marks a renewed focus on what matters most, helping people find real love in all its depth, uniqueness, and possibility. How about you start telling women to date the bottom 99% of men? How about that? I think we'd be a lot happier if we started, women in general, started dating men in their league. And all these women who say, well, we don't want to just have sex. Stop having sex with the hot guys then and start dating regular men. Somebody go out with me. God. The dating app problem. Bumble's challenges mirror those of the wider sector. An increasing number of users report dating app fatigue. Match Group, owner of the dating apps including Tinder and Hinge, cut 13% of its workforce earlier this year. 2025 survey that's probably indicative of how much its financing costs went up, to be honest with you. A 2025 survey from Forbes Health in one poll found 70% of users, 79% of Gen Z, has experienced dating app burnout. Yeah. To tackle this issue, Bumble aims to show it brings people closer to love, prioritizing a member experience that drives curiosity, ignites confidence, and sparks joy every step of the way. You're clueless. Just get the women to actually like average guys. Average guys, not roided out muscle heads. The himbo, they called them. The New York Times. We're using everything we've learned, the good, the imperfect, and the honest to reimagine what meaningful relationships look like in the next chapter, she added. Bumble's competitors have also doubled down on marketing that emphasizes romance and IRL connections. In ads also released this week, Tinder is celebrating the unique feeling of having a crush. Earlier this month, Hinge continues a campaign telling true love stories that began on its app. Nobody is getting laid. A whirlwind of a crush is waiting for you on Tinder. This looks like those weird anti-smoking ads from the...
That shit looks weird, bro.
These look like those anti-smoking ads from the early 2000s.
You can get dates easily. But Ray wants some smoking hot 20-something. Makes no sense. I agree, Ricardo. There's tons of women that want to date, but he's not willing to go in his, his league. So.
Jesus, boy, that's not the connotation you want.
If you want a woman that much younger than you, you have to have a shit ton of money. Like, that's just it. We've seen it time and time again. Like that Bill Belichick guy, you know, the coach, with his 24-year-old, whatever it was, like gymnastics, college athlete girlfriend. Or, you know, Andrew Tate with his harem of 20-something-year-old women. Or, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio with his sub or under 25 club. Like, you have to have money. You got to have a lot of fucking money. Otherwise, no women care.
Oh, this is the actual Tinder website. Jesus Christ. Tinder launches Double Date, the new way to make connections with
your league is ethnic mids? Absolutely not.
Bestie. We don't have besties. I give up. I give up. There's just a whole massive part of life that's just not going to work for me. That part of life is off limits.
Let's assume none of us are famous because we're not. Yeah, exactly. You have to have money. You got to have money.
I really wish there was somebody that could prove me wrong. It really sucks to be constantly reminded that I just, look at the dentist, go to the dentist. Every single one of those women have a ring on their fingers or they have a boyfriend. There's no single anybody anymore. If they're attracted, they're with someone. There's nothing left.
That is true. I mean, that's also because they're high earners as well, but...
Hell.
Well, why would you ask out your dentist? That'd be kind of weird. Hey, you just spent an hour sticking shit in my mouth. Can I spend an hour after work doing the same to you?
I can't even, I'm just so tired that I can't formulate a reason why I even care anymore. I feel beaten down by a lifetime of rejection and a lifetime of not being good enough and a lifetime of and now this entire year just getting it slapped in my face every time somebody gets a chance to make a comment about how unattractive and unappealing I am. Every chance there's not one chick that might be halfway into me at all. None? Really? None? The women in public, they can't even look at you, let alone try to hold a conversation with you. There's no interest. You can tell when somebody has no interest in speaking to you. It's I'm literally I don't have anything to say because I'm so frustrated and exhausted. And the problem is I constantly get this criticism, lambasting, whatever you want to call it, about, well, Raymond, why do you think about it all the time? Because I don't know. I don't know. It's been so long since anybody has said, Raymond, I would like to have something with you, or been receptive in any way. I have no idea what it even looks like to have somebody into me. I have no clue. At all. And I don't think I'm the only one. I don't think I don't speak for everybody when I say this. I'm really think I'm reflecting a lot of what millennial men and Gen Z men are going through right now. The women have demoralized us. They don't want anything to do with us. They've told us to sit down and shut up, that we're not needed and not necessary. And then yet all they're doing is pushing this, oh, well, we can't find a man, we can't find boyfriends, and we need dating apps. There's nobody on the apps, and there's nobody using. What do you want? Anybody but me?
Brutal.
It gets exacerbating, quite frankly. It's exacerbating. It's insulting. There has to be a solution to this because I can't stop thinking about it. I legitimately can't stop thinking about it. And it's so obvious because of the cacophonous silence I receive from the world that I am subhuman, apparently, and not worthy of anything with anybody. And that I'm not allowed to talk about that. Men aren't allowed to talk about that. Men aren't allowed to talk about how much that sucks.
Yeah, Raymond could easily find some 32-year-old woman or something like that. But the thing is he's going to have to make some changes. I think he should sell his houses, buy an actual nice house. And, it's just the way he describes his lifestyle, no woman is ever going to want to be a part of. Guys are not as materialistic, sure, but women are. They care about their house. They care about going out and doing shit. They care about how others perceive them. You can't just expect the world to change for you. You can't expect the world to change for you, especially when women can get jobs that a lot of times pay more than men's jobs. So it's like they don't need a roof over their head, so to speak. Like, he acts like just by having the virtue of a house, no matter how run down it is, women should be throwing themselves at him.
We're not allowed to tell you the truth. We're not allowed to say, hey, I'm tired of trying to be the best version of myself all the time and constantly being told that it's not good enough. There's got to be some kind of positive reward for existing. There's got to be. And all I literally can't win for losing, literally can't do a thing right. It doesn't matter how hard you try, how much you self-improve, what you do. None of it's good enough. You can change your glasses. You can go buy hair. You can fix your teeth. You can go get steroided out and work out. It's none of it. There'll always be something else that isn't good enough. I, as a society in general, like me personally, I don't know how to stop thinking about what I can't stop thinking about it, okay? I would like to have sex with somebody. I would like to have a relationship with somebody. Those two things are not mutually exclusive. I keep getting the feedback from women constantly that those things are mutually exclusive. Why do you just want to get later? Do you want a relationship? Why can't it be both? Why are those two things separate for women? And I'm not going to sit here and just rail on women and go, oh, women are terrible, women are terrible. I'm not going to do that because I actually would like to be with one. But holy shit, you've got to meet me halfway, ladies. Like, there's got to be a point where you start saying yes in like your mannerisms and the way you interact with us, the way you speak to us. You cannot keep just stonewalling us and treating us like we're slaves and troglodytes, subhumans that should just off themselves after 30 because they can't get any. That's what it makes you feel like. That's the dirty little secret that's not spoken out loud, the thing that's never talked about, that's never said explicitly, but you can infer it in all the actions that other people treat you with on a day-to-day basis. I am invisible to other people. And at best, an annoyance and a hindrance that has to be brushed along and hurried past. I'm sorry. Every day it's like this. Every day it's like this. To just go through life with this invisibility cloak on you, it's not some great thing. Everybody says, well, what if you were to have a superpower? What, would you be invisible? No, the reason they say that is because they want to go into the girls' locker room.
Bruh.
I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it bothers me like down to my core. It bothers me that I can't the other half of life is off limits. And I'm 6'1", I'm not short. I'm not even going to comment on being in shape. I'm obviously not fat. All you people just go crazy when I say I'm in shape. I'm not even going to bother reading the comments on this one. There's no point. Look, dating apps, you want to not go bankrupt? You want to revive your brand? Start guaranteeing sex. Start guaranteeing dates. Start guaranteeing, like eHarmony. Remember when eHarmony, they literally did that money back guarantee thing there for a while? It was like, if you meet somebody within 6 months, your money back guaranteed. Did anybody ever follow up on that to see if it worked? Like, at all? You know what sucks? Like I said, I don't hate women at all. I would really like to be with one. I'm sorry, I'm not going to grovel like a little soy boy cuck to maybe get a little bit of a dribble of something left over.
Fuck, I don't think I can show it. I was trying to find a fucking video that this reminded me of, but I can't. I can't show it. It's too graphic. Shit. Oh, well. Ricardo Comstocks of the 10. I've been on plenty of dates with mid-30s and late 30s ladies. They are in my age group. Know what? We can actually talk. We are of a like time. They want someone to spend themselves with too. That's the thing, yeah. I mean, Raymond is chasing like the dragon of his lost youth, apparently. Like, that's the best way I could put it. Is like he feels like because he drank for all those years, he like threw away his youth. But in reality, shut the fuck!
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
The same problem he had then, or the same problem he has now, he had back then, whether he was drinking or not. Like, he's desperately trying to reclaim his youth, it feels like. Like, it's essentially a midlife crisis in a sense, where, you know, you try to act young, you seek something young, I don't know. But yeah, it's like you're no longer in your 20s. Like, you're never going to get, what is that, the emo fucking scene girl or whatever? Like, those days are gone, man. You're not going to, like, a music festival and getting a, you know, 20-something emo chick who's going to just suck your cock all day. Like, that time has passed. Because if that was the case, he would have gotten that back when he was 20-something. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's like you can't. It's like arguing with a brick wall, though. He doesn't want to hear it. He feels like because he's checked these boxes in his head, like, oh, I own a home. Like, I own a home. Even if it's shitty, I own a home. You know, oh, I'm not fat. Oh, I make enough money to survive. Because I do those 3 things, you know, women half my age should be, like, lusting over me. It's like, no. That's not going to happen. Like, I don't know, man. You just can't help certain people on certain things. They don't want to hear it because they're holding on to something that never existed in the first place. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like people, the standards have definitely gotten really high on both sides, you know, to do my heckin' liberal routine. But yeah, I mean, men do have a lot of unrealistic standards too. Which, I mean, women, they're so unrealistic that it sometimes overshadows it, but a lot of guys are just completely unrealistic on what they think they're going to actually get. Like, they want a chick who's a virgin, who also fucks like a porn star, looks like a whore, but acts like a saint. It's like, I don't know. It's like, he wants like that really, really hot chick, but it's like, bro, when you were 20, those women were already dating someone. Like, when you were in high school, the most attractive guys and the most attractive girls were dating. They weren't single. At any point in life, they're not single. They're not out here begging for a guy with an $80,000 home who makes just enough money on YouTube to pay his bills to, you know, save them. They don't need saving. A lot of them are in better financial and living situations than you are currently in your almost 40s. So, it's like, it's just not realistic at all. Like, if you were some 40-year-old guy with, like, a fucking mega yacht going to different European cities every day of the week, you know, you had vacation homes, you could rent out private jets, go to these elaborate dinners, go shopping, you have this huge social circle. Like, yeah, dude, a 20-something-year-old's going to be like, oh, my God, I want that guy. It's like, yeah, because guys her own age can't give her that. Even if you're not that attractive. Like, I don't know, it's just unrealistic from the top down. Chugasai with the 10 might be the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. It is. Griffin, as a conservative who understands what America used to be, a home and a good job should net you a wife and a family. It still will in certain areas. Like if you go to Kentucky or you go to Oklahoma or you go to parts of Texas or whatever, and you have a house, you have a good job, and you like go to church or whatever, you're active in a community, you can still find that. It's hard, but you can still do it. But the fact of the matter is most modern women don't just want that anymore, which, yeah, I agree is bad. But in the case of Raymond, he doesn't have a good job. He doesn't have a good house. Like, it's an older home that, by his own admission, the, like, sinks and bathroom don't work properly. So, it's like, do you really think that's going to be, like, having women, like, dripping, bro? Like, I don't know. Like, you're literally talking about how miserable your life is, how you barely pay for anything, you eat the same slop every day, you don't like spending money on anything, and even if you wanted to, you don't have the money to spend, you wear the same white t-shirt every single... It's like, you're not becoming the man that women want. So, you're surprised that women don't want you? I don't know. Like, that's why it makes me laugh when people say I'm like him. It's like, I'm really not, bro. I'm, like, self-aware enough to know my lifestyle does not, you know, appeal to women. Like, My lifestyle is not conducive to dating. Period. It's not. I'm not in denial over that. I'm not like mad at the world because, you know, it doesn't bend to my will. So. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Also, I have a niece who's 20 watching what her friends talk about. I cannot imagine being with someone from that era. Alien. That's the other thing, too, yeah. I love 37-year-old ladies. Listen, they need love, too. Period. Period. Do they still have the... Oh, never mind. I won't make the joke, which I already kind of did, but... Yeah, it's just Raymond is living in a world that doesn't exist anymore. Like in 1600s Europe, if you were a landowner in your like later years of life, you could probably swing it to get some chick who's far younger than you. Not anymore. Most of the women he's interested in probably make more money than him, which is the crazy part. Because the only reason women would ever get with older guys is for money. You can't go after younger chicks if you're older than them significantly if you don't got cash. Simple as that.
From the hot guys that you actually want. And there's also the societal insult to injury where I'm still paying taxes. And I'm still having to generate revenue for myself because I have to pay to live. And owning properties and living on my own. It's just like, I'm living this life that obviously... Where is my better half? Where is it? Where I have to do everything by myself. I have to do everything for myself. I've got hypertension now. I've got high blood pressure. I can't sleep. I can't... This YouTube channel is driving me crazy. Nobody's watching the videos. This is hell. Nobody has any job prospects. The world is going to shit really, really fast. And I got flies in my damn house that I keep trying to bat away. And they're just... There's got to be some kind of... there's got to be some kind of pleasure. There's got to be some kind of pleasure. There's got to be something. You cannot just be a beast of burden forever. There's got to be some kind of happy moments. There's got to be some kind of like happy familial connections. There's got to be some kind of intimacy with other people. There's got to be something. I don't want to go hang out with dudes. I want to fuck a woman. Okay, guys? Stop with the hang out and get friends bullshit. I want to fuck. Guys need love from a woman, okay? We just do. I don't give a shit how much y'all gonna make fun of me for this. I don't care. I'm tired of feeling like I have to keep my mouth shut on this subject. It's not fair the way most men are treated. It's not right. We're fucking killing ourselves. We're going out and earning money and making the world spin and getting in shape and we're just nothing. We have nothing. And Bumble's saying, oh, well, we can find you love. Yeah? You gonna give me a money back guarantee on that? It's like a sick joke at this point. I don't have anything. I don't, there's no reserves left. I'm not doing well. Like, I'm not. I'm really not. Really need something to change in this arena in my life. And no one wants to cooperate with me to help make that happen. I'm just gonna upload this. I'm not gonna read any of your damn comments. I don't want your suggestions. Trust me, I've read them all. You have no clue how demoralizing it all is. Get out of here, fly. God, this is pissing me off. All right, they say... I don't give a shit if I knock all that shit down at all. If I see that fly come back, I'm going to get insane. The comments, I think even the fly swatter. What does it matter? What does it matter? I'm just a laughingstock to all of you people anyway.
Not too far off. But yeah, I don't understand. Like, this seems it almost seems like he wants to be miserable. I think he just wants to be miserable, honestly. Like, I think he's found a way to monetize his misery, which in turn gives him the same dopamine hit as being happy would. He's in a very weird feedback loop where the more miserable he is, the more money he gets, but at the same time, that makes him happy. So in order to be happy, he has to be miserable. It's a very weird fucking dilemma, you know? Like, most people, this occurs with most people who make content. It's like you take something that you enjoy, but then you don't enjoy it anymore because you assign the enjoyment to the actual money you get from doing it. Like people who have a fishing YouTube channel no longer want to go fishing by themselves because they can't monetize the video. Or people who play video games, which this has happened with me, I feel like is part of the problem. Like when you make money while playing a video game, you don't want to play video games unless you can make money at the same time. But in the case of Raymond, because the way he makes money is being miserable, he wants to be miserable all the time because it leads to more money. So it's a very strange scenario. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. If Raymond went on a date with a cool lady his age, he would love it. I guarantee you 100%. If he could just get his mind right, he's so fixated on banging, like some compulsion. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is he feels like he was robbed of his opportunity to have, you know, as he calls it, hot monkey
You
sex.
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So he thinks like some 20-something-year-old girl is going to fuck him like a porn star. Because that's another thing he has is he's completely brain rotted on porn to the point where, you know, he says he can't even jerk off to it anymore, which, holy fuck. But that's the thing, man. It's like he wants some chick that doesn't exist. Like, does he really think, like, some 20-something-year-old girl is going to be, like, you know, fucking him like it's her job? Like, if he wants that, he has to hire a hooker. Like, the best he's going to get with a younger chick is she's going to lay there and let him do whatever. But she's not going to be enthusiastic about it because she just wants the paycheck. So, like, she's there for the money. It's very strange to me, man. I don't get it at all. He said he couldn't get it up to a hooker. Like, actually, or just is he speaking hypothetically? Because most people say that, but then when the time comes, you know, different story. I don't know, man. It's just, it's sad, honestly. "35-year-old women are not bad, Raymond. They are great." I mean, isn't that, like, considered, like, the peak attractiveness of women is, like, early 30s? I think I read that. I mean, statistically speaking, you could, you know, have a difference of opinion, but I think most women are viewed as the most attractive, like, during their early 30s. So it's like, he could easily probably find some 31-year-old girl who's, like, or woman who's interested in him. But, you know, it's just, it's a situation, man. Bro, I don't know. No. There was like a thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It was like a survey or whatever, and they held up pictures of women throughout their life. And it... Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. When are women most attractive? There was like some study I saw... I mean, personally, I agree. 25 is like peak. But there was like some weird study because of all the MILF shit, probably. I don't know. Yeah, women on average is late 20s. Do you agree? Yeah, so it says mid to late 20s for women, which I guess kind of falls in that range. And then early to mid 30s for men. But yeah, I agree. Like 25 is about it. That's the sweet spot. Personally, I wouldn't really want to date somebody significantly younger than me. Generally speaking, I think probably like 24 would be as young as I would go. You know, minus or plus 3, but I don't know if I'd be alright dating somebody in their 30s regardless. I wouldn't want to be in a different decade than them, I guess. Upwards. But I just, like, somebody with the school mentality, I don't want to be around, to be honest. Like, I'm at such a different place in life than somebody who's worried about, like, their fucking history test. You would never date some girl in her 20s now? Never say never. I mean, let's say you found, like, the literal perfect match. You probably would. 43? Holy moly. Don't go buying a Corvette, bro. If it isn't evident, Griffin is Jewing around to be the very rich guy. He's talking about dating chicks in their 20s and his late 30s. I don't really want to date chicks in their early 20s right now. I literally just said that 24 would probably be my cutoff. So, yeah, no. I'm not looking to go swipe a sorority babe or some shit like that. I'm not looking to go raid the fucking sorority house. Like, that's not really me. Yeah, like 24 is, I would say, the ideal age for me now and upwards. So, like, 26, 27 would be, right on the mark. I heard Griff is 83 and he's planning a trip to Thailand. That's right. And I'm going to buy 83 hookers, one for each age. One for each year's of age. Or maybe just enough to add up their ages. I don't know. The problem with having women you'd want is everyone else wants her too. I don't really see that as a problem, man. As long as she's not a cheating whore, who cares? But the thing is women will cheat whether they're attractive or not. So it depends on the person, not how beautiful they are. Yeah, my biggest problem with dating would be I just genuinely don't have anything in common with most people. Like, I don't really like any TV shows. I don't like movies. I don't like traveling. I don't listen to music. Like, I have, like, nothing in common with anybody. That'd probably be my biggest hurdle. Women in their 30s either have children from a man that she will probably still love and maybe even still want to love more than she can love you. Yeah, because she'll always want her kids to be with their father, yeah. That's okay, you find things. I don't know. I would just say that's my biggest hurdle. I mean, yeah, it's possible, but... The only, I guess, normie activity I like doing nowadays is, I guess, still a little bit of gaming and then, you know, the trading card sheet, but that's not really two areas that women like. So, like, I'm not into sports, I don't go out, I don't travel, I don't like movies, I don't like TV shows, I don't like music, don't really like going out to eat, I don't really drink, like... That'll be my biggest problem, but... What's up, gamers? I'm not okay. Oh, God, that fucking clip. Here, we'll watch it real quick. Oh, shit. I need something to drink. Which one was it? I always get this. I think it's this one. Nope. I always get it wrong, man. It's this one. Yeah. Here we go.
Don't want to be popular or something. It's like, what was the beginning of that fucking music video? I gotta look it up, lyrics. What? The stupid thing I hear all is a man is thirsty, all men are thirsty. The most thirsty men are married men. Gardy, you that? Surface swell or $2 generous dollars. We all need to donate and make you rich. I don't want to be rich. I just...
Z herb and Z herbs and spices, or is it herbs? Z herbs and spices. I don't fucking know, bro. Z herbs and spices with a 5. What's up, Griffin? Are you angry that a MAGA conservative was the assassin? That's right, dude. I hear he voted for Donald Trump. Seriously though, what a joke. I know. They really actually fucking think people are gonna buy that shit, which is what's pathetic. That's what's pathetic, man. People actually fucking think we're gonna fall for that. Holy shit, man. It's just like, I don't understand how they... I guess they're just used to their fucking own audience being that stupid. But...
Want It's like My Chemical Romance. It's like the beginning of I'm Not Okay, I Promise. That music video. I don't want to be rich. Or what's the line? It's like, I don't want to be popular or something. It's like,
oh, Ricardo, I saw you in one of his streams the other night. He was selectively reading your super chats. I saw that. I was waiting to see if he was going to read some of them. You know, you're spitting some facts in there, and, you know, he was avoiding having to read, you know, the brutal truth.
What was the beginning of that fucking music video? I got to look it up, lyrics. What does Gerard Way say at the beginning of I'm Not Okay?
He keeps banning you, but then he lets you back.
Okay, I Promise music video. I don't want to make...
Companion Cube had to go to a farm up north. I thought he would have gotten eaten by those cane toads.
Make it. I just want to... And then it goes into the song. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Oh my God.
I'm not okay. You wear me out.
Every single 20-year-old girl just literally fell in love, dude.
No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Ah, trust me. I'm not. Oh, man, I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back to 2005 and 2006. Driving my Dodge Dakota with the...
Do they still do that shit in Australia where they encourage you to pop the toads with your car? I remember hearing about that like a decade ago. I think it was a long time ago. I remember hearing about that. It was like considered a courtesy or whatever in Australia. If you see one of those toads, you're supposed to run it over, and people enjoyed doing it because they would pop like the sound of a balloon.
The one-disc CD changer with the mixtape in it with the girl in the seat. Maybe two of her friends in the back, because that happened a lot, believe it.
I mean, just listen to the, like, no woman is going to want this, bro. Like, stop.
Or not. Going to a fucking show. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Blast.
What do you guys think would be the reaction if you showed this at your local college? Would all the women instantly just drop their panties to the floor, or would they be like, ew?
My Chemical Romance. It's 2005. It's 2006 again. The sun is out. It's an August heat wave. It's light till 9 o'clock. The corn cobs are going by you this fast. Everything is possible, and nothing matters. I want to go back. God, I want to feel that again. The hot scene chick brushes your hand at the show, or the first girlfriend that you hold your hand, you could take a walk at the show in the suburb of Sydney, Ohio, at the church there. God, I want to go back. Everything about adulthood fucking sucks. I just want to go back. Why do you think I moved back to Miami County? I just want to go back. Just let me speed through the country roads with the fields going by me at 1,000,000 miles an hour, with some emo rock band on the radio and some emo hot chick in the passenger seat. I don't want to make it. I just want to. At the beginning of the I'm Not Okay, I Promise music video, Gerard Way says, I don't want to make it. I just want to, before the music starts and he begins singing. Everybody remembers this song.
I never heard it.
Everybody.
Did anyone else ever hear this song? Like, genuine question. I never fucking heard of this shit in my entire life. And I grew up around the time that I would have heard it, but I never did.
God! And this music video was a send-up of a bunch of 80s and 90s teen movies.
You heard about it? Never heard about it. No clue. No.
None of this is real. This was a simulacrum of a simulacrum. It was a send-up of the teen movies, the not another teen movie type movies. And the emo scene wave was a send-up of the punk wave before that. And emotional hardcore had 4 waves on it. And then there was it's all a copy of somebody trying to relive something else of their glory days they never really had.
Dude, that's literally his life. That's what you want, bro. You're trying to relive the days you never had. It's time to move on. The 20-something-year-olds are gone, bro. They're all 30-something now.
It's like School of Rock becoming like one of the best movies that was ever made. Best Jack Black film ever made. Everybody wants to go back. I hate being an adult, honestly. I hate it. Cost me money just to fucking exist. And money, you gotta wring people's necks to get money out of them in Minecraft. Joseph Extreme, $10. Thank you, Joseph Extreme. Some online job interviews are AI, and it scans your face and have speech patterns for any signs of lack of confidence. Fucking start a YouTube channel at that point. Like there is no point in trying to get a job. I have a slight stutter and it gets me instantly rejected. Fuck. What are we supposed to do with that, man?
What a rabbit hole did you go down?
Fuck. Instantly rejected. Something you can't even fucking control. Gee, what's that like?
Oh, God, here it comes.
Instantly rejected for something you can't even control. What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? You're instantly rejected for something you can't control. Of course you are. Fuck, man.
And he's gone. Dude, that's just like very blackpilling. No, that's the thing is he's not a bad person, bro. It's just no emotional control. Zero emotional control. Notice the juice. Oh my God. I'm an emotionless bot. That's right. Charlie came out speaking against Israel and questioning their motives a lot. To only be assassinated 2 days later, the plane that took off, turning off its GPS, bullets engraving with left ideology. Well, the bullet engraving makes sense because apparently, like, his friends at school said he was like the weird Reddit kid. They knew he was the only leftist in the family. Apparently, he was a member of like a bunch of Antifa discords and like I don't know how true this part is, but apparently he was, like, involved with, like, the Democrat Socialist, like, office or whatever in his area, so... No, it's just the typical, sounds like case of the fucking liberal Redditor. The fucking leftist Redditor who went down the fucking rabbit hole of Reddit and was brainwashed into believing that, you know, Maheckin conservatives are gonna, you know, put everybody in a fucking death camp. So... Because, like, his dad was, like, a hardcore right-winger. He served as, like, in the sheriff's office for 27 years. And apparently, you know, he's the one who turned his son in. So, my guess is he's just another case of one of these people that gets fucking brainwashed by lefties, man. The whole Israel thing, I don't really think is valid here. I mean, you could say maybe they brainwashed him or something, but it definitely was him. Because they have videos of him going up and down the stairs, so. Not to mention his fingerprints were all over the fucking place. But, yeah. Seems pretty cut and dry. I mean, the fact is he was at a college campus, so security's super relaxed. And he fit everything into his backpack. You know, he had been to the gun range his entire life, and it's not really a hard shot to make if you have a zeroed-in scope. So, this one I don't really think is anything other than your typical leftist buying into the propaganda. I mean, this is the thing, though, is this is why leftists are so fucking dangerous, man. This is the idea that they want everyone to do. Like, the idea of leftist, like, shit is to push every single person to adopt this behavior pattern. You know, these Marxists and fucking, you know, Bolshevik motherfuckers want every single kid to be brainwashed and go out and commit this type of act. That's the end game. And then once all the people they want removed are gone, they'll just kill off all the people that did the killing, and then there's no threat left, and they can, you know, rule absolutely for eternity. It's exactly what happened with the Soviets. They had their useful idiots, and then they killed them all off. Apparently the old boomer was just some fucking crazy, man. Apparently he was some crazy. He had, like, threatened to bomb a marathon or something earlier in his life. Like, he basically is just some fucking local schizoid. Yeah, there's always crazies at that type of shit. Absolutely. Who's going to take Charlie's place now? I have no idea. Ben Scheckelberg wants to do it, but I don't think it's going to work. Nobody fucking cares about Ben Shapiro anymore. That dude's a clown. Like, the only people that listen to him are, like, the very, very, you know, ultra-loyalist types who have just listened to him for so long. Or right-wing Jews, but, you know, I don't think he can pick it up. The only two people I think that would maybe be fitting would be either Steven Crowder or Matt Walsh. They're the only two I could ever see, like, having anywhere near that level of, like, I guess, connectiveness with the youth.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I hope. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I could hook Raymond up with a 35-year-old if I was there with him. But the problem is, he is nuts right now. Imagine sitting down with him at a restaurant. What would he say? What would he do? That's exactly it, Ricardo. He's like so emotionally unstable. You never know what could set him off. So that's the scary part. And then also, would he self-sabotage in order to, you know, maintain his status quo? Because in the back of his mind, he has to be thinking, like, well, fuck, if I get a girlfriend or if I start dating, then all of a sudden my entire shtick online is gone. Like, he would no longer be the angry incel that a bunch of people can relate to. So that would affect his cash flow. So there's also that aspect, too. Like, I feel like he's in a state of perpetual self-inflicted misery. Like, he has to be miserable to keep making money. And he wants to keep making money. So he has linked his financial future directly to being miserable, which is a massive mistake. So, I don't know. It's rough, man. And even then, would he even agree to help, like, let you help him? Is the other thing. Have I seen the Quartering's tweets on what? Let's see. The only one that I can see, maybe this one. Before I head to bed for what I hope is the first restful night of sleep in several days, I would be remiss if I did not point out that there are now 3 weeks. That we are now 3 weeks from an incident where Raja Jackson, son of Rampage Jackson, tried to kill the veteran. Okay. I don't know. What tweet am I looking for? He's in, like, God Warrior mode? I don't see anything super inflammatory. Well, I don't know, Ricardo. A lot of 35-year-old women are definitely mentally unwell. 70% of women are on some side of psychoactive drug or whatever the fuck the category's called. Yeah, Shapiro's nothing. Like, bro, he started shilling for India. Like, that's how you know Shapiro's full of shit. This dude started shilling for India over the tariff thing. So that's how you know he's 100%. I mean, you already knew, but if you needed more evidence that it's not just for the Israeli government, it's also for anyone that gives him any like little bit of money, basically, you know, his 30 pieces. He would sell out the nation for his 30 pieces. I suppose what I'm getting at is where was his fat fence-sitting ass when it yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Like, things have been bad for a while. I mean, the problem is with, like, you know, the right, is we actually have to face repercussions for our actions. Like, leftists can go and burn down a whole fucking city and nothing happens to them. You know, we say the wrong word and you lose your job. Like, it's crazy, man. The double standard is just fucking insane. You have no idea, Griffin? Oh, I do. I have an idea. I have a pretty good idea, man. I work with engineering professors. Oh, yeah. Anytime in academia or those types, yeah, you got to be very, very careful. Like ultra autist dudes. Utilize their pattern recognition skills to find out the main underlying problem of the last 100 years. This country is doomed. Cringe anime. Get back to the fields? Yeah, I know. Have I tried cocaine? No. I haven't used a single drug in my life. Like, I don't even drink anymore, bro. I don't drink. I don't cuss. I just want to ride on the front of the bus. But yeah, no. I don't do any shit. No smoking weed. No snorting coke. No shooting up heroin. None of that. No putting a crack rock up my ass. Caffeine's not a real drug. That shit's not that big a deal. It doesn't change your mental state. Same with nicotine. It doesn't really do anything to you. It just makes you more alert and focused. But, yeah. You used to love Coke? Uh-oh. Ricardo Cokehead? Question mark. Ricardo Coke bag. I don't know. My data structures asked for my pronouns on an introductory assignment, and I said I identify as Michael Jackson. My pronouns are he. Oh my god. I would have put normal. That's what I said, just without even thinking at my orientation for my company. I was like, no, I'm normal. So, yeah. It was so funny, bro. The look on the fucking HR woman's face was like, it's like, yeah, bitch. I already signed the employment agreement. Fuck you. There's nothing you can do to me now. But yeah, it was funny. And like, what are your pronouns? I'm like, oh, none. I'm normal. Bro, what is this dog shit? When you date a party girl?
I've only ever kissed one girl.
And I've taken countless back shots.
And we're that one couple in our 30s. The best part about
Bruh. Brutal.
Dating Katie is she knows exactly what she wants.
A husband.
And what she doesn't.
Fun. I've already had a lot of fun.
That's where I come in.
Okay, it's been 2 months. I want to get married.
Babe, I don't know if we're ready for that.
Okay. Hi. Do you want a shaboing?
Yeah, that sounds great, actually. Okay, no, I'm ready to get married.
Yay! Love you!
Nobody's going to believe such a
Aside from the obnoxious editing, that's actually kind of accurate.
beautiful girl is marrying me.
And no one's going to believe someone is marrying me.
Planning the wedding is going to be so fun. Hey, babe, got my list of people.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to do this today. Okay, here's mine.
You want to invite that many people to our wedding?
Oh, you meant our wedding invite list. This is a different list.
Babe, what's your body?
Play. Hurry, Jim. Lester.
I've only ever kissed one girl.
And I've taken count.
Bruh, that's actually pretty accurate. Like, obviously the editing's gay as fuck, but it's not too far off. The retired hoe and the fucking, normie. Yeah. All too accurate. Tony Esquire with a 5, working at the Pentagon during COVID was the worst because everyone could wear a Biden-Harris mask, but MAGA masks were banned.
All right,
Damn,
awesome.
fucked
Thanks,
up.
nigga. All right.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to wear any sort of political paraphernalia when you're in uniform, especially, which, I don't know, depending on which part of the Pentagon you're working in. But, yeah, I would assume if it's, anyone actually in uniform, you're not supposed to wear anything politics related at all, especially when you're on the job. So it just shows you the double standard, man. It really does. That double standard is just ingrained in society, and I think people are finally getting fucking sick of it. I mean, it's already bad enough that shit like that was happening, but now you're getting shot and killed for having a different opinion. So a little bit different level of severity. What is this slop?
Be me. 29-year-old female. Work as relationship coach and dating consultant. Always been feminist. Believe in empowering people to find healthy relationships. Built successful...
What are the chances this was written by a man? Whenever I see, like, these fucking green texts, I always think, like, yeah, it's just some guy writing this shit.
Business helping clients improve their dating lives. Mostly work with women, but recently getting more male clients. Men seem different from female clients.
Or it was written by PK.
In unexpected ways. Women come seeking confidence and strategy for finding better partners. Men come seeming defeated before we even start first session. I just want to know if it's even worth trying anymore. Not typical dating anxiety, more like existential resignation. Decide to research what's happening with modern male dating experience. Start by surveying my male clients about their biggest dating challenges. Expect to hear about approach anxiety or conversation skills. Instead, get responses that completely surprise me. Women seem angry at men before we even meet. Every interaction feels like I'm being tested for criminal behavior. Dating apps make me feel like defective product nobody wants. Realize these aren't confidence issues, but systemic problems. Create anonymous questionnaire for broader male demographic.
God.
Post on various forums and social media.
Dude, there's no way this was written by an actual woman. If this was real, yeah, exactly, it's not real. It ain't real, dude. I lost my feminine energy. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what you looked like. Sure. Sure. Yeah, did y'all see that clip today? Hold on. This shit was pretty based. Hold on, let's see. What should I'm trying to think of, this shit was based as fuck, bro. All the shit libs are probably pissed off. Let's see.
Judge's epic performance coming after this exchange with the...
That's too long. Let's see what this fucking raging leftist has to say.
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right.
Yeah, this is so based, bro. This is so based.
All right,
I'll
awesome.
tell you something
Thanks,
that's going to
nigga.
get
All
me in
right.
trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. The radicals on the left are the problem, and they're vicious and they're horrible.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Based. That is exactly right. Good for Trump.
Radicals on the left are the problem, and they're vicious and they're horrible.
Absolutely.
Even before Charlie Kirk was
Listen to look at this guy.
assassinated on a college campus in Utah on the 10th of September, our country was mired by right-wing extremism.
Oh my God.
It wasn't the inciting incident, the killing of a racist, white supremacist bigot, Charlie Kirk.
You just know if he even has one, his wife is just getting blown out in the other room.
That's not what sparked what likely is going to befall this country. For over a decade, there has been serious concern on the part of federal authorities, federal agencies, intelligence agencies, about the threat of domestic terror at the hands of militia groups and right-wing provocateurs and conspiracy theories.
Yeah, people like this belong in a fucking cage, bro. They're not smart enough to be left to their own devices.
and just general psychosis that has
for their safety, we need to put them in a fucking cage.
Gripped the.
It's for their best interest, We don't want them hurting themselves or anyone else, so to the cage. And not the one he has on his cock right now. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. This is what's so great about dating in your 30s. No nonsense. I guess so, man. I guess. And Ryan Miller with the 5. I've seen a lot of left-wing nut jobs lose their jobs and resigning from their positions in power. And honestly, I'm glad they're exposing themselves. Yeah, we'll just see how long-term it is. Because a lot of times what happens is they get fired and then they get hired right back. So time will tell, but it's a good sign.
Republican Party and the conservative movement. And when you add in a president that likes to fiddle with that, stoke that violence, stoke those passions.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you cock-gobbling leftist shill. Dude, where was this energy when Joe Biden said that right-wingers are an existential threat to the United States? Fuck you. I am so sick of these holier-than-thou fucking leftoids.
Legitimize those conspiracy theories.
I'm so fucking sick of it, man.
It just makes things exponentially worse.
I wish we were as bad as these people actually fucking thought, because we wouldn't have to suffer this shit any longer.
Orders of magnitude worse. All this is self-evident, right? Today, Donald Trump went on to Fox and Friends with beady-eyed Brian Kilmeade and Ainsley Earhart. I always love to play this clip. We talk about Ainsley Earhart.
I do want to say that it is because we protect the rights of the minority and their listen, we have separation of church and state in this country.
What about the majority? I'm so tired of protecting the minority. What about the majority? I'm so tired of protecting the minority.
Yeah.
Beast! That's my girl. I don't even know who she is, but I 100% agree. Stop catering to fucking fringe retards and making the rest of society adapt to their fucking idiocy.
That Ainsley Earhart, she's so tired of protecting the minority. Again, radicals, all this. These are the mainstream figures of the conservative movement. Well, Ainsley Earhart asked...
Yeah, but chopping off your kid's cock is perfectly acceptable, guys. That's not radical at all. That's just a normal medical procedure. Or putting on a wig and pretending to be a woman. Completely normal. That's definitely not radical either. Just completely normal shit that happens in, any sane-minded individual.
Donald Trump about, and I love...
These leftists have just lost the fucking plot, man. They're not even human beings anymore. They're just regurgitation machines of the fucking talking points that get zapped into their head by a fucking television.
Just giving the game away with their language. She says we, meaning Republicans, conservatives, because she's not a journalist after all. We have radicals on the right as well. How do we fix this country, she says. And Donald Trump absolutely abject.
We give them the nuclear launch codes.
Outrightly dismisses.
There we go. That's how you fix the country. Give me the launch codes. There we go.
Radical, violent extremists on the right.
In fact, we could fix the world with that.
And condemns any radicals on the left.
We need to arm the right. Give them even more advanced military weaponry. Every red city should have at least 20 tanks.
A president of the
a fleet of drones.
United States, of all of us, a man who should be cautioning individuals who are his followers, who are his adherents, who are members of the Donald Trump cult. He should be telling them, hey, cooler heads should prevail. Let's wait to see where we are.
Oh, fuck off. Hey, guys, we need to be the good guy. It's like these guys they cheer on this type of shit. They're like, yeah, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. And then the conservatives are supposed to be the better people. Fuck right off. You're lucky you're breathing, bro. If this type of shit happened 100, 200 years ago, half of y'all would be fucking dead by now. The conservatives are extremely fucking reserved and are, retaliatory action. Like, this guy is just... I don't really think they realize how, suppressed the right is when it comes to our retribution. Like, if the fucking, left burns down all the major cities over a fentanyl addict ODing... imagine what the right's response would be if we had the same lack of emotional control would be if the number 2 guy in the MAGA movement was just fucking shot. Could you imagine? Imagine, let's say, Obama was shot at the height of his popularity. How do you think the left's reaction would be? Would it be, no, guys, don't do anything. Cooler heads will prevail? It's insane, bro. The double standard is incredible. They cry out as they strike you. They cry out as they shoot you. But you need to be the better person. You need to take it on the chin. You need to lay down and just fucking take the beating. It's pathetic, bro. And it's going to get to the point where, you know, they will get exactly what's coming. It's only a matter of time. You can only push some people so far. And the right has not retaliated at all for decades. And they are taking that shit for granted.
What the motivations were of the shooter? Let's find out. But most of all, let's be peaceful.
What the motivation? He shot Charlie Kirk, you fucking idiot. His motivation is to kill Charlie Kirk. Holy fuck. Oh, what was his motivation? We don't know what the motivation was for the shooter who just tried to shoot Trump, dude. We don't know. Maybe it's he wanted to kill Trump? No way. Wow. It really took a advanced degree in criminal fucking science to figure that one out, dude. I needed a criminology degree to figure out that insanely complex motivation. It's just insanity, man.
Let's come to...
These people are not real. They're not real people. They're drones. They don't have actual thoughts. They aren't capable of making their own decisions. They just exist and regurgitate all the fucking propaganda slop that they consume from their favorite mainstream media source over and over and over again. Like, he's not even alive.
Together as a nation. One with another. Let's link arms. Let's embrace one another. And
no. The guy who tried to do that got fucking shot, you idiot. The one guy on the right who made his entire career about talking to people and having a conversation and trying to find common ground got shot in the fucking head because he did exactly what you're talking about right now. Fuck off.
Find common ground. That is not what he does. Watch this. I would like to say remarkable moment.
Well, you can spit... Yeah, I don't know if I could say that, but let's just say the only common ground I'm interested in them finding is where Charlie Kirk, unfortunately, is going to be ending up.
From Donald Trump, but there is nothing shocking about it. There is certainly nothing fucking surprising about the words of our inciter-in-chief, Donald Trump.
Radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to...
Dude, the Red Scare didn't go far enough. The Satanic Panic didn't go far enough, bro. We need a Spanish Inquisition level event.
See crime. They don't...
Eclipse of the 12 months, find the ground in the ground. Yeah, exactly. The common ground they can share is 6 feet under. Real talk.
Want to see crime.
Worried about the border.
They're saying, we don't want these people coming in. We don't want you burning our shopping centers. We don't want you shooting our people in the middle of the street. The radicals on the left are the problem. And they're vicious, and they're horrible, and they're politically savvy. Although they want men and women's sports, they want transgender for everyone, they want open borders.
Did the radicals on the right who attempted to overthrow the United States government during an armed, violent insurrection against...
Armed? How many people were shot? One. And it wasn't even a fucking cop. It was one of the fucking Trump supporters. It was an armed protest where no one got shot except one of the protesters. Okay, buddy, you're so smart. Oh, you got your liberal arts degree. Oh, you're just so intelligent. You showed a picture of January 6th where the police literally escorted people inside the Capitol. God damn, these people are insufferable, bro. They're just insufferable. They're not real. There's nothing authentic about someone like this. You just look at that and it's a husk. It's a fucking puppet. This is the Gollum race that's going to replace all the normal people if, you know, the left wins. Just a bunch of mind-cucked lib shits who don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
The country? Did they just want to not see crime? Also, this coming from a man who lies about crime statistics, who acts as though he said today in this interview that Chicago is worse than Afghanistan. The guy...
not too far off.
Who acts like DC, which is now totally safe, was a hellscape before he
It was.
invaded the city with the military that is currently being occupied by the military. The city.
I know people for sure who have been literally held at gunpoint and robbed. I know people personally who have been carjacked. What the fuck is this dumbass talking about?
I live in the city.
Oh, you live in it? Oh, where do you live? Where do you, what's that area called? Lafayette Square or whatever the fuck?
I dine in. The city my wife walks unaccompanied at night by herself.
Yeah, to her boyfriend's house.
In. Feeling safe. All of its life.
Yeah, go to Anacostia, buddy. Go drive in Anacostia. You know, you don't even have to walk. Don't walk in Anacostia. Drive and stop at the red lights. The very red lights that the cops tell you to run because they won't ticket you because they don't want to stop their car either. Oh my God, this guy is such a fucking cock-gobbling shit lib, bro. Like, it's just unbearable. Like, we should not have to suffer these people, bro.
But he whips his fearful, weak, all of these conservative men who act like mighty alpha warrior, strong, steely-eyed dudes who can't even take the subway, who are too afraid to walk in, not to the metro subway, but into a Subway sandwich shop, not armed to the teeth, just in case.
Oh, wow. I wonder why Trump wouldn't walk into a Subway unarmed. Maybe it's because two of your fucking psychotic brethren shot at him. Whoa. Wait, what are we talking about again? Why is Trump afraid to go somewhere unarmed? I don't know. Maybe because leftists have shot at him twice? Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. Call me crazy.
He promotes this. He infuses this ideology into them. And they're ready. They are ready to take action. The radical, violent...
I am ready to take action, man.
Extremist wing of the Republican Party, which is growing. It is overtaking as a percentage of members of...
I want to unleash humanity. Fuck. Hold on. We got to pull it up.
Voice, all that. Harmless. Anybody that acts, watch them. It's a cover. I get up here and get angry at the new age and want to defeat them. How evil they are that you've got courage and want to defeat them. People that are ignorant send me emails and say, why are you trying to scare people? I'm not trying to scare somebody. If I feel what your slacked in neighbors knuckle caring. It begins with not caring about what your slack-jawed, knuckle-dragging, cowardly, pseudo-tough guy, football-watching neighbor thinks.
That sums up the guy we were just watching perfectly.
Okay? That's where it begins. It begins with not caring what happens to your individual person. And when you have that attitude, then the enemy doesn't have anything over you anymore. Stop being gelded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat coming down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak. We got a bunch of criminals coming down on us. God. Ugh. Murdering scum. I want to get humanity awake. I want to get our forces up. And then I want to bring these people to justice, and you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I want to unleash humanity, not have a bunch of con artists, pot-bellied, chicken neck, pieces of garbage running our world. More importantly, they act like effeminate, cowardly chicken necks because they want to train you to act like that. They want to train you to be weak. God. They want to train you. That's a nasty taste coming up in my mouth. I'm tasting those globalists. I can taste their fear and their weakness. I taste metal. I taste blood.
Based.
Probably shouldn't be on air today. I almost didn't do the show today because I'm in a bad mood, man. And then looking at Al Gore's fat, ugly face doesn't help. And pulling up the...
Bruh, it's like so accurate. It's so accurate. That should be the type of shit you play to like hype up the troops, bro. That shit is so on. The Alex Jones fucking Bill Gates rant is a timeless classic. It is probably my favorite video on the internet ever, and it has so many different applications. This being the perfect example.
Of the party, just disgusting. And just moments after he said that, he shifted in, he pivoted in, talking about the same lies, the same conspiracy theories that incited the first attempt to overthrow the United States government violently, to reinsert extra-constitutionally, extra-democratically Donald Trump back into power after having lost an election to Joe.
That's the biggest mistake that was made on January 6th, is that's actually not what happened.
Biden by
hindsight being 2020, it should have been what happened.
7+ million votes. Watch this. The uniter-in-chief, the president of the United States, giving
the God Emperor of mankind. Sorry, I thought we were adding titles.
A clarion call to radicals all over the country that it's okay. I couldn't care less, you just heard him say. Watch this.
Doesn't even know it. They took the unselect committee that, investigated stuff. It found out that we were right on everything. They burned all the information because we were right on everything. Nancy Pelosi knew. I told her, I said, I'll give you 10,000 troops, January 6th. I'll give you 10,000 troops if you'd like. No, we don't want them. Oh, well, they found out that was true. They found out it was true. They burned everything. And Biden gave them a pardon. He gave these people in the committee, Congress people, he gave them a pardon.
Everything he said there was a lie. It is a...
Yeah, I bet. Wait, Biden didn't give them a pardon? Everything he said was a lie. Did Adam Schiff not get a pardon? Did fucking Liz Cheney not get a pardon? Last time I checked, they did.
A fabricated conspiracy theory that was created by Donald Trump and his acolytes.
It's a conspiracy theory that Biden pardoned them for crimes they never committed. Really? Let's see. Dude, let's use their favorite thing. Snopes. Let's see. Liz Cheney pardon. They love Snopes, dude. Oh, let's see. Oh, there you go. There's the cope. Why did he pardon them? It doesn't mean that they committed a crime, but it's an open question. Well, if there was no question, if they did everything above board, why would they need the pardon? Why would they need the pardon? If they did nothing wrong, why are they afraid of going and getting a fair trial? Because that's what y'all gave Trump, right? A fair trial that on appeals have been overturned at every single opportunity? Oh, but I thought the justice system was, fair, honest, and unbiased. Why would they need a pardon if they did nothing wrong? Oh, what happened? What happened, man?
That they found that
I can't stand people like this, dude.
Everything Donald Trump said was true, so they burned. None of that is true. That Donald Trump.
They did destroy the evidence. That is true.
He begged, Nancy Pelosi, please take 10,000 National Guard troops, please.
Nancy Pelosi's own daughter filmed it. This guy is living in denial. It's on video. Nancy Pelosi admits on fucking video, taken and released by her own daughter, that she turned down the troops. This is what I mean, guys. This is not a real person. This is not a human being. This is a mindless drone that just regurgitates the talking points that he's spoon-fed by whatever his favorite mainstream media source is. They don't live in reality. They're not capable of actual, real, cognitive thought. They just parrot whatever fucking slop is poured down their fucking ear canal by MSNBC.
I thought you were the president of the United States of America, the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the military. Why?
Start wielding that power, please.
Why would you need Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi's permission, Donald Trump? Aren't you?
Because she's in charge of the Capitol Police. I thought we had to respect rules and regulations, dude. Oh my God. Are you saying that now we don't have to obey the laws of the land? Please keep going, you fucking half-wit. You fucking dumb fuck. You are so stupid. Holy shit, man. It is absolutely incredible. These people are fucking midwits at best, and that's being generous.
Aren't you an all-powerful ruler who can do whatever he wants? After all, you have an Article 2. Donald Trump is insistent upon inciting violence in this country at the hands of, and I'm
God, I wish he would.
Get to it in subsequent.
I wish he was everything you fucking freaks made him out to be. I wish Trump was just as bad as you claim he was. I wish we had the concentration camps. I wish we had the fucking death squads. I wish he was arresting journalists. I wish it was the fucking case, but it's not. But goddamn, I wish it was, because you people deserve exactly what you fucking claim. You deserve every fucking bit of it.
Videos. Militias are at the ready. The 1,600-member militia that Donald Trump pardoned that attempted to overthrow the government once, they're ready. They're champing at the bit for their opportunity to serve the dear leader.
1,601.
To create vigilante squads, to ride on buses and metros, to keep the public safe, quote unquote, to maintain law and order. And Donald Trump's here for it. Remember, I couldn't care less, he says. And he couldn't. There is not a way for him to care any less
awesome. Thanks,
about the
nigga.
safety and security, about the rule of law.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wait. Trump doesn't care about the rule of law, but you got mad at him for not following the rule of law and bringing in the National Guard without Nancy Pelosi's permission, and now you're also mad that he's using the National Guard for law enforcement activities. Well. I don't know, man. Something's not adding up here. Once again, they're not real people. This is literally subhuman intelligence on display. This guy would have been a coal miner at best 500 years ago. And maybe that would be a little generous. They probably wouldn't trust him with the explosives.
Because it's about his interest. And as long as he is raking in billions of dollars while being president of the United States, oligarch in chief, and the minions, the morons, the Stuart Rhodes, that he's going to protect us, the fucking yokel who shot his own eye
Dude, I would trust this guy with my life more than this fucking freak.
out. Great. Fantastic. I like that guy's on the case. Anyway, we are in very tenuous times. And I tell you what, this isn't just to tack on a criticism of Democratic leaders, not you, not me. But leaders, we need an opposition party. We need people, leaders in Congress, to step up, to stand out, to do more than fire off tersely worded emails and letters to the president. We need action on the part of our political leaders.
Wait. Now he's upset about Trump taking action? We need action on the part of our political leaders. All right, there we go. The God Emperor protocol has been activated. We need Trump to take action, bro. Override Congress, dismantle the courts, and let's get some shit done. I agree. Absolutely.
All right. Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
All right, let's see. So Ricardo Comstock's with the 2 gay pairs. Appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. And Wajime with the 2. I wish Europe had freedom of speech. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I wish y'all did too, for sure. Especially over in the UK. Like, that shit's brutal right now. People are going to jail for talking shit about rapists longer than the actual rapists are. It's absolute, utter insanity. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. The bad guys won World War II, period. Yeah, we sure as shit didn't win. Yeah, for being the quote-unquote winners, things have gotten indefinitely worse ever since. Western civilization has fallen. 100%. And Ryan Miller with the 5. It's extremely hypocritical that anyone thinks that January 6th was a bad moment for the U.S. Well, what about BLM and the other riots from the... Yeah, and the other part is, just sticking with January 6th. If January 6th was such an existential threat to our nation, why did the Capitol Police escort people inside the Capitol? Why did Nancy Pelosi turn down the extra National Guard troops? Why is it that the only person who died on January 6th was one of the protesters? It's just, the narrative does not match up with the facts. And that's just the way it is. You know, these guys live in fucking fantasy land. It ain't adding up. Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. I'm neither conservative nor liberal, but you know, it's time for the right to get a W. Erasing people who are better at debating is why. It is. And the scary part about that is Charlie Kirk is not a politician. He's not a bureaucrat. He's never worked a day of his life in government. He is a private citizen whose entire job was just going to college campuses and debating people, talking to people, giving them a platform in good faith. And he wasn't even extreme. Like, he was very milquetoast. Like, he's basically a centrist to slightly right type person. He's just very religious. If that's the type of person that they won't tolerate, God fucking knows what they do to everybody else. Like, if that is the metric that marks a right-wing extremist, then, you know, half the country is going to end up dead at this rate. And that cannot be allowed to fucking happen. This ideology is incompatible with civilized society. And the left has bred it for decades. They've, you know, just sat there and suckled it on their teat for decades, priming this fucking spark that has ignited into the shitstorm we see today. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. These clowns are the transparent puppet of our enemies. They are a mask. Do not be fooled. Their hands reach far, far deeper. This is nothing. Yeah, this guy, like, he's not even like an actual real person. He's just a regurgitation machine. He is the Golem. This is the end state of what they want everyone to be like. Just the Golem that recites what they're told to believe.
It can't fall only to the citizenry. We don't have the power that that we have
Griffin just moved to a nice white town. Oh, wait, not allowed to have that? And even if you find one, 50,000 Haitians deployed.
Given elected leaders to do something. This is a direct call, please, an appeal to Hakeem Jeffries, to Chuck Schumer. I don't think they're up to the task. Maybe that's where I'll leave you. What do you think? How am I wrong? Where am I right? You can tell me in the comments below. I would love to hear from you. You can.
Oh my God. Where am I wrong? Where do I begin? At 0.0 seconds through the end of the video. Holy fuck, man. Jeez. It's just like, that is a glimpse into the mind of the enemy, bro. They just absolutely refuse to accept reality. They just live in a different fucking world. Like, it's basically a new religion. That's what it is. Like, they've abandoned God and replaced it with fucking Bolshevism or Marxism, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's basically just a new form of faith. They believe everything they're told as if it's factually true and believe themselves to be morally superior because they believe it. I mean, it's basically like end stage, like Islam, you know? It's like an alternate version of Islam. Jihad and kill all the people who disagree with you and don't share your belief structure. It's literally Islam. Just in a different form that doesn't involve God. I don't know, man. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Something will give at some point, and they will not be happy with the results. That's the, like, this is the thing, Ricardo. Like, yeah, I see you're saying you're not even Christian, but it's like, the thing to me is with all this fucking evil in the world, there has to be, you know, the counterpoint of good. With all these evil forces working, there has to be something benevolent out there that is counteracting that, or at least exists somewhere. So, I don't know. I would say recent events have made me a lot more religious than I was previously. Just because it's like we're staring the face of evil. We're staring at the face of evil right now. Genuinely. Like, we are staring at the face of evil, and it's smiling back. Yeah, it's exactly it. Like, you see the reaction to Charlie Kirk's death, and it's like, how do you look at people like this and think, like, you're just as human as... It's like, they're evil. They're genuinely fucking evil. I don't know, bro. It's like... Yeah, they've lost their humanity completely. I just, like, I don't see a path forward with them at all. I don't understand how, you know, the whole unity shit is expected to work. You can't live with people like this. People who actively cheer on people getting shot in the fucking head and then say that if they could do it, they would. Like, you can't live with people like that. They're openly admitting that they want to fucking kill you. Like, when the enemy's at the gate, you don't fucking open it. You dump the hot oil and ignite their fucking asses and send them where they fucking belong, straight to hell. So... Yeah, you don't make peace with evil, you destroy it. Exactly. But it's always after this type of shit happens. It's always, oh, the right needs to calm down. Political violence on both sides, dude. Both sides, guys. Yeah, what's your best of both sides? And then they're like, oh, it was ass. It's like, okay, well... Not even remotely comparable, and one, it wasn't even done in a right-winger's, you know. It's just, they always point to the Paul Pelosi thing, which is so fucking retarded, because the guy that attacked Paul Pelosi was like some fucking turbo leftist with like BLM and LGBT shit hung up all over their house. Like, they had gay and LGBT and BLM flags in their house. And apparently, they were there for gay sex, and it was a affair gone wrong. So even that wasn't like an actual real, you know, right-wing attempt at violence. It was this fucking gay lover. Like, it's just, they have nothing. They genuinely have nothing. They try and brand...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, they just pretend like we're so stupid. Like, oh yeah, the guy that shot Trump was a Republican. Okay, you fucking half-wit. Yeah, I'm sure He's a real big Trump supporting Republican. That's why he decided to shoot him, right? Wow, you're very smart. You're a real smart one. I bet mommy's really proud of you. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Ricardo Comstocks of the 10. The problem they keep running up against is once the white man goes ape, holy moly. I remember that one George Carlin bit. Once you see the blue eyes coming over the hill, run for cover. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But that's the thing, bro. It's like once the right actually decides to retaliate, we're better organized, we're more intelligent, we actually give a shit, we're better armed. And it's not going to be pretty. And the vengeance is going to be 100-fold what has been inflicted onto us over the past, like, 50 years. Because this shit goes back to the 70s. I mean, even further if you want to get into it technically. Like, I was looking at a list today on Twitter where it's, like, all the presidents who have been shot. And every single president that's ever been shot is a Republican. This is not a two sides issue. It's like literally incredible. The only one was JFK who wasn't. And JFK, you know, was not shot by a right or left winger, if you want to get in. That wasn't political violence. That was a international incident, so to speak. So I'm more so talking about like the politically motivated ones. But I don't know, man. I've had enough. I genuinely have. It's like, you can't live anymore. You already have to hide what your political beliefs are. You can't wear a fucking, you know, Trump hat out in public without fear of getting shot or beaten. You can't talk about politics at work because you'll get fired. But the other side can. In fact, you have to celebrate their political beliefs. Oh my God, guys, it's Pride Month. Let's have a company-wide event to talk about how much we love cock in our ass. It's sick. Enough is enough, bro. And the one person who is out there trying to find common ground in good faith gets fucking domed. Like, what do you fucking do with that? Other than just, you know, realize that these people are irredeemable. Genuinely. There is no coming back from this type of shit. The days of, oh, love thy neighbor, common ground. Yeah, fuck that. Because you'd fucking shoot me in the head if you had the opportunity to. The only reason they don't is because they know they'll go to jail. That's the only thing stopping them. That's it. And even that, for some of them, is not a big enough deterrent. Dude, that's because the right, deep down, just wants to be left alone. Like, that's the thing, dude. It's like, deep down, I don't know if I speak for everybody, but I just want to exist. I want to do what I want, when I want, without having to worry about getting fucking shot, getting fired from my job for some fucking bullshit because some sensitive little prick can't handle me. I mean, like, most people on the right just want to be left alone and live their life. And not fucking, you know...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shove their lifestyle on other people. The problem is the left has literally encroached on every single aspect of human existence and is trying to shove their ideology and way of life down your throat and actively is hurting you or legally punishing you if you don't comply. We are being forced to accommodate a radical portion of the population. So the thing is yeah, the right doesn't grab their fucking gun. But when they do, I mean, it's going to be basically all-out fucking warfare. So it feels like we're getting very close to the tipping point. I mean, I don't know any right-wing conservative type who could actually feel anything but just pure hate right now. Like this fucking dipshit. Amazing Mucus, who I'm not going to watch because he's a genuine fucking just... Never mind. But yeah, just a fucking idiot, man. Another one of those subhuman types. Commies in the 80s bombed the Capitol building and Clinton pardoned them. Yeah, exactly. But dude, right-wingers took selfies and that's an insurrection. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. There is one hand responsible. I know you know. We can't even say it, brother. Yeah, exactly. There is one group of secular individuals that fund almost every single left-wing Marxist cause in the country. I wonder what they are. I mean, the fact of the matter is, bro, we're going to have a whole generation of guys with nothing to fucking lose. Like, if the dating stats keep going the way they're going, if the marriage stats and, you know, childless statistics keep going the way they're going, if the job market keeps looking the way it's looking, like, it ain't looking good, bro. You know, when are we going to get our moment, like at the end of Braveheart, you know? Who's going to throw the sword and then everybody just starts fucking running? All we wanted was to be left alone, and they took or are actively trying to take away everything we care about. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Remember, guys, the Revolutionary War was fought by 2% of the population. I think we're dealing with much larger numbers next time around. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. The problem is I have almost reached a point of going beyond the cult leaders. I now blame the cult. Oh, no, no. 100%. The, oh, I was just following orders excuse does not fucking work. Pathetic against ourselves. Exactly. Yup. No, it's not just the paymasters. It's every single fucking one of them. And not just the men, but the women and the children as well. But yeah. It's a prequel meme, dude. Chill out. Tony Esquire with a 5. I'm tired of all this MAGA looting, seeing Democrats being silenced at work and demonized on YouTube, and the illegal deportation.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Yeah,
all right.
exactly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What happened with that? Shouldn't Salt Lake City, Utah be on fire right now? Shouldn't the university be closed indefinitely because they can't hold classes there because of the state of disrepair? Funny how that works. The thing that the left preys on is the people on the right genuinely love the country, and they genuinely want to live in a safe and, secure society. So they prey on the fact that we're not going to, do anything that endangers, society as a whole. Meanwhile, they'll do whatever the fuck they want because they don't care about anything. They're soulless golems that only seek power. That's it. They don't care who they hurt, what they destroy. All that matters is they win. That's it. It is an evil mentality, man. Genuinely evil. What they don't understand is that there are worse things than death. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I won't get into my torture techniques for now, but yeah, I definitely have some creative solutions to prolong their punishment. Oh my god. Dude, even now I'm thinking of them. Fuck. Shit. I should work for the Squid Game team. I just thought of a good one, bro. Put just enough air in a room for someone to survive for 12 hours. Only problem is there's 5 people. So figure out the 4 that die and the 1 that gets to live. Because in 12 hours the door will open. And then you just shoot them anyway. Oh, man. I should do... See? I have talents. They're not ready to be used yet. Yes, the death penalty should be live streamed. It should absolutely be live streamed. Ricardo Comstocks of the 10. The absolute truth is we will not be forced into movement until we are, in mass, forced into some manner of actual physical discomfort. That's the truth. Until then...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That is true, man. So, shit really has to hit the fan. Which, the thing is, bro, let's say the left reclaims the government. Do you really think that they're not going to, issue serious retribution? Like, that's the thing that Trump has to get. That's the part I don't understand, man. Like, Trump has to see that. And he's got to be taking steps. Like, anyone of a sound mind would. Like, the retribution from the leftists is going to be so fucking hard when he's gone. Like, his family is legitimately in danger. And I hope he grasps that fact, that there's no going back from this. We've crossed the Rubicon whether he did it or not. Like, there is no return to sanity anymore. These people will completely destroy every single aspect of his family's life once he's gone, and anyone who ever had anything to do with him. Okay, but what about after J.D. Vance, bro? Do you think they're just going to forget? Do you think they'll just forget and move on? The left operates on a similar plan to China, where they'll have 100-year goals, where they just slowly chisel away time after time after time after time until they break off exactly what they fucking want to. Just eroding your personal individual rights, tightening the fucking noose slowly, boiling the frog, basically. Cranking that heat up just ever so slightly as time goes on. That's their strategy. All it takes, think about all the damage that was done in 4 years of Biden. It would take Trump 20 years at this rate to undo the damage that was done by the Biden administration. Not improve our position from before the Biden administration. Just 2 decades to undo the damage. Like, I really don't think people grasp.
All right, awesome.
The
Thanks,
severity
nigga. All right.
of the situation we're in right now. This is not something we can vote our way out of. Because there's no way to hold on to power long enough to make an actual lasting and significant, I don't want to be like abandon all hope, but it's almost getting to that point. Because the left will fucking declare martial law. We already saw them do it with COVID. They will imprison political dissidents. They will take away your money, your house, your car, your children. They already do it. They will ship in 10 million fucking immigrants and dump them in your state to delude your vote. We've already seen them do that. It's just... Ricardo Comstocks of the 5 Griff. This battle started being lost post 46. Look up the film Gentleman's Agreement. You think that? No, I don't think it's new at all. Dude, this has been going on since the early 1900s. So, probably even earlier than that. Probably like the late 1800s. Look it up. I don't think I can play it on stream, Ricardo, if it's copyrighted. But I'll look it up. Alright, yeah, I see it. This was the first Hollywood breakthrough. It says, when journalist Phil Green moves to New York, he takes on a high-profile magazine assignment about anti-Semitism. And this movie was made in 1947. Shocker. In order to truly view things from an empathetic perspective, he pretends to be a Jew and begins to experience many forms of bigotry, both firsthand and through a Jewish friend, Dave Goldman. Phil soon falls in love with beautiful Kathy Lacey, but their relationship is complicated by this unusual endeavor. What's it on? Oh, you have to rent it? Okay. I'll see if I can find it from an alternative source. Well, yeah, it's like this too. Notice anything? Notice anything strange, guys? Anything strange happening? Gee, I don't know. What happened around this time, guys? I don't know, man. But that sure does look odd. What could cause such a dramatic shift in language use? I don't know, man. If it is a, if it's a long-standing thing, why was it never referenced? Gee, I don't know. Wowie out.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Comstocks of the 10, who made the new Colossus plaque at the base. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know who it is.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Emma Lazarus. Emma Lazarus. Yeah, also. Hold on, we need some, Let me see if I can find it. There it is. The exact term melting pot came into general usage in the United States after it was used as a metaphor describing a fusion or mixtures of nationalities, cultures, and ethnicities in Israel Zangwell's 1908 play of the same name. Wow. Wait, so we weren't always a melting pot? Shocking. It's ironic his first name is literally Israel. But look, do you notice something around the same time as that 1908 period? But yep. It sure is interesting, man. I do love coincidences. The coincidences sure are swell. You want to get real crazy. If you want to get real crazy. The earliest mention of 6 million in a specific context related to Jews, which is not true, by the way, appears in the 1941 article by Joseph Goebbels, where he stated that some 6 million Jews lived in Eastern Europe and predicted their biological extermination. Wait a second. I thought there were survivors. Hold on. It's just, dude, it's funny. It really is, honestly. But that number dates back to like the early 1800s. Like, it's just a recurring number that's constantly used. But yeah. As one trained in the Force, you know, the true coincidences are right. Yeah, I know, man. But yeah, it's interesting, dude. 6 quadrillion. 6 quadrillion, dude. 6 decacillion billion. Ricardo Comstocks of the 2. Stop right there. That's just a coincidence. I know. Or, I'm sorry, a Cohen. So, yeah, I got you. There you go. What sort of wizardry is that? But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's craziness out there. So much of our history, quote unquote, is a lie. People more than not believe that, you know, the Civil War was started over slavery. It's just insanity. Like, that's a prime example. The majority of the population actually believes the Civil War was started over slavery, when the northern states literally still had slaves post-Civil War. The northern states literally still had slavery during and after the Civil War. The Emancipation Proclamation only applied to southern states. Also, who were the 70% of slave owners? Who also made up 1 point something percent of the population. Ah. I don't know, man. It's just, it's like we're almost too far gone at this point. Ricardo Cumsox with the 10. Who was the benefactor and guarantee of the South? Who was the treasury head of the Confederate? Yeah, I know, Ricardo.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I got you, man. All right, I'll look it up. I'll share with the class. Oh, Benjamin? That's somebody else. Hold on. There you go. Presented without context. You can probably guess, but yeah. There you go. There he is. Yeah. He could smell the North coming from a mile away. Dude, yeah. That's the thing, is 70% of slave owners in the South were Jewish. And only less than 2% of the population of the southern states actually were slave owners. So why would 98% of the population go to war over something that didn't even affect them? Doesn't add up. But most normies will tell you the Civil War was over slavery. It's not. Griffin, ain't Jews white? Not if you ask them. Most of them are just Eastern Europeans, though. And a lot of them just LARP. But, yeah. Not if you ask them. We'll just leave it at that. I'm not making any distinction, but not if you ask them. They're not. Oh, yeah, I did see, speaking of court, I saw the ruling came through that Trump can get rid of all the Haitians that are eating the dogs and eating the cats. Do you guys remember that fucking lib shit that made that song of Trump saying eating the dogs, and he got pissed off that everybody thought it was funny and deleted it? You guys remember that shit during the campaign? It was like some guy made the song, remixing it, thinking, oh yeah, dude, this will totally own Trump and make him sound like an idiot. And a bunch of conservatives took it and they loved it because it was funny. And he deleted it because he got ass blessed. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think this is it.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs.
But yeah, the guy that made the song just got he was like pissed. Like he was raging on fucking Twitter, just angry as fuck that people thought it was funny. Like, no, it's supposed to be a point of ridicule. But yeah, it made him mad. Which makes it even better, bro. Holy, I'm gooning. Yeah. Remember, guys, white women, if they were the only ones that voted, would have still elected Donald Trump. So, W's in the chat. Yeah. Ricardo Comstock at the 2. Where did Judah Benjamin? Yeah, okay, I'll check. Judah P. Benjamin fled to the British Bahamas, Rothschilds, from Florida, and then to England, Rothschilds, where he summed his legal career and became a very successful barrister. He lived in exile for the remainder of his life, never returning to the United States. Ricardo Comstock, the 2. Who owns Waddesdon Manor? I'll do you one better. Who owns the apartment that you rent? But yeah, this song was funny, bro. They got really mad.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating
the dogs. That was such a great fucking moment. All right, I'll look it up. Waddesdon Manor owner. The Rothschilds Foundation. Yeah. There you go. They took ownership in 1957. It's the home to the Rothschilds' collection of paintings, sculptures, and decorative arts. AKA stolen gold and art. How is that supposed to be anything but funny? I don't know. Again, they're not real people, man. What was the Balfour Declaration? That's the creation of the State of Israel. Fun fact, speaking of the Rothschilds and that, what are the only 2 provisions in Parliament that Lord Rothschild ever voted on? What are the only 2 things in Parliament that a Rothschild has ever voted on in the House of Lords? Anybody know? Honky Kong with a 2. Didn't expect Samus on a Tron. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, honestly. I thought it was pretty cool. I think they're going to have like some pseudo open world that you can drive in between like the different exploration zones is my guess. I don't know if it's going to be fully open world. But that'd be cool. Nice change of pace.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, it's the creation of Israel and then, yeah, pasteurized milk. Banning,
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
banning
up!
raw milk and requiring pasteurization. My bad. But yeah. Banning raw milk, requiring pasteurization of milk. Just odd. Ricardo Cumsucks the 10. What was... Alright, I'll pull it up. Jeez, bro. We already said what it was. Alright, here you go. There it is, alright? The Balfour Declaration was a 1917 public statement by the British government expressing support for the establishment of a national home for the Jewish people in Palestine, which was then an Ottoman territory. Penned by Foreign Secretary Arthur Balfour and sent in a letter to Lord Rothschild. The declaration was a key moment for political Zionism and the subsequent creation of Israel, though it also promised to protect the rights of existing non-Jewish communities in Palestine. The declaration remains a controversial and divisive topic today, seen by some as a historical injustice against the Palestinian people and a foundational moment for Jewish aspirations. There you go. Right around the time of World War I as well. Coincidence, I'm sure. What's their biggest export? Diamonds. At least it used to be. I'm pretty sure it's still diamonds. Yeah, diamonds. That's their single largest export. There sure are a lot of diamond mines, I've heard. You can count them on one finger. Oh, wait. You don't even need that. E-Man with the 10. Time Ricardo. Uh-oh. Ricardo, they silenced you because you spoke the
shut the
truth.
fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
One more time.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
It makes it even better that the leftoid that made that shit fucking rage quit the internet for a while. It makes it even better. Jeez. Holy, I'm gooning. Hey, put it away, man. Alright, here. We'll do something to lighten the mood a little bit. Oh, wait, is it not going to pull up? Let's see if there's actually one available. No, not yet. I was going to see if the Taco Bell one was up. Let's see. What's another channel? Snort Hogan. Let's see. Feasting with the pig and
well, let me tell you.
I don't know if I can do an hour. Holy shit. We'll see how it goes.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Usually the first part's the best part.
For DSP. My hair's sticking up. I swear to God, I just brushed it. In the time that I brushed it, went downstairs, came back up, look at my hair. All right, give me a second. I'm actually just going to go wet it down because it's so out of control. I don't want my hair to be sticking up stupidly for DSP tries it, and then we're going to do it, okay? All right. I usually don't wet my hair down like this anymore. I used to do this
Oh my God, bro. It looks so different.
all the time. I like to have it like natural now, but It wouldn't.
It's funny how his hairline goes like whoop and then like such a dramatic difference from side to side.
Stay, so I just waited down like screw this. Now we can do it. My hair won't be a problem. Okay.
Yes, you're gonna get executed.
Since it is earlier, you know what? I should post up that I'm doing this so everyone knows that DSP Tries It is beginning. So hold on.
I will personally execute you.
On.
DSP Tries It being a thing makes me irrationally angry. I know. Don't you love watching a middle-aged man shovel fast food down his throat?
Okay, here we go. Hopefully this will bring in some extra viewers. I know a lot of people did not care about Sweet Code N2.
Yeah, dude, I know, like, that's definitely going to bring in the viewers, man. Watch me eat slop for lunch.
Okay. I know. You guys now, you're probably staring at this hairdo and you're like, damn, it's weird because I usually don't do my hair like this anymore. I used to remember, this was my hair all the time. I would always have my hair wet down like this. And then I started, basically washing it with shampoo, conditioner, and letting it puff up in the mornings. And that's how my hair was for many years, like 2-3 years. But now you just really would not agree with me. I'm like, forget it. I just wanted to stick in place for this review. Okay? Okay. All right, are we ready to start? Yes, we're about to start DSP Tries It. First time in ages, right? That we're actually doing a food-based DSP Tries It, so I'm excited. I got a bunch, by the way. You're going to see I actually got a bonus thing, too, because I wanted to try something in a different form, so. Cool. All right, are we ready to start?
Holy fuck, this is
fun. And today, we're back to form. I'm well aware that the last 2 episodes of DSP Tries It were a departure for the series.
See, this, I don't know if I can sit through this, because the thing is I like about Momologies is it's actually, like, chopped up. Like, it's not just, here, let's watch a different, let's see, dig, stroking, fill, vlogs. That's the better. This is my personal favorite DSP channel. Because it's, like, highly edited, and it gets rid of all the slop, dead air. Let's see.
Wit Toast did a $2 super chat says I look like Dante from Clerks 2.
Mr. Dante!
Don't look at his wee-wee.
And good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. A day of discussion, a day of indecisiveness, and a day of sad disappointments. That's a lot, so let's cover them all in order, shall we? Today we started off with Sweet Code N2 HD. And to be honest, I thought Sweet Code N2 was not going to do well. I thought that this was going to be, sadly, a stream that we weren't going to hit a support goal, and that was going to be a road bump in our trying to hit enough goals to do DSP Tries It this week. Remember, this week DSP Tries It is a very
Minecraft one. We already watched it. Hold on. Watch this.
Tonight, we're actually starting up Hollow Knight Silksong for real. We're not playing Silksong. If this stream does well, that will convince me to play it as a full playthrough. Either contribute now, or we don't see the game again. I'm hoping that it goes well and that support comes in and everything is good. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again, period.
I don't know if we watched this one.
Sadly, what I was afraid was going to happen.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nigga. All right.
First of all, today's first stream, I did a fun podcast that was a lot of chill, relaxed atmosphere. It was a good chill time. Good morning, everyone. On today's show, let's talk about this. Because, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, finally, the dry spell is over. After almost 4 to 5 streams where we were hitting no goals whatsoever, we finally hit a support goal last night. We did it. Now we're at 45 out of 50 goals hit. 5 more goals, and then it's going to be DSP Tries It, the Decades menu from Taco Bell. If we hit every goal today and every goal tomorrow, it means that we'll have 1 more to go, and we could actually do this on Wednesday. If we hit multiple goals today, it means we can do it tomorrow. I am hoping that we're going to have a group of regulars who come by, and they will support this stream today, I hope. But I've been doing the podcast for 25 minutes, and we haven't had a single contribution. We do need to start hitting goals consistently. So, please support the streams so we can...
This is so much more watchable than his other fucking... Like, that's the thing. It's like... There's actually... I don't know. It's so much easier to consume this type of content because it's actually chopped up.
We can do this. Awesome. DSP Tries It. Let's get some support. How about our first support of the day right now? How about we get our first super chat of the day, our first tip of the day? How about someone becomes a member or maybe gives a member to a fellow viewer? Let's go. So far, we have literally 1 contribution this entire...
Wajime with the 5. Yeah, I can check it out.
Podcast. A single contribution. Let's get support right now. Guys, if you like JRPGs, please support this stream right now. Support Sweet Code N2. Let's let's hit that goal. Let's keep that momentum going. Let's do DSP Tries It this week, and let's get support for classic JRPGs right now. Then we jumped into Suikoden 2 HD. Definitely, attendance has dwindled, and support did as well. We didn't even get halfway to a goal. Guys, we got about a little over an hour left. Please support classic JRPGs. I have a blast with them. I enjoy these chill vibes, and I'm having a good time, and I love keeping them in the rotation. But it doesn't mean that I need to have some support for them. So if you could please super chat or a tip or a membership, or a sub on Kick particularly. Anything would be great. I had to say, it just doesn't seem like the major crowd that's here for Suikoden is here today. It seems like quite a lot of people who would normally be here for RPGs didn't show up today. It's been a very slow support stream, and even the chats have been very slow. Right now, it's me, Ryu, and Suiko, and like 2 other people, and no one else is even talking. I don't know what happened, why so few people showed up today. I'm just gonna sub every time I play this game, and it's like dead slow. We got about roughly 45 minutes left on today's Suikoden 2 stream, everybody, just so you know. Today, I need the support. Again, if you do like traditional JRPGs like this, and you want to support the stream, by all means, please do. We are a far cry from hitting our goal for today, but it sucks. I really don't want every time I play this game to be my slowest stream, but it seems like we're kind of destined for that. Like, oh, man. But if you'd like to support, please do. You can do a super chat, a membership, give the sub over on Kick, a tip. Anything is appreciated. Today, I mean, no exaggeration, since the podcast, I've gotten $6 of support. What's weird is when we played Suikoden 1 earlier this year, we got support every stream, but we hit the goal like every stream. But for whatever reason, it's not working this time. Someone in Game Account says that they're actually trying to support the stream. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm still here for another 40 minutes, so plenty of time to do that. About 30 minutes left on the stream, everybody. Again, with
the video got deleted, so it says videos isn't available anymore. So whatever video it is, it's gone. Either that or it's not in my country. I don't know.
Half an hour left. It would be great if you could support the stream. We're almost halfway to a goal. It would be great if we get to $100. So if you haven't supported yet, you're thinking of doing it, please do. Show people my feet. You want to see my foot? Someone wants to see my foot. Is that exciting to you? Are you very excited now? All right, so now you're gonna get the sub.
Ricardo Comstox with the 10 long. Wait, how long after Germany attacked Poland to get back? Danzig? I don't know how you say that. In September 1939, did the Soviet Union also attack Poland? And why did the Allies not declare war on the Soviet Union as well? Also, why was the British like so concerned over Poland being occupied when at the end of World War II they just gave it to the Russians?
For that, right? That was it's a sub, a foot of sub. I'll show you my other foot if you drop 2 subs. How about that? Wow, this is.
Yeah, and that's the whole narrative of, oh, it was about the invasion of Poland. It's like, yeah, well, Churchill had no problem giving up Poland right after World War II to the Russians, so if it was all about defending Poland and not because he got a bailout from an Austrian banker, you know, gee, I wonder why. Let's look at, all right, fine. All right, let's see. Germany attacked Poland on September 1st, 1939. Polish forces in Warsaw surrendered September 28th. Let's see. So when was it was occupied? Dude, the remaining Polish forces surrendered after the Battle of Kock. I'm not making that up. The Battle of Kock. October 6th. Let's see. I'm trying to find the date. When was Poland occupied by Soviets? September. Oh wait, no. Yeah, September 17th, 1939. So yeah. September 1st. Oh, wait, it was in there. Okay. It's in here. So, yeah, September 1st, Germany invades Poland. September 3rd, Britain and France declare war on Germany. September 17th, Soviet Union invaded Poland. September 28th, Polish forces in Warsaw surrendered the Germans. The remaining Polish forces surrendered after the Battle of Kock. Yep, so the Soviets saw an opportunity to try and snatch it.
The last Hurrah for the stream, everyone. Last 15 or so minutes. Again, last chance to support the stream. Like I said, it would be great if we get to 100. We're at 70-something right now. So if you were thinking of supporting, now would be the time. So that way, this would not necessarily be like the worst stream I do all the time. Why does partial not go towards the next goal for DSP Tries It? No, it's a goal that's set for each stream. The goal is to raise a certain amount per stream. If you hit those goals, you get rewarded. If you don't hit the goal, you don't get rewarded. It's a pretty simple concept. This is not a cumulative running tally of support. It's on each goal, I'd like to hit a certain amount of support, and if we do, there's a reward. You need to have a little bit of intelligence to understand it, I guess. This is the end of the stream. It kind of sucks that looks like we're going to end way under, not even at halfway to our goal. Okay, guys, that's going to be it for our stream of Sweet Code N 2 HD. Thanks to everyone who hung out and supported. When I say support, I mean just financial. Yeah, right now, it was a disappointment today. I wish that it had done better, okay? Now, in regards to the late stream, Silksong, the game that everyone yelled at me to play. Originally, I wasn't going to play Metal Gear. Everyone yelled at me to play Metal Gear. So I did. Basically, attendance and support have fallen off, and people aren't caring about it that much anymore. Silksong, I said I wasn't going to play it because we're playing Metal Gear. Everyone yelled at me, why are you playing old games? You should be playing the hot new game, Silksong. I think what's happening is we're getting a contrarian audience of trolls who come to the streams and just
clock out. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I slept until like 2 a.m., so I'm not really that tired.
Say whatever I'm doing is wrong. So if I adjust what I'm doing to do something else, they also say that's wrong. I said to everyone, here's the offer. We will play Silksong tonight. If this stream gets good engagement, attendance, and support, I will actually make a playthrough of it. This is the test stream for it. So here's what happened. Support, we made around 30 bucks, and literally no one contributed for an hour. Guys, we're at 30 bucks of support. With an hour left, 120 bucks to go to hit our goal. Oh boy. Well, guys, we got about a half an hour left on this premiere stream of Silksong. We got a lot of work to do. We're only at 30 bucks of support. Support is slow for the game. This is ridiculous. I don't know if
we got a bunch of work to do, man. Yeah, we got a lot of work, guys. Chop, chop.
If people are just messing with me or think it's funny, but I'm telling you right now, this was the test stream. So far, it's failing the test, and if we don't get support tonight, I'm not playing this ever again. Nor am I entertaining any requests for it. Hitting the goal keeps the game alive. That's what I said. We got to hit the goal tonight. So, in general, I like Silksong. It's definitely going to be a rage-inducing playthrough. Oh, shit. What? How did I miss that? That was ridiculous. Shit, how was I supposed to know that? Oh, come on. That's just bullshit. Dude, now you're not going to read my input. Dude, I'm serious. 3 times in a row. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I can't land on this platform now. Oh, come on. What? Dude, I'm gonna die now. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. So we're heading into hour 2, and we're at 30 bucks out of the 150 goal, and I said, well, listen, I'm gonna make another post to make it clear this is what's going on, so everyone knows, so there's no misconceptions. We need support, and if support doesn't come in, I'm sorry. What are you gonna do? Attendance increased. Why? Because trolls showed up. Trolls started flooding the channel. So now we had like over 350 viewers on YouTube, over 100 viewers on Kick. Support still didn't come in. It was only like the last half hour that finally some support came. Thank you to Vasil, $31.13 super chat. No exaggeration. That one contribution is bigger.
That fucking song, dude, is terrible. Jeez. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10. Why didn't the Allies also declare war on the Bolsheviks for invading and massacring Poland literally 10 days later? Because the Allies were bankrolled. Again, quotes. Here. Let me see if I can get Google to replicate.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Winston Churchill received substantial financial gifts from banker Sir Henry Strachkoch in 1938 and 1940 to help pay off his significant debts. His finances were often precarious due to his expensive taste and high spending, leading to near bankruptcy before the Second World War. He also relied on income from a lucrative writing, including a biography of the Duke of Marlborough, his 6-volume history. You want to see something even funnier? Was born to an Austrian. It's ironic. It actually is pretty funny when you think about it. It is actually pretty funny. It all stems from Austria, bro. World War II is an Austrian story. Yeah, Strachkoch was born to an Austrian family with Jewish ancestry. So yeah, he's the one that funded Churchill, because prior to 1938, Churchill was pro-Hitler, FYI, as was the rest of Britain. It wasn't until 1938 until Winston Churchill started declaring them to be, like, you know, the greatest enemy that needed to be defeated at all costs. Shortly after he received, you know, millions of pounds to bail him out of bankruptcy. So it's like there's a lot to history that people don't fucking know about. There's a lot to history that people have no fucking clue. Hold on a second. Shit, why can't I find it now? Maybe Google closed that, Oh, well, I can't find it. I'm not going to turn this into Google Hour. Oh, let's see. Walter Rothschild with the 2. Mute yourself. All right, I'll mute myself for a minute, but I'm going to read Ricardo's real quick, and then I'll mute myself for a singular minute. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. Hey, bring up the royal family to hell. With their hands, bring up that pic. Okay. Well, I'm going to mute myself, and I will try to find...
Than everyone else tonight together. So we're up to 63 bucks of support out of the 150 goal with a half an hour left on stream, guys. Let's get some support. Let's get some support right now. Guys, this is it. The last 10-15 minutes of the stream. We have about 10-15 minutes to hit the goal, and if we don't hit the goal, I'm not playing this again. My thoughts were absolutely true and correct. That people don't actually like Metroidvania games on my streams. Every game I'm playing in the rotation has done better than this game did tonight. No one wants this game. This is it. Last chance to support the stream. Well, I got a $2 tip. Still not enough. Someone is tipping $2 and saying we like Silksong, but times are tough. Well, then don't ask for Silksong. If people can support other games, then obviously times aren't that tough. And people are supporting every other game I played. Someone tipped $2 says, please keep playing Silksong. I will if we hit the goal, but we got to do it now. We're at 69. $9, so get us to the goal of 150. I'll play it again. This is absolute last chance if you want to see Silksong again. If you do, support the stream right now, or else that's it. This is the least supported stream that I've had of all the games I'm playing. Very little support, mostly troll viewers watching to see if I'm going to hit the goal and it's going to continue. So exactly what I feared would happen happened with Silksong. People just don't come out for Metroidvanias and support them. They don't. This is why I didn't have it in the schedule. I tried my best. What can I do? People don't want Silksong. or they would have come by and supported this stream, and they did not. I have to play what my audience will show up for, and they're not showing up right now for this kind of game and haven't been. That's it for Silksong, all right? By the time that I was ending the stream, we didn't even hit 7.
All right. So Walter Rothschild with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. At least you've contributed something positive to society.
$20, and I'm like, so we made less than I even did on Suikoden 2. That's ridiculous. Basically, this is...
Was Hitler cheating with the Queen? No. So King Edward VIII was very, very pro-Nazi Germany. So the UK, prior to 1938, when Winston Churchill got his bailout from the Austrian banker, the whole of the United Kingdom was pro-Nazi Germany. They wanted to be allied with Nazi Germany, and they did not want to declare war on Nazi Germany.
Symptom of every Metroidvania game. People say they want them, but when I play them, they don't show up and they don't support. What can I do? So I'm turning the stream off, and a couple people contribute. Promotion says my favorite games don't hit goals, then you should support the games, and you didn't. Enough with it. We hit 100 one more stream. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again. Period. There's no negotiation.
Yeah, I mean, all Nazi means is National Socialist. So under a, system of National Socialism, you could technically be any race. It doesn't really matter. So, yeah, there's black Nazis, Asian Nazis. There was a Muslim unit of the SS in the Middle East. Yeah.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But yeah, National Socialism is just a governmental structure. It's not anything to do with race. So, yeah. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 10. Why did Chamberlain not accept Hitler's funds? Alright, I'll pull it up. Ricardo, you need to make a, well, I don't know if you could make a YouTube channel covering these topics, but you should make like a Rumble channel or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know if I can find like an actual I don't know if I can find an answer for this one. I mean, I know what the, like, appeasement policy is. It's like just, let Germany do what Germany wants, essentially. But I can't find why he was against it. I know he was against war with Germany because he feared the Russians. So that was the fear is, if another world war broke out, another country would move in and take advantage of the situation to, carve up Western countries, but I'm not sure. I can't find that specific answer. It has to do with race? No. You're talking about two very different things. The policy of National Socialism is a economic governmental structure. National Socialism in and of itself is not applicable to one race versus the other. It's a system of government. So National Socialism is not any part of the Nazis' race policies. National Socialism is something that could be applied in any country around the world. It doesn't matter. You could apply it in the most diverse, city in the world. It doesn't, like... It's just a format of, like, structuring a government. Ricardo comes the Munich agreement. All right. Jeez, bro, you need to make a channel or something. You should share your knowledge with the world, Ricardo. So the Munich Agreement, signed on September 29th in 1938, was a settlement between Germany, France, Britain, and Italy that allowed Germany to annex the Sudetenland, a border region of Czechoslovakia with a significant ethnic German population. Yeah, I remember that. Here, I'll show the class, just in case. There you go.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And that's right before Churchill came onto the scene, so that's right before he got his gift. So we'll say, or bribe if you want to call it that. Walter Rothschild with the 1. Yo, aren't you like in charge of trillions and trillions of dollars and all you can send is $1? I guess you really are. Yeah, let's see. How am I up streaming? I don't know. I slept till like 2 a.m., so I've only been awake for like 9 hours-ish. Yeah, but Ricardo, you need to share your knowledge of the world with people. You should make a channel, bro.
There's no bullshit. Either contribute now or we don't see the game again. This was the test stream for the game. The test stream. And it failed the test stream. Listen, I'm still here and no one's contributing, so what do you want me to do? I'm still here. I stayed extra late. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I can't stay here late every night. I just can't. You should have supported, because now what's gonna happen is people will complain. You have no right. There's absolutely no right whatsoever to complain that we're not playing this game again. I laid down the criteria. No one did it. What do you want me to do? People did not.
Yeah, the British royal family is German. Starting with George I. He didn't even speak English, and he was King of England. Fun fact.
Not support enough. I don't know what to say. Sorry, not gonna make some crazy exception. The rules were what I laid out, and it didn't happen, so what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna go through some crazy, ultra-stressful game that's gonna be in the rotation if no one's gonna show up to support it. Today we hit no goals, so now we're still at 45 out of 50. We've made no progress towards DSP Tries It this week, and the menu at Taco Bell comes out tomorrow. I've been in here in this fucking office every night super late. I should be spending time with my ultra-wide wife. I'm tired of this shit.
My ultra-wide wife. Brutal. Dude Mon with the 5. I've heard they're working on a remake for Europa: The Last Battle, but I don't know when it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I watched that way back in the day. Yeah, that's definitely, like, what is it, like, I think it was, like, what, 15 hours? It's long, bro. It's a long watch. So that'll probably take them a while.
All right,
I mean,
awesome.
The good thing
Thanks,
is,
nigga. All right.
It's like 80% historical footage, so I would imagine it'd be pretty easy to remake. That movie's full of inaccuracies? Yeah, I know that. I mean, nothing's perfect, that's the thing. It's still more so the spirit of the film. But, yeah. Pretty much anything historical is full of inaccuracy. It's just to what degree and, you know, what spin is being put on it. It's 12 hours. Shit, that's long. 3 types of gamers.
I got 3 looks. And that's it.
Cringe audio. Yeah, this is a woman moment. Treating gaming like it's your job? That would be this one. The over-competitive. That's the same category. The fuck? I don't know anyone who treats gaming as their job who walks on a fucking treadmill. Dreamcast guy on the treadmill? I guess so, man. But is he overly competitive? I guess this video's been served to us enough times we can watch it.
Hi guys, it's me
This thing's been like recommended like 80 times, so we'll just watch it.
again, and today we're going to look at some of the interesting users on, you would never believe it, Blue Sky. That's right. And I don't know how this keeps happening, but yesterday...
I should have just used Reddit.
Charlie Kirk was brutally murdered. He was shot in the throat, bled out on stage in front of everybody, including his own family and his children. The number of people in the games industry who decided to go on to social media, particularly Blue Sky. A lot of these people, you have to understand that many of these people have already been run off of Twitter because there's a level of discourse and negativity that they can't really deal with. So the only place that they can really exist is on effectively a reservation like Blue Sky, where their opinions are protected and they're allowed to be vitriolic and nobody's allowed to tell them that they're wrong. Well, that's why we're making this video. We're going to be looking at some of the different people that, after the death of Charlie Kirk, decided to, and I'm not really going to be going through, everybody is going to draw the line at a different place. Here's where I draw the line. I personally have a big problem with people that are celebrating him being killed. I don't have a big deal if somebody says I don't like him or I never liked him or something like that. But for the people that are celebrating for him being killed, advocating for future violence, and saying that it's a good thing, I think that's what crosses the line for me. And I think that's what crosses the line.
Well, Asmongold is a containment creator. He's one of those people that's in place where he offers a just right-leaning enough opinion to where it doesn't pose any threat. So basically, he's like a stopgap, essentially, where people don't drift too far to the right.
For any reasonable, normal person. And so anyway, we're going to go through a number of people. And the first thing I want to start out with today is that maybe you guys remember this from the beginning of the year. It was a big content year, I would say that. And people might have forgotten, but there is a person who decided to advocate for killing your local MAGA. This was a Blizzard employee. And I want to say that after the video that I made on him and a lot of other people made on him, this person lost their job and effectively has ruined their life. And I want nothing more than for the exact same thing to happen to the people in this video too. So I hope that after you guys see these individuals and you see what they're advocating for, you'll be able to go out and tell their employer, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm not comfortable funding a video game that is employing people. They're advocating for the brutal murder of a person in front of their family. And it's absolutely insane, but it's also not surprising. And so anyway, we're going to go through some of these. Obviously, I put out a post about this before. This was yesterday. If you guys want to make a list, and this is something I'll go ahead and just contextualize it all. So there's several game developers that are liking posts that are people mocking Charlie Kirk's assassination. We'll look at pretty much who these people are. We'll start off with this. These are people, Dennis. Let's look at this. And this is also on Blue Sky. I'm 6'5" and Vans, Blue Sky Social, sound effects associate at Bungie. So Bungie, you know the game that's trying to make Marathon. I guess they were too busy. He's doing sound effects, not visual effects. So maybe he actually has to do his job rather than just copy pasting something off of Twitter. But anyway, you've got somebody like this who's advocating for, and again, people might think that it's not a big deal. Oh, well, these people aren't making these statements themselves.
Yeah, that's not shocking. The coalition. Sick, bro. All these people, the very least that should happen to them is getting fired.
These people aren't really saying anything that is that extreme. Here's the reason why it's a big problem. The reason why is because it creates an ecosystem and an environment where the actual extremism and the actual radical behavior is feeling comfortable. It feels comfortable in an environment where you have this blasé, passive acceptance of it.
If I get sniped, can I... What the fuck? Can you have my dog? Sure, why not? I'd rather someone collect him before he starts eating my corpse.
And you have people that are just basically complicit with it, but they're not openly saying it. They're just privately doing it, or they're just privately voicing their support as well. And, well, I guess in this case, it's not private anymore, is it? And so anyway, we have a associate producer at Bungie who is liking and promoting tweets. They're celebrating the death of a person being shot in the neck in front of their family and bleeding out profusely on the stage in front of millions of people. And so good job, Bungie. Really good winners you've got here. I can't wait to play Marathon. I thought that my expectations for the game couldn't be lower, but somehow Dennis has managed to fulfill, or exceed those expectations, you could say. I've got another one also. Kelly, senior producer at Sucker Punch, amateur cosplay armor, D&D enjoyer, source of corgi pics, they and she. Okay, so we have also, and you're going to see this word, this term Sucker Punch a number of times. We're not talking about the action, but we are talking about the company. This is the company that makes the game, or that is making the game Ghosts of Yotai. Ghosts of Yotai, and this is also important to keep in mind, is that the voice actress for the game, for the character itself, has gone multiple times on record making the most deranged, stupid comments like defunding the police. She's just your typical like libtard, insaniac, moron, retard, right? It's not really that complicated, but what it really indicates is that there's a culture in this company and there's a culture in this environment where this type of...
That's exactly what I was saying, man. If the developers feel safe posting this shit while they have their place of employment in their description, then they know for a fact that it's a socially acceptable take to have. at that studio.
Radical, violent behavior and language is normalized. You have multiple people at the company that are all saying these things, and we're going to get to the other ones too. This is another person here also that works at the company, and so you can see right here, obviously this is them retweeting or posting something that they did with the game, and then right after that, I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his bro got his back. And I've been noticed that Twitter has noticed me from the, I've been told that Twitter's noticed me from across the room. Well, we certainly have. We absolutely have. And I think that these kinds of comments are absolutely disgusting. This is a person that works at a massive game company, and they're openly advocating for on public platforms and promoting and celebrating the murder of a random person. This is disgusting. It's really disgusting. And in my opinion, I don't think that it should be tolerated. And that's the reason why I'm making this video. I think that everybody should try to message anybody that works at this company, anybody who, you know, like any sort of PR, any management, you know, anything like that. Let them know that you don't want to support a company that employs people that celebrate the murder of innocent people just for exchanging ideas. This is a disgusting, disgusting thing to do. And you can see also, and I think this is a systemic problem at the company itself. Whenever you have 3 people, the voice actress and then these 2 other people that are also doing this, I think that it's very obvious that this company has been infected with the same kind of moral rot that many other video game companies have unfortunately been affected by. And so you have also Zibs, they, them, always a very good indicator of mental awareness and normality. A producer at Magic the Gathering. So this person works at, I'm assuming, Wizards of the Coast. And they're working at Magic the Gathering Arena. Previously also at, wow, what are the coincidences? Wow, what are the odds of that? What a coincidence. And so what you've got here.
Yeah, truly shocking, man. I never would have guessed that would have happened. I never would have guessed that would have been the case. At all. Again, it comes back to the point I made originally. If one of them feels safe posting it publicly, then that is the culture of the company. Because nobody would post shit unless they felt, you know, safe that they weren't going to get fired. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. So suppose the U.S. Central Bank was headed by Paul Warburg. Is it true that Max Warburg also headed the German bank during World War I? I mean, that's too crazy to be true, right? Also, Google AI will lie. Well, do you know what would be really crazy, Ricardo? Is if the central banks were actually owned by all the same people across the entire globe. That would really be crazy. If the #1 shareholders of each individual central bank all just happen to be members of the same few families. I mean, call me crazy, but I think that might actually be the case. People are way too... Well, it's not even bravery. It's they've gotten too comfortable. They've gotten too comfortable.
This is, again, another person who is celebrating this type of violent behavior. And I think that, again, people need to make their voices known and make them heard that this is just simply not acceptable. This is not normal. This is not what average people want. We don't want to have people that are openly making statements and calls to violence like this, or celebrating calls to violence or actual violence like this, making our products. It's disgusting. And I know that some people would maybe consider and say, well, this is something that could be a little bit like cancel culture. And I want to say that it absolutely is. 100% is. The fact is that these are the same types of people who would lie about you and make up things about you and try to destroy your career and destroy your reputation for disagreeing with them on something political. But now whenever it's happening to them, they're the victims. Well, if you want to be the victim, it's time to earn it. I think also, here's another thing, is that if you work at one of these companies and you have one of these individuals that works at your company, you do have a recourse to this, and that's calling and talking to HR. Because the fact is that HR does not operate in your best interest, and it doesn't operate in their best interest either. It operates in the best interest of the company. And when you...
Yep. That's the #1 function of HR, is to preserve the company. Don't ever go to HR with a serious problem.
Have people that are making public statements and calls to violence and celebrating violence like that, they're creating a hostile and an unsafe work environment. And anybody who works in HR, anybody who works inside of any sort of corporate environment will tell you that that's something that just can't exist in a corporate environment. There's a reason why we have levels of decorum, and there are some levels of HR that make sense. And so if you work at one of these companies and you have a person like this doing it, make sure to talk to HR and let them know how uncomfortable you feel that there's a person who's working at your company who might want to advocate to have you killed because you disagree with them. Tell them that it makes you afraid to come into work. Tell them that, you know, you don't know, maybe you're going to file a lawsuit, you feel unsafe at your workplace, and
put it in writing. What you need to do in these cases, put it in writing. Send an email chain to your HR rep or whoever and CC yourself in the message on a separate email account that you will have access to if you get fired. And then what you do is you lay out your grievances, say, I feel unsafe, this person said this, I would like to talk to you about that. Could you please, set up a time, make them initiate? Because if they ignore your communication, or if they respond with non-action, you can then use that as proof in a potential lawsuit if they fire you. So, always, always, always document your interactions with HR in writing. And anything they tell you, insist that you get it in writing. Do
All right,
not
awesome.
let
Thanks,
them
nigga. All right.
fucking skirt around it by having informal discussions.
Honestly, here's the important thing. You should feel unsafe because these people would justify violence against anybody who disagrees with them. And just because...
Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. Holy smokes, let's not talk about wooden doors. Yeah, I hear they're not really great at keeping things sealed.
Because you think you know them doesn't mean they wouldn't do the exact same thing to you. And this is them. This is the game that they're making right here. And you can see that they've made no statement about this. Now, let me ask you a very simple question. If these people made a degrading comment towards the trans community, for example, or towards the black community, for example, do you think Sucker Punch would have immediately fired them and made a statement? I think so, absolutely. But for some reason, these people are protected. And the reason why they're protected is because there's a lot of other ones at the company that feel the exact same way that they do. That's the only logical reason that I have. And I think that at a certain point, Sony or somebody needs to step in, whoever owns this company needs to step in and root out this disease before it kills the entire company. Because I do think that it will have a tremendously negative effect on the game. And you can see this right here. This is a post that Sony made. I guess it was a couple of days ago about Ghost of Yotai. And you can see 1,000 comments on this. Your senior dev at Sucker Punch is a violent leftist, etc. And these are more comments here. Never let up the pressure. Never, ever, ever do that. Keep this pressure up until these people lose their jobs. And then after they lose their jobs, then take a break, relax, pat yourself on the back, wait for them to get another one, and then do it again. And that's the only way that you should treat these animals. And that's exactly what they are. You shouldn't view them as people. You shouldn't view them as a person.
I agree. Absolutely. They're not people. They're not human beings.
With a political disagreement from you. These are violent animals that are trying to destroy the last good thing that we have, which is the open ideas of political discourse. And they're celebrating murdering people for doing it. And as soon as that starts happening, I don't want to know what's next. And the worst thing is that I already do. And I think you do too. And so anyway, we've got more of these. Here's regulations not enough for me. I hope you thank the studio. And cowards keep quiet. The studio deserves to go under. I understand why a lot of people at these companies don't speak up, which is why I suggest that if you work at one of these companies, please make sure to go to HR. Go to HR and file these complaints legitimately with them. There are certain legal things that they have to do. And in some cases, these people will pretty much lose their job for sure if enough people are discussing it. And you have also some people make comments like this. It's wild how the woke right, like Asmongold, Grums and others, showing themselves to be what they hate, authoritarian freaks that want to censor and silence anybody they despise. Yeah, I do. I do. I think that anybody who's advocating for killing people over speech like this should be censored. Absolutely. And this is just normal. Absolutely. I don't. There's this trick that a lot of people like this like to play, which is they try to use your own language and use your own morality against you. These people don't care about freedom of speech. They don't care about censorship. They don't care about any of that. They're simply trying to weaponize your values and use them against you in order for them to fulfill their own goals.
Yep, just like they do with religion constantly.
And so every time that they try to make an appeal to your own values, you should ask yourself, do they hold these values? And if the answer is no, then you shouldn't take it seriously, because this person is simply trying to use your values to subvert you.
Exactly. This is the leftist mentality to its T. You know, they stand for nothing, they believe in nothing, they just want to crush, destroy, and dominate.
And take advantage of you and to push their own agenda and to hurt you. And so never listen to this, never play into this game, never even acknowledge that that there's any validity to it at all. These people don't care about freedom of speech. The only time they bring it up is whenever they're trying to co-opt the person who does care about freedom of speech and make that person act against their own best interest. But anyway, we've got also, this is me, I was supposed to put up the call for fine game devs mocking, and there's another one here. This is the voice actor for Diluc in Genshin Impact. I hope they receive the same care that the average American citizen would get in the same situation. Really? So they're just gonna fall down and die. Somebody gets shot in the neck like that with their blood like spurting out. There's no health care. You're not coming back from that, at least not anytime soon with the medical care that we have now. And so anyway, Lisa came out, Lisa goes out doing what he loved, being a bigot. Yeah, of course you have more comments like this, more people like this, and True Police Go permanent. Every post you make goes out to the public firehouse, captured by someone somewhere. The delete button doesn't do what you think it does. And so anyway, we have a lot of people obviously that are starting to say stuff, live by something. So she's obviously trying to make a statement of live by the sword, die by the sword. This is what, and I think that this is a very revealing statement. I think this is going to be the last comment that I'm going to look at here, is that this statement's actually extremely revealing, because what it's saying is that from her perspective, living by the sword is the same as being killed. Speaking out and being able to, express your opinion on certain things should be met with the equivalence of deadly force. And that's really what these people want. They want to bully, push, fight, and if it comes down to it, kill you if you disagree with them. And that's why...
No, they want to kill you if you disagree with them. They just can't get away with it, so they won't. The only thing stopping these people from pulling the trigger is any sort of repercussion. If you take that off the table, they wouldn't hesitate for a second to fucking kill you, your family, anyone close to you. Like, these are literal fucking just evil motherfuckers. There is no coming together, getting along with these type of people. They are genuinely evil.
Whenever somebody does do something insane like this, all of these people try to do mental gymnastics about why it was somehow justified, normalized, okay, acceptable, or something one way or another. The fact is that, no, live by the debate, die by a gunshot wound in the throat. No, I don't really think that makes a lot of sense, does it? But it doesn't sound as good as these, vapid, like Yas Queen comments that people like her make on Blue Sky that have absolutely no pushback because they're on their own protected reservation away from anybody whose opinions could be different than their own. And that's the reason, and also those are the only people that are still left on the platform. And soon, if with enough effort and enough work, we can have enough of these people removed from our media, and removed from our public discourse, and removed from any sort of positions of power where they can exercise their completely maladjusted, totally deranged viewpoints and worldview. And so anyway, I want to let you know that this is definitely not the only amount of them that there are. I'm sure there's plenty more. And so if you want to express and show any of these other people, and you want to post one of their comments or anything like that, I would recommend anybody to go on over to Roach Ranch. This is a comment right here. Sorry, not comment, community right here that I made on Twitter. I do not really moderate this at all. And if you guys want to post the different public comments that are being made by these different developers or these different people that are working in media celebrating this, and collectively we can contact their employers, contact the people that are around them, and have them get fired from their job. And do not, for even a second, think that this is not fair. It is absolutely fair. These people have been doing it to people like me for the better part of 5 years, and it's time to...
Yeah, exactly, bro. They said it's okay for people to lose their jobs over their... or even get shot. That's the thing. Dude, these people would unironically advocate a black guy pulling out his gun and shooting someone because they said the N-word. Like, these people are fucking insane. Like, they are... like, never in my fucking wildest dreams would I imagine pulling out a gun and shooting someone because they said something mean about me. Like, that's not how a normal human being operates. But these fuckers would sit there and just defend that type of behavior with zero hesitation. They don't view you as a person. They want you dead. That is it. They don't want you around anymore.
Shoe goes on the other foot. They're disgusting, they're celebrating violence, and there shouldn't be any space for this in any sort of a polite society. But yeah, anyway, crazy things going on over at Sucker Punch Productions. Really, really crazy stuff.
Yeah, this would be like if somebody in the chat called me a fat ass or a piece of shit or a fucking dumbass or whatever, and I pulled a gun out and shot him in the head. Like, what the fuck? No! That's not a normal fucking response. That's not normal. It's not fucking normal, bro.
With that many...
Holy fuck, dude. But that's the point we're at.
Weirdos and freaks working at the company.
You're all of that, though? Hey, I'm... whatever. The truth hurts, man, so that makes it even worse. Ricardo Kunstocks at the 10. How much are we taught about Genrik Yagoda? How much are we taught about the Holodomor? None at all, because, that's way worse than the Holocaust, which would make it, small in comparison. I mean, most people can't even tell you how many Europeans died in World War II, but you sure as shit can recite the other number. Makes the supposed Holocaust look like a joke. Exactly, that's why it's not taught. Even Microsoft redlines these terms like they're now... yeah, no. Or not.
You shut the fuck! Yeah. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But yeah, for anybody who's curious, I'll pull it up real quick, because more people should know about this. This is when, basically, the Soviets deliberately caused a famine in Ukraine that killed... So this is just in 1 year, guys. 1 year. Now, millions of Ukrainians is an understatement. Let's see if it says... Yeah, there we go. Death toll estimates vary from 3.5 million to 7 million people, with some estimates being higher. During the famine, the Soviet government blocked peasants from leaving Ukraine in search of food and imposed severe new restrictions on villages, preventing any access to necessities. I mean, not to be a Palestine shill, but does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar to anyone? Does that sound like something that might be happening in a certain country somewhere in the world currently? a population of people under another people's control is being cut off from food supplies and necessities and being prevented from leaving. I don't know where I've heard of that before, man. I've never heard of such a thing occurring in the world. Oh, the humanity. I don't know, dude. I can't quite put my finger on where that might actually be happening right now.
I wonder what this game's going to be like. I kind of don't want to know, but actually I kind of do. I think it'll be great content, but for all the wrong reasons. So anyway, guys, that's about all I've got for today. I did promise I would go through all this, and we've gone through all of this. So thank you all very much. I really appreciate you watching, and feel free to join the Twitter community or to join Reddit or anywhere else, but Twitter community is the best and most uncensored place. Reddit is very censored for a number of reasons.
Free Palpatine, not yeah, we need Palpatine to return.
That we have to, right? We just have to follow the Reddit rules. Twitter doesn't have those same rules. So if you guys want to talk about this issue more and bring up more people, feel free to go over to the Twitter community and we can mobilize from there. And hopefully we can put, everybody together and actually achieve something for a good cause. And don't ever think that this kind of stuff doesn't matter. This kind of stuff has led to a lot of people getting fired, which is the exact reason why I'm doing it. Hopefully it'll happen again. So anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching.
Hopefully it'll happen again. This was a very based video. Yeah, a man was killed for conversation. A girl was killed for riding a train. I have seen a lot of things on the internet in my life, but this is shaking me. Exactly, man. There's something very just deeply unnerving about the Charlie Kirk shit. The other new video? Did he make an... Alright, we'll see. Oh, no, that's it. What other one did he make? Did it get deleted? Oh, I guess this isn't his clip channel, maybe. I thought he had a clip channel. Something insane happened today? Okay. Oh, so it was a previous one. Got it.
Hey guys, it's me again.
I thought you meant like it was a new video that he had just released. Alright, gotcha. I thought it was a brand new video. Like a follow-up. Let's see. So, Ricardo with E5. For people wondering why Ukraine often uses SS or National Socialist imagery in battle, it's because their memory is long. The Holodomor.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I always
nigga. All right.
pronounce that wrong.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Holodomor. There you go. Is why. Yeah. Well, the Ukrainians fought against the Soviets in World War II. So, I think, what country is it? What country has a... Forgot. There was one country, I think in Eastern Europe, that had a statue of Hitler at one point. I don't remember if it was Ukraine or not. Hungary? I think that's what it was. That might be it. Which they had a similar experience. I forgot. It doesn't really matter. I don't really want to turn this into Google Hour. But one of the Eastern European countries did because of how bad the Soviets were. Let's see. Zachary with the 5. Look up recent tweets by Australian YouTuber Dark Viper 8. Okay. I can't, like, pull up his Twitter account, but I can read them into the mic. Let's see. I can't, like, actually open Twitter profiles. Let's see. So, it's morbidly ironic that the best way to honor a man who said empathy is bad and gun deaths a necessary cost is to feel nothing at his death. Empathy would betray his philosophy that we ought to show a brutal disregard for the well-being of anyone unlike ourselves. I believe empathy matters, and gun violence is never a worthy sacrifice. It's tragic that Charlie Kirk rejected those values, and isn't he so remorseful? Against his passionate wishes, he would see his death as unjust. Against his passionate wishes, we should see his death as unjust and commit ourselves to reducing the very harm he worked to spread. All right, so eliminate all leftists. There we go. We just gotta get rid of them all. Eliminate the problem. Simple. Only one party's doing this shit. Every positive post about Charlie Kirk is either ignorance of who he was or support of who he was. No. You don't have to support Charlie Kirk to think he shouldn't have been fucking shot. And it's scary, I can tell which. Among endless things, he was a proponent of the great replacement theory. Not a theory, by the way, even admitted by the authors of it. The racist idea that immigration is a plot to replace white people. Look at a population graph over the last 50 years for any Western nation of your choice, and then tell me it's a theory. Matt, I can't believe you, a guy in love with a Latina, didn't like one of the most hate-filled bigots of all time. Are you crazy? He built his career on inspiring hate. I didn't say he deserved to die. I said it's morbidly ironic. He reaped what he sowed. Yeah, I bet, bro. Millions unjustly die every year. Sleeps. The most prominent racist of our age dies unjust. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my god. Again, man, it is a tragedy that the wrong people get shot. The most prominent racist of our age dies unjustly. This is a tragedy, a father, a human life. The guy helping get rid of the minorities. Wait, no, he was married. Oh my god, bro. Go back to sleep or put the mask back on. The acting isn't landing. I don't know, bro. He's in Australia.
You
right?
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Maybe an abo will stab him for his gas tank. Who knows? Yet again, these people need the Tusken Raider treatment. Exactly. Exactly, man. I concur. There we go. I think this is it.
I killed them. I killed them all. They're dead. Every single one of them. And not just the men, but the women. And the children, too. They're like animals, and I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them.
That's what we need, bro. Yeah. They're like animals, and I slaughtered them like yeah. But dude, it's just a prequel meme. It's okay. It's just a prequel meme in Minecraft. Oh, I'm sorry, in Fortnite. But yeah. What'll be our theme? The theme will be this. But yeah, there you go. Also, wait, I love this, but the person who made it, sorry, can't be here anymore. It's alright, Ricardo, it's over. Come back. It's alright. Let's see. So, Drew Bayou with the 5 get the memberships. Appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Big ups. Thanks so much. And Opinionated Junkie with the 2. I was right about Destiny and Synthetic. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it, but yeah, his take on the Charlie Kirk shit was kind of fucked. And Ricardo Comes Sucks with the 10. I'm going to put this plainly. There is one group that seeks to destroy us like a parasite, like a parasite, since Josephus tried to since Josephus tried to buy us. Okay, back home in Rome, it's a big, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was thinking something more elegant, like Consort Radon. Nah, it's got to be upbeat and inspiring. Also, the Consort Radon music is homo. You know, it's literally a brother wanting to fuck his brother.
And it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation. And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos. And I apologize for that. Hopefully I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This happened a few hours ago, and it was probably one of the most gruesome and and graphic, and this is coming from somebody who grew up on LiveLeak, videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video, I thought it was AI generated. The guy gets shot in the neck, and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that. And it was absolutely fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of a massive audience of people. Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, like controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses, does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays. And Charlie.
Weird I brought that up. Well, dude, when you bring up the song, of course I'm going to think of the thing that goes with the song. That's like bringing up the Imperial March and saying, yeah, it was badass looking at all the fucking stormtroopers. Like, there's like an image in your head when you hear certain music. That's how music works in movies and entertainment. It like builds the image. Like when I listen to certain songs from games or movies, I imagine the scene in my head, so I don't find that weird at all. You associate the music with what's playing on screen when you listen to it.
Kirk has been popularizing it and utilizing it now for many years, and he's been featured in South Park recently because of it. Charlie Kirk definitely is not a super radical right-wing person, but I would say that he's more of the moderate to, kind of extreme right-wing. Very, very, I would say, lukewarm, though, in my opinion, at least especially, and this is where we're going, especially compared to now. And what I think is going to happen now, because obviously, these shootings like this...
Watch Husky video about don't
don't really happen inside of a vacuum. And they
what's the title of the video?
Never do, they never have, and I think that the situation that we have right now is that there is a tremendous amount of political violence that is advocated for, promoted, and allowed to exist on social media that has turned up the temperature in all political conversations, all social conversations, and all discourse on the internet in general to a point where it's almost unrecoverable. You have people that are out there all the time advocating for violence, advocating for people to get killed. Somebody needs to take care of this guy. Somebody needs to deal with this. I wish he were dead. Won't somebody do it? The 8647, all of the crypto messaging and all the doxing, right? Why do you dox somebody? Why do you post the person's home address? It's to make other people that are insane, like the person who killed Charlie Kirk, it's to give them the ammunition they need to kill that person and to put that person's life in danger. That's why they're doing it. And so that's the reason why they want to find out the identities of ICE agents. That's the reason why they want to find...
Everyone but me is controlled opposition. R.I.P. Charlie. Okay. See if I can find it.
The identities of Tesla owners, like at the beginning of the year. It's so they can destroy their car and destroy their lives. And this isn't necessarily a one-sided thing. I think that in the last 5 years or so, especially since BLM, it's been a 90% left-wing thing. But that doesn't mean that the 10% right-wing people are right either. But I do think that now you're going to see a lot more right-wing people balancing out those scales. The fact is that you can take a knife to a gunfight all you want, and you can think that you're honorable, but you're going to end up being dead. And I think that's what right-wing people have done for a very long time. They've tried to speak above the political violence. They've tried to advocate above it and not try to stoop down to that level. But the issue is that
all right, we'll just watch that. We don't really need to watch Asmongold again. Let's see. It's long, so.
Yeah, it's a lot of blood. Holy shit. That's brutal.
Why is the fucking song?
Yeah, that's brutal. I'm a little squeamish, so I didn't like saying that, I'll be honest. I should have known better. Well, better him than someone who's not controlled opposition. Who? Charlie Kirk is...
Jeez. Holy shit.
Man, all our enemies have families. Bro, all human life has sanctity. You're not a white nationalist, you're just selfish. Is this like Kiwi Farms or some shit? 30-year-old man-child ranting about someone who actually went out and tried to change life. George Soros has a family. Klaus Schwab...
Oh my god.
...has a family. Fucking Bill Gates has a family. The Rothschilds have families. Curse Vishnu. Everyone in chat, curse Vishnu right now. No. Ooh, you're dumb. You're fucking dumb. Burn in hell. Dude, don't you still live with your parents? Yes, tranny, I do. That's why you're gonna kill yourself. Think, Mark, think! You guys ain't gonna do shit. I'm Kobe Goldstein. My Bobby takes care of me. It was me. I met synthetic man person. He told me to jump in front of a bus. The nicest person I ever met. They stand true. I did say that. Virtue signaling always pisses me off. Feeling my meme, you fat piece of shit. I'm gonna assume it's Shardy. You could probably torture my fucking testicles and I wouldn't pretend to care about something. Huge supporter of Israel. Having no empathy isn't the flex you think it is. Do you think I'm...
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Sorry that Fed Boy has shown more... yeah, sorry that Fed Boy has shown more moral... immorality than Kobe Goldstein. Lolcow truly has no empathy for anyone. They will blame everyone but themselves. They should not be encouraged. Yes, I'm talking to you, Ricardo. Uh-oh. Ricardo Cumsocks. Present yourself. Uh-oh. You got called out in the video, man. But yeah, Nick Fuentes said, this feels like a nightmare, one of the most horrific things I've ever seen. Feel absolutely gutted and devastated. Pray for Charlie Kirk's soul, his young family, and our country. The violence and hatred has to stop. Our country needs Christ more than ever.
Yes, I'm sure.
Which is a good take, I will say. But Nick just wants Charlie's audience, as I proved earlier with that other video.
The Charlie Kirk thing is going to get brought up 1,000 times during this. A civil war. Yeah, as if anyone would start a civil war over Charlie Kirk. Sam Hyde put it best on Alex Stein's show, where it's like, who? Charlie Kirk has fans? Yeah, I don't believe that. Not a fan of him.
Charlie Kirk is probably number 2 behind Trump in terms of popular. Like, people don't realize how popular Charlie Kirk is. Very, very popular. Like, the majority of Trump's big rallies were put on by Charlie Kirk.
But that shit was brutal. Dude had a wife and 2 kids. Yeah, all our enemies have families. Isn't that a shame? You're gonna have to swallow that pill someday, Chuddy. That yes, most of our enemies, they have families. Charlie was my enemy. He sure as hell wasn't my ally. I'm sorry if you haven't. How the hell are you not a noticer? Do you have to read everyone's early life section? That's all I'm saying. Usually I agree with you, but bro, all human life has sanctity. Okay, Fed boy, what the fuck? All human life has sanctity? Who the fuck are you? What? Excuse me? You're not a fan of mine if you believe that. Okay, where the hell are all these no profile pics coming from that are saying it's fine if your shabos go away? What do you? So you're saying okay? Oh my god, am I really gonna have to get into a political debate with Taurus right now? Are you fucking kidding right now? So you're telling me if your white neighbor backstabs the human race and then he gets killed, you're like, oh my god, what Broly looks such a tragedy. I just feel bad for the kids, man. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Yeah, it's completely fine to feel bad that kids are growing up without a father, sure, but like, that's like feeling, you realize that's the same exact thing as feeling bad for starving kids in Africa. Like, that's one-to-one the same fucking thing. Now you can say, oh, well, they're white kids, I guess, but again, that just shows you that I do not fundamentally think the same as a lot of you guys. To me, that's not the important part. Just remember when the white Redditors stomp on your corpse, it was your fellow white man who killed you. Just remember that. Having no empathy isn't the flex you think it is. Do you think I'm saying this to be cool, you normal faggot retard tourist? Who the fuck are you people? You're not a white nationalist, you're just selfish. Where the fuck are these retards coming from? These are all names I've never seen before. Is this like Kiwi Farms or something?
Yeah, I don't understand how Charlie Kirk is the enemy. Like, Charlie Kirk has probably done way more net positive than he could have ever done negative. So, Charlie Kirk is a massive net positive for the right-wing movement in, you know, Western civilization, especially if you're a Christian, because that's the #1 thing he championed, is he used Christianity as a basis for the majority of his beliefs. So, I don't know, man.
Shit, again, they're just coming out of the woodwork. You can be a race realist.
I don't understand how he's like the enemy. That makes no sense.
And also moral. What are you? This has nothing to do with morality, retard. You are not doing anything to help your community. Do we have to do the Arku speech again? You're not doing jack shit for any of these people. Like, what have you done about Charlie Kirk being assassinated? Are you crowdfunding? Are you sending money to his family? Are you going to go at a political rally? Are you going to arm up? You're not going to do shit, bitch. It's all performative virtue signaling. You are no better than the leftist. This is what happens when you're low IQ and have no self-awareness. I think Kirk was controlled opposition, but he didn't deserve to get assassinated. If the people using you...
I don't even think Charlie Kirk is controlled opposition. Otherwise, they wouldn't have needed to kill him.
Who sold out so that either the government or corporations can have their boot on your fucking...
Yeah, dude. Charlie Kirk was against the Civil Rights Act. He thought Martin Luther King Jr. was a piece of shit and a commie, which he was. I'm trying to think of other base takes. Like, even recently, he was talking shit about Israel. You know, supposedly he turned down Netanyahu's invite to go to Israel, like, in the past 2 weeks. So, I don't understand the controlled op shit. Like, Charlie Kirk is incredibly fucking young. That's the thing a lot of people forget. Like, he got into this entire sphere when he was 16. So, he's one of those generational talent types. He could have easily run for president at some point.
Neck. If those people are free from any responsibility, why should I care about your suffering? You are asking for it. You don't want revenge on the people putting you down. He wasn't very controlled if he got popped. Do you think he got popped by the conservative Israel types? Obviously, he didn't get killed by the Israel's our greatest ally types. 30-year-old man-child ranting about someone who actually went out and tried to change life. Yeah, he tried to make your life worse, dumb fuck. Andrew Nguyen, you stupid bitch. Well, you're not even white. You're some Asian low-test soy boy retard. He literally fought to make sure that you are an eternal slave to the toucans. Oh, wow, how noble.
I don't think that's true, but all right.
How noble. Where the fuck did you come from, you little pathetic bitch? Goddamn.
But, like, how did he fight to make you an eternal slave to the toucans? I need, like, an exact, you know, specific thing. So, I mean, he has the 90% conservative opinion that, you know, Israel is an ally. I mean, 90% of right-wingers believe that, so I don't know. Like, that's a pretty lukewarm, you know, milquetoast take.
Something's happening? What do you mean something is happening? No, what? Oh, my God.
Like, dude, Charlie Kirk was even against airstriking Iran. That doesn't sound like a toucan slave to me, but I don't know.
All right, obviously I'm being brigaded. No one even knows who the fuck that guy is outside of the overly politically obsessed people here. You're not getting our point, though. Our point? So you admit you can't. Where'd you come from, Ambander? Just admit it. Where are you brigading from? He had a family. Dominic, you stupid motherfucker. You realize George Soros has a family. Klaus Schwab has a family. Fucking Bill Gates has a family.
Okay, but, like, who is Charlie Kirk hurt? That's the question. He's naming a bunch of people that, genuinely want to put you in a fucking death camp. Like, these people want you dead. Charlie Kirk wanted to debate college kids. Like, what has Charlie Kirk ever done to hurt anybody? Like, it's not like Bill Gates, you know, knowingly and willingly vaxing half the world's population with turbo cancer.
How many more fucking names? What does that mean? Everyone had a fucking... like, you stupid motherfucker. Yeah. How stupid are you? You have... the Rothschilds have families. The fucking... What? What? I have a family.
Yeah, but the difference is who has Charlie Kirk deliberately gone out of his way to hurt versus the Rothschilds? Like, very, very big difference.
The Palantir guy. Fuck, what's his name? That Fuentes keeps saying he has a family too. Everyone has a fucking family. None of those people are white. All right, well, all of you fucking Mexicans who will never be white, I'm sorry, but that is irrelevant. Utterly fucking irrelevant. I fall for rage bait. Bro, you think people are rage baiting the synthetic man over Charlie Kirk, a guy who I've never mentioned on stream. These people actually believe this. It's not rage bait if people actually believe what they're saying. It's rage bait if people are purposely saying false things to get me mad. That's not rage bait. These are no profile pics. Sound like you let this YouTube persona... Oh my, where the fuck are these people coming from? Yeah, is this a Reddit raid? What? He was white just like you. Dominic, whatever ethnicity you are, you don't care when your people are killed by gangs every day. Why would I care about him? Before I ban you guys, can you at least tell me where you're brigading from? Is this Reddit, Kiwi Farms, 4chan? I need to know, retards. I need to know. Where are you coming from? Yeah, Shardy. Yeah, is it iFunny? Is it iFunny? Why would iFunny link my stream? That'd be hilarious, actually. You came from Twitter. But why'd you click on my stream, Dominic? Why'd you click on a prototype stream from Twitter? That doesn't make any sense. You have 0 cents for realpolitik if you can't see the benefit in using his death for white nationalism. What? Okay, go out into the streets and...
I have a fucking profile pic and I was called Indian. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you're doing all right.
Protest white nationalism with your fellow Fed boys. I'm sure that'll go well. Just like when all you guys dress exactly the same, wearing sunglasses, the same baseball cap. Yeah, you definitely don't glow in the dark immediately to everyone. I'm insane? You just said you're going to use this for white nationalism, dumbass, and you say I'm insane? All right, Ambander, I'm sorry you're retarded, and there's no cure for retardation. At least I know you're not pretending. All right, can one of you guys please tell me where you came from? I just want to know. Damn, there's a lot of them, though. All right, well, can any of my actual fans tell me where you came from? Okay, God, you can't just keep lying and say you were always subbed to me. You have to actually say something believable. I can see, listen, I'll look at my subscriber count in real time. We'll see. Did he unsub? Did I lose any subscribers from this? I'm at 156,630. Holy shit. Guys, there's like a fuck ton of these. But why would Twitter be clicking on these synthetic man's prototype stream? I don't understand. I think Twitter caused insane cope. Yeah, I mean, this is clearly a brigade. Yeah, we gained like 100 active viewers over the course of less than 10 minutes. What the fuck? It's not
Did somebody clip him or something?
Chatbots, dumbass. Chatbots do not talk about Charlie Kirk and empathy or whatever the fuck. What do you mean you're here
Did somebody like actually clip him and post it on Twitter? Is that the cause?
to see my thoughts on Charlie? What? I don't talk about politics. It's a video game channel, you fucking retard. Are these like Indians? Is it a bunch of Indians? Yes, I've talked politics. Everything is political, of course. I always talk politics. Curse Vishnu. Everyone in chat, curse Vishnu right now. Curse Vishnu in chat. Go. I'm never going to get to play the game because we're going to have this fucking invasion annoying me and I won't be able to read chat. I just want to know where you guys are brigading from. Is it like a secret club? No, I'm not going to play the game till we figure out what's going on right now. Like, yes, obviously I talk about politics in my videos, but I talk about propaganda in video games. You're not going to find a single video on my channel that's explicitly talking about politicians. That doesn't exist. 100 more active viewers clicking on just to hear an opinion of a person I never watched and don't care about. Okay, I guess technically Charlie Kirk isn't a politician, he's a political commentator, but I don't watch political commentators. Did the Brigaders leave? I'm not seeing them talk anymore. Okay, they all got quiet at the same time.
Synth also thinks being Christian is dumb. Well, obviously I disagree with that.
Fuck?
The society we enjoy today was literally built based on Christianity, so... Unfortunately, its decay has led... has been led by a decline in Christianity. So it's a direct correlation. The rise of Western civilization is correlated to its Christian faith, but the fall is also, correlated to its rejection of it.
Alright, that was bizarre. Was that not weird? Did the cursed Vishnu kick the motherfuckers out? That was weird. That was like a fucking Matrix. Was it actually Indian bots? Dude, this is why I believe in dead internet theory. This is why I believe in dead internet theory. That was like, we silenced all the fucking Indian Charlie Kirk bots, like, by cursing Vishnu. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm not gonna forget that shit. Memory Runner, definitely put that in a compilation. I love how every time, like, NPC programming, if you ask them where they came from, they either say, I funny, or they say, no, I was a fan for years, I swear. I've just never commented on a stream until...
Ryan Miller with the 5. My hatred to the left has gone to a new level after Erica's address on his death and the fact she told her 3-year-old that he's not coming. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like... It's genuinely sad, because it's like her dad is probably not even going to be a memory after a few years. Like, genuinely heartbreaking.
All right, awesome.
Like,
Thanks,
maybe
nigga. All
she'll
right.
have a little, like, slight memory of who he was, but mostly probably not. Like, that's just very, very tragic.
Charlie Kirk died. Like, what? Like, do people realize that shit doesn't sound believable to someone who's been, streaming for over 4 years? I've been a YouTuber over 5 years. Like, is that not the most suspicious shit in the world? Like, I don't care if you feel bad for Charlie Kirk's family. Like, that doesn't bother me. But people, like, it was literal NPC behavior. Yeah, I just want to know where the brigade came from. I guess we'll never know, because everyone here is as lazy as me. They're not going to look it up. Yeah, I thought some of you guys used Shardy. Wouldn't you know if it was Shardy brigading me? Or did I finally make fun of the Shardy users enough times that they stopped watching? Okay, Frank, no profile pic ass motherfucker. You definitely think it's a coincidence? Fuck you. You know what? Go fuck yourself, retard. Solar, we got brigaded, and there basically is a bunch of people saying how much of a horrible person I am that I don't care that Charlie Kirk died. Because why would I? Why would I care? I barely even know anything about that guy other than he's obviously being pushed because he's a pro-Israel conservative. He's controlled opposition.
Sympathy is an NPC behavior. Now I know.
And people are like, oh my god, a guy just died. You should value all human life. It's like, would a single Synthetic Man fan say you should value all human life? If you still think it's not a brigade after that, you're the biggest retard here and should learn to shut your stupid ass mouth. Ooh, you're dumb. You're fucking dumb. No.
Like, he's not, I don't know, which maybe it's because he's arguing with individual chatters, but it's not really grasping the main point. It's the fact that this is a guy who is not a politician, literally did nothing but argue with people and debate in good faith. And that's the new metric for being alt-right. And he ended up with a bullet in his head. That's the problem. That's why people are so outraged. This is like one of the most friendly, non-confrontational, open to a debate and conversation types in the right-wing sphere. If somebody like that can get assassinated, then everyone can. Like, nobody is safe.
No Synthetic Man fan would say all human life matters. Not a single fucking fan of mine would say that. There's no universe I would. You're not a fan of mine, retard, whoever the fuck you are, gelato cocksucker supreme. Burn in hell. I'm a fan, but I'm a Catholic, so I believe every life does matter. Well, you're not a fan. First of all, Catholics do not think every life matters.
Thou shalt not have...
What? Every life comes from God. Yes, they do.
...avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the Lord.
You think Jewish lives matter more than anyone else's, I've noticed. I have noticed Catholics are big on that. I'm too immature. Okay, are you guys going to tell me where he came from now? He was telling normies Epstein was a Mossad asset. Guillotine, everyone was saying that. Literally everyone was saying that. That is not why Charlie Kirk got killed. Sam Hyde said that. Fuentes said that. Fucking I said that. I'm starting to wonder if this actually is just rage bait at this point. I felt sad about how he died. What, getting shot in the neck and the guys are blood coming out? I mean, that is brutal, don't get me wrong. Like, I've literally never at any point expressed caring about Charlie Kirk, and I have no idea why you would think someone like that.
I mean, I'm not like a Charlie Kirk fan, but I can still, have empathy. And then also, you know, the greater ramifications of what it means. Like, it's a symbolic death.
I would like or care about. Now, it's fine if you guys are under some super secret cool club where you don't want to tell me if you're from KF. I'm so pissed I didn't even notice the blue marker. I'm sorry. We're off to a bad start this stream. I really shouldn't be this annoyed, but I am getting annoyed. Whenever people talk about morality.
Yeah, I never watched Charlie Kirk, really. But, you know, it's genuinely sad to see, like, you know, a guy who has never done anything wrong to anyone in his entire life is a net positive, not only for the country, but for the world. You know, go out to a college campus, debate people in good faith, trying to win them over to, you know, the right side, literally and figuratively. But, yeah, that type of person gets shot because he's alt-right or fascist or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's like, bro, if that's the guy that they're declaring open season on, holy fuck, bro. Like, what does that mean for the rest of us? So, yeah, no, it's meant to, you know, basically stifle any and all resistance to the message.
I can't help but be utterly disgusted. It's fake morality. God does not want you to let your enemies sterilize you, eat your children, and rape your corpse.
If it be possible as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. Dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath. For it is written, Vengeance is mine. I will repay, saith the Lord. Therefore, if thine enemy hunger, feed him. If he thirst, give him drink. For in so doing thou shalt heap coals of fire on his head. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome.
Would you have been like this the day of the... Oh, dude. The day of the assassination, I was, let's just say I was running an inventory just in case the word got out.
Evil with good.
You know, we got a message from the big man to be somewhere at a certain time.
I missed point. No, actually, I'm not. You're missing the point because you're stupid. Many of you are fucking dumb.
Dude, yeah, no. I was like in full blown, like, all right, let's go fucking do some shit mode.
And easily controlled.
Yeah, I would have not been calm whatsoever. That's why I didn't stream. I was like, yeah, I should not stream.
You like to pretend to be edgy, but then when something actually matters, you bend over and take it up the ass immediately. How many times have I talked about on here? The extreme empathy and sympathy of white men and women are exactly how we got into this situation in the first place. Yes, white people need in-group bias, but if you accept everyone, the people who have sold out your people, then you are...
Senso Kid with the 2, dude, you still up. Yep, still up.
You're helping the enemy. You're quite literally helping the enemy. I'm just too paranoid. We're all your fans. Really, what is that little scribbles next to your name, Naked Beekeeper? Are those Indian characters? Can you curse Vishnu for me, Beekeeper? Hey, Beekeeper, can you curse Vishnu? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a curse Vishnu. Oh, shit. Dude, I was so right, wasn't I? Oh, he said it? Oh, shit, I didn't see it. Alright, maybe it's in the clear. Is he Pakistani? Dude, don't you still live with your parents? Yes, tranny, I do. That's why you're gonna kill yourself. So, you're telling me a fan of mine is going to bring up me living with my parents to shame me. Is that the new narrative we're going with? This is what I'm saying. You guys can't even keep it believable for more than a couple minutes. I saw that apparently Charlie Kirk was afraid the Toucans would kill him if he went against him. Perhaps if I moved a little further to the right so they killed him. If anything, that just proves he was a fucking ass.
Well, Trump recently said that he doesn't care about far-right political violence, so you can still go... again, you know, if we get something going, then yeah. We'll see. I gotta be careful with what I say on stream, but yeah. Give me a reason. Like, that was the mood I was in. Like, give me a reason. That was my state of mind, and... yeah, I would have been a lot less choiceful in my words that night. But yeah, I thought it was pretty based when Trump said that right-wing extremists just want, like, safety. They don't want illegal immigration. They don't want crime and that type of stuff. And he's like, the left is the real... It's like, there we go, baby. There we go.
And he turned against his handlers and they killed him. Which, if so, maybe that is a heroic death then, if that's actually what happened. But, again, it doesn't matter. The point of what we're talking about right now is that my chat is being brigaded, which is literally, they're talking like fucking Reddit or trannies. and they wanted me to believe, oh, I'm being paranoid. Okay, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I have to pause again. I will play the game eventually, I promise. You're telling me fans of The Synthetic Man, who has talked about conspiracy theories in over half of his videos, you want me to believe my fans are saying I'm being paranoid? I'm gonna do a poll. I just want to see what does chat think, and the Brigaders can feel free to vote. The only reason I put that poll up, I already knew the truth, but I just want the people who have joined here from Twitter or wherever the hell, that we know that you're not one of my fans, okay? So, like, what would it hurt to just admit where you guys came from? Like, are you going to be executed? Are you not going to be paid, like, in whatever pennies? I mean, maybe, like, American pennies are hundreds of dollars to whatever shithole you guys came from, but, I mean, genuinely, I can't even see, like, why you wouldn't just admit to me. Just satisfy my curiosity. Like, you know how evil villains, they, like, monologue before they kill the hero? I just want to know where you guys came from. That's it. Is that so bad? All this people conflating not caring is some sort of condoning. Yes, I'm sorry, you're not going to make me care and start Fed posting. Oh, we need to organize because Charlie Kirk, who I don't give a single fuck about, got shot. You guys ain't going to do shit. You're not going to do shit. And you shouldn't, honestly, over this. Over this. If it was some, like, real shit, the Fed's, like, going around disarming people in mass. This fucking thing, a political commentator I don't care about, it gets killed. Oh, yeah, we should all gather in the streets and host our own Charlottesville. Listen, if I'm being charitable, we can go with the theory that he went against his handlers and they killed him. I don't have handlers. I know we like to joke that I'm Kobe Goldstein. I'm literally just some motherfucker who, as someone who is supposedly one of my fans, derogatorily put it, I live with my parents. I have no handlers. Like, I screech like a man baby to my brother. I mean,
a real fan has to bootlick the chud, that's right, and provide a marvelous harvest of super berries as well.
And really? My Bobby takes care of me. Dana. Yeah, the 22% of chat who said no is probably how many Brigaders are in the chat right now. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a fuck ton of names I've never seen here before. Mel Gibson after 3 beers, thanks to 9 New Zealand. What's going on, Chuddy? Top Shabos.
Mel Gibson after 3 beers. That's a great name.
Boy Trader down, but did you know he had kids, bro? Let's all pretend to be upset. Such a tragedy, I'm crying. Yes. And that is what my fans think. That's what my actual fans think. That's a good representation. I think it's perfectly fine and reasonable to be like, oh, I'm sorry about his family because he died. There's nothing wrong with that, legitimately. I'm not exaggerating or joking or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that opinion. But, like, this is freak shit going on in the chat where people are trying to, like, dude, we got to do something. Stuff's happening. Oh, my God. What do you think about this guy I've never seen before? I was one of your fans. I was there. I saw your original Resident Evil 4 review 5 years ago. Yeah, the Fed sleeper agents have activated. It's time. Synth cells, organize now. Zion Donnelly used this incident to put...
Yeah, Mel Gibson is a real American hero. Absolutely agree. He's a national treasure.
Palantir surveillance and gun control, which is what the Brigaders support. In the name of the white race, we must take away your guns. What are you, some kind of man-child? Why? You don't need that gun, Chuddy. You live with your mommy. This is the fakest, gayest stream since the Kiwi Farms one. And at least the Kiwi Farms one, it was obvious where they came from. This one's just like, man, this is fucking gay. Why shit so fake and gay? Okay, so they didn't get the shooter. The real shooter got away. FBI got the wrong dude.
To be a real fan, you have to send in your doomer story to be part of the Wait, what? The fuck does that mean? Is that like a thing? They send in doomer stories to have like a doomer story time.
I got away with it. Yes, it was me. That's why they're here. Whoever they are from
That actually sounds kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I wouldn't be able to read those with a straight face.
Wherever they're from, and for whatever reason they're here.
I would fucking lose my shit. His fans email him doomer story. Oh God.
Except they're my fans, definitely long-term fans. Did I check how many subscribers I lost? Let's check. Oh, no.
I mean, there's like a 10% chance they're actual, like, real stories, I'm sure, but yeah.
No, I didn't. So I don't think they were my fans. Just a thought. Weird. I lost 0 subscribers. Yes. When they no, Brian, you didn't see me on the roof. You didn't.
I don't have like an actual doomer story.
What are you talking about?
I lived a pretty normal life.
Brian, I wasn't there. That wasn't me, dude. I noticed the poll is slowly getting to more no.
Yeah, there's no way that the stories are actually... It's like a green text, bro. Most of that shit's fucking fake.
People just troll voting. 3/4 of us agree that the chat's being brigaded, and the last quarter are the people brigading the chat. C, thanks to books. Charlie did more good than bad and a decent person. Yeah, I'm sure you knew him in person.
I agree. He did way more good than bad.
Bro, how have you guys not learned anything about this shit by now? Almost every fucking E-Slab or commentator, the amount of fucked up shit people have done, I would not be confident about some.
What the fuck is Charlie Kirk done? He's acting like he's out here raping kids or some shit, or like grooming kids on fucking Minecraft and Roblox. Like, what? Charlie Kirk did nothing to anybody.
these people being good people. It's totally possible he did know the guy in person, went to like every college ever. So you're saying meeting someone one time in a public place means knowing them. I'm just gonna assume you're joking. I know I usually don't give chat the benefit of the doubt. I will this time. Matt, thanks for £5. It's a shame something so brutal happened so publicly, and I'm sorry for his family, but I get where you're coming from. Full chud mode. Listen, I just personally I have no investment in him. You're not going to see me virtue signal on stream for a guy I didn't care about. Like, I don't have ill will toward him personally. I just don't care. This is the dude, you're actually fed posting right now. This is the problem with us whites. When a random black dies, they all chimp out. When a white dies, yeah, whatever. Okay, first of all, you fucking retard. Black people shoot each other every day. They're not literally chimping out every time. Yes, when it is forcefully publicized by the elites, yes, there are basically organized chimp outs. That's what's happening. That is factually what happens. But no, they do not care literally every time a black guy dies, you dumb fuck. NP, thanks for 3 months of membership. Rip Charlie Kirk, may he be with Christ now. Muncher, thanks $2. Charlie fought for H1.
Why did he shake his head?
3 months of membership. Rip Charlie Kirk, may he be with Christ now.
What the fuck? Why? Why is that so, like, I don't know, bro. That's wild.
Muncher, thanks $2. Charlie fought for H1B visas like Vivek Sar.
Why would you shake your head to that? Like, oh, no, fuck that.
I'm saying, like, listen, I don't know enough to comment on this in any detail, but I was very pissed
That's pretty fucked up, man.
off at the gay virtue signaling. Virtue signaling always pisses me off. Did I talk about Charlie Kirk? No, I'm just hearing about this now. No, listen, I don't want to talk about Charlie Kirk anymore because we got brigaded by, I'm going to assume it's Shardy, and a bunch of people were concern trolling to rage bait me. Concern trolling is...
Isn't Shardy a Soy Jack party, if I'm not mistaken? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is, right? The break off from 4chan.
Is the gayest type of trolling. 20 Gallo 6, thanks for the $5. So we can admit that something did happen this week, Juds. No, that doesn't count as happening. I don't want to trigger the lurking, angry people. Before this event, people almost never were talking about Charlie Kirk in the circles I'm in, aka the edgy ones, not the mainstream political commentary circles. Of course it fucking does count. No, it doesn't. People die every day. That is happening every day if every death counts as happening. Mineral, thanks for 5 months membership. Recipe Charlie Kirk. Never mind. I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this. This must be how parents felt when JFK got KO'd? What? Okay, does Charlie Kirk's marketing firm still exist after his expiration? You're comparing a president getting assassinated to a political commentator? Charlie had 2 kids. I wish people...
What? Dude, Charlie Kirk is probably up there with, like, the political capital of a president. Like, you could even make the case that Charlie Kirk getting assassinated is worse for, like, the right-wing movement in this country than if Trump was assassinated instead. Because Charlie Kirk had such a long runway ahead of him. He had at least 50 years. So the amount of political capital that Charlie Kirk had was, like, unmatched probably by anybody. So, yeah, it's pretty comparable. I would say even more so to, like, a president in some cases. Cyber with the 2, do you practice a religion or go to church? No, I don't currently go to church because all the churches in my area have, like, gay pride flags and stuff in the windows, so unfortunately in my area it's not really an option. But if I could, I would. But the problem is all the churches have been infiltrated.
Would stop saying that.
I'm in the DC area, which is a fucking cesspool, so...
Because all of our enemies have families. Like, literally, if you want to name a major figure that is wants to oppress the human race, kneel on our necks for the rest of human history, pretty much all of them have families. I just want to tell you that. You need to realize that he had a...
Okay, but did Charlie Kirk want to kneel on your neck? Like, that's the difference here. Like, you can say, like, oh, yeah, a fucking rapist has a family. Oh, a, child molester has a family. The Zog overlords have a family. But yeah, are those people actively trying to hurt others? Yes. Is Charlie Kirk actively trying to hurt other people? No. He was debating college kids. Like, there's a level of severity that's different there. Like, one person is debating people on political topics. The other people are trying to enslave the human race. Little different. Little bit different.
Family thing's not a good talking point. It's very boomer conservative. That's not the point. Yes, it is. Saying that's not the point is not a good counter argument at any point ever, because you have to at least explain the point so I can make fun of it. People say the 2 kids thing because he had no eccentric or strong opinions, and now his kids will be taunted with his assassination. Well, what people were saying is that he turned against Israel, so I'm guessing the Fed handlers killed his ass, which is sad if that's the reason. If that's the real reason, then I changed my mind. Hold on.
What? Again, that makes no sense. Anyway, holy fuck, man. Why would that make a difference? Either way, it's fucked up that he's dead.
There's more super chats coming. God damn.
It doesn't matter for what reason he was killed. In either case, it's still shitty.
Political shit brings in like all the fucking donations. Listen, you guys should be making these super chats on like an actual political channel, not on the game.
Yeah, like mine.
Noticer channel. Frosty, thanks $2. Charlie is a white father. We should all be pissed. Are you telling me you're pissed whenever a Redditor soy boy who's a dad dies? I don't think so. This is virtue signaling. What the like? That's no. Like, it's fine if you were a fan of Charlie Kirk and you're upset that he's dead. I was not a fan. I was never a fan of him. I had no personal investment in him whatsoever. I'm not going to pretend to care. You're not going to get me to pretend to care about something like that. I'm just not going to do it. I'm like the anti-virtue signaler. You could probably torture my fucking testicles and I wouldn't pretend to care about something. That's just not how I roll. You're never going to get me to do that. I suspect Shardy for a reason that I'm not going to bring up, for personal reasons. But if those were Shardy users, they're being very gay by concern trolling that hard. I just know for a fact they weren't my fans because they did all like the Redditor/Twitter talking points. It's like,
I don't think Synthetic Man understands how popular Charlie Kirk was. Like, dude, how many followers did he have? Like, it's an insane number. Hold on, let's see. He has like, Charlie Kirk is very popular, which I don't think people understand just how popular. When you can get tens of thousands of people to show up to your campus events, you have some serious fucking clout. So let's see, Charlie Kirk on YouTube, he has 4.5 million. What about Turning Point? How much does that have? That has 4 million. Let's see his Instagram. His TikTok's the other one I'll check too. 11 million on Instagram. All right, let's see TikTok. $9 million on TikTok. So, yeah. Dude, it's like Charlie Kirk is popular. So, he was next in line pretty much to be the head of the Republican Party going into the future. Charlie Kirk was one of the only political figures standing up for white people. He was progressively getting more and more right-wing every year. Dude would have been on Nick Fuentes' level by 2030. Yeah, dude, for years he used to talk about, like, the Great Replacement Theory and all this other shit. So, yeah. That's the thing. I don't understand the, like, downplaying of it. Like, I mean, maybe Synthetic Man's just not thinking about it from the strategic or, you know, symbolic standpoint, but still. It's a pretty bad take nonetheless. Charlie Kirk was a net positive for the United States. And for the world in general. So, he promoted, like, actual Western values. Traditional Western values. Which I guess is a key distinction.
Yes. Yes, what my fans are known for talking like Redditors. It wasn't Shardy. I searched the most relevant boards and there was no threads about me. 20 Gallo 6, thanks $5. Doesn't matter if Charlie was the golem. He was in our team and you should care because you should. Okay, Chud. Yeah, I hate to say it, but that is 100% what the brigading shit sounded like. And then if you don't care, it's because, oh, you're just a baby. You're a man baby. You're not mature enough. It's like, yes, Synthetic Man fans are going to say, the Synthetic Man is a man baby Chud edgelord. Yes, those are definitely my fans and not brigading. Demon Crustacean, thanks $2. Do you hate Israel Republicans or lib fag troops more? I hate the libs more, obviously. I do. That's no question on that one, but it's still a question of understanding that controlled opposition is very, very fucking bad if you're trying to accomplish anything of value. Like, you can't even have a discussion if your supposed allies are supporting the enemy. Have you guys learned anything from
what?
Me versus all the shill game reviewers? It's basically the same fucking concept, where all these people who should be on my team, like the anti-woke people are supposed to be against the propaganda, yet they all hate me, the guy who notices the most propaganda. But let's just say, hypothetically, Critical Drinker dies tomorrow. Am I supposed to feel bad because, oh dude, he was on the anti-woke crowd? Like, why would I care?
I I mean, if you have any sort of connection to somebody, even if you're a fan, I mean, you can feel bad. I mean, you don't have to be like in tears bawling or anything, but I don't know. If I knew somebody in passing or whatever, then yeah, like if let's say the quartering got shot or something, let's say, I would feel bad. I would feel bad for the quartering. Like, that's fucked up. Especially if he was assassinated for talking about politics. Like, the right is retarded if we don't, like, unify on the common ground. So, everybody's seen that heat map, right? Let's see if I can find it. Like, conservatives have a much more, like, diverse spread of ideals. Because generally speaking, conservatives are much more intelligent than the ignorant masses. So, yeah, I can't find the image. It's on Twitter. You can find it, I'm sure, but I don't know, man. It's like the right needs to focus on what we actually agree on, or else we're never going to actually win, because the infighting will never fucking cease. You know, we have an enemy out here who's actively trying to kill us. So, put aside your petty differences for now. That's the thing. The left is very, very good at unifying, and the right, not so much. It's a strength and a weakness we have. But we can figure out the smaller details later down the line. So...
Listen, I don't hate the guy. I literally did not care about the guy. Like, I'm just apathetic. But being apathetic means I'm a man baby or whatever the fuck. All right, I think we're good on Prototype for today, because I feel like the Charlie Kirk shit really derailed this stream and never had a chance to be a normal stream. What's my quick take? My only quick take is I don't care about Charlie Kirk. That's it. I'm very surprised to see many of my fans calling someone who...
Opinionated junkie of the two. The right is the white army of Russia. I guess so, man. Synth is saying he isn't very sympathetic with Charlie due to his pro-Israel stance, who Synth views as the enemy. Yeah, but still. I mean, that's like the one thing they probably disagree on. I don't fucking know. I would still feel empathetic over somebody dying if I didn't agree with them on 100% of things. So, I'm not really pro-Israel myself. I can't afford this. But I still feel bad. I don't know. Call me a bitch if you want.
Was a huge supporter of Israel in the past. Calling someone like him, actually he's based and you should really care because he's a white man. You should care about every white man who dies. And half of the no profile pics who were saying this had non-white names. Like, it was like Dominique, Felipe, Sanchez, Delaminguez.
I mean, basically what this equates down to is don't care about anything. Because if you look hard enough, you'll find one thing you don't like about that thing.
It's like, shut your
That's basically what I'm taking from this.
fucking mouth, you fucking disgusting bug. No reason you should care is because he will do it to you as well. What are you fucking talking about? I'm a literal who. Why the hell would I be assassinated? I'm not an asset. Do you think I was born yesterday, motherfucker? I've seen a billion brigades in my time. My channel, my videos, are some of the most brigaded on this goddamn platform, or they used to be anyway. My videos used to be shared on like Gaming Circle Jerk like almost every time. It's like, you stupid motherfuckers, I know exactly how people post on my streams. I've been doing this 4 goddamn years. Like, fuck, I hate gaslighting.
So let's see. Wajime with the 10 symptoms and understand. Controlled opposition is the gateway to radicalization. Exactly. It's the foot in... Bro, it's like the fucking meme where it's like, oh, 2015, Ben Shapiro is kind of funny. 2025, it's like, you know, NHH. It's like that fucking meme, bro. Like, you need the normie, fucking lukewarm conservative type like Charlie Kirk to get people's foot into the door of right-wing politics. And that's what Charlie Kirk was doing. That's what he was doing. He was meeting the fucking college kids, telling them it's okay to be right-wing, which who knows what their journey into right-wing politics will take them down. So it's like, again, it's very, very short-sighted. Like, he was that initiator of starting people's, you know, transition, lack of a better term, into being right-wing or getting involved in right-wing politics. So, again, Charlie Kirk is an extreme net positive versus negative. That's how the lefties shifted the window. If the right keeps warring over not being extreme enough, no normie will listen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need people like Charlie Kirk to win over people who are not ready to swallow the entire fucking, you know, red pill immediately. So, I don't know, man. The other part of it is, too, is if that's considered extremist to the libs, then it's going to be open season on everybody else pretty soon. And that's the danger, man. Opinionated junkie with the 2, you need independence on your side? Yep. Exactly. And Maddie J with the 5, synth comes across like kids you went to school with those parents who never taught them anything about politics other than wait, what? I go to work? What? Put on what you... Oh, wait, I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
okay.
nigga. All right.
Gotcha. So, like, the completely disconnected political types. Raymond with the... All right, we can watch it, I guess. I don't really know what that has to do with anything. I don't really need to watch a Fallout mod video, but I guess...
You can make New Vegas look really good by following something like Salamander's visual overhaul and using New Vegas Reloaded on top of that. But it's nothing new to try to remake or remaster Fallout New Vegas, so why not do the opposite? We're not just going to be looking at visuals, but also some mods that will add in some aspects from the
Charlie
classic
Kirk
games,
convinced a
because,
lot of
well,
black
they kind of fit
people
in with that
become
art style
conservatives.
here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, again, net positive. Weigh the goods and the bads. Like, sure, he's pro-Israel, whatever. 90% of conservatives are pro-Israel. 99% of the country is probably pro-Israel. Like, I don't... What, are we just going to kill everybody? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Kill everybody that doesn't agree with 100% of what you do? Like, it's not realistic. So... Yeah, and from the sound of it, people have been saying that Charlie was really souring on Israel as well, too. So imagine all the people that he touched keep listening to him, and over the years, they follow his journey into disliking Israel. Well, now all of a sudden, they're going to adopt a similar viewpoint. So again, I make the argument, massive net positive versus a negative. So...
The context of how this looks, here's Miku dancing. For starters, you're going to want to pick up Scout's 128 texture pack. This mod is pretty self-explanatory. It resizes every...
I don't know, dude. The way I look at political assassinations, which is what that is, it's basically like someone saying that they want to kill you, too. And that's the visceral reaction that a lot of people had to this entire thing. It's like... It makes you think, okay, well, that could have been me on that stage. Or here's somebody talking about stuff that's not even remotely extreme as I am. And they got fucking assassinated in front of their wife and kids. For the entire world to see for all of eternity. Like, there's something just... It's deeply fucking evil about that shit. Like, for anyone with any sort of, like, foresight or... long-term thinking, that's a scary realization that you could be the one saying something that someone doesn't like, and next thing you know, you have a fucking bullet lodged in your neck. Solely for the fact that you had that opinion. That is not good. That should be alarming. Well, dude, if they sent one of their best, he would have been shot in the head. So, that's the thing, is the shot that the guy took wasn't even that difficult, apparently. It was a 200-yard shot from an elevated surface, so most experts will say even a novice could do that after a few range visits. So, and he had experience with guns, because his dad was a, like, sheriff deputy or something for 27 years. So they went to, like, the shooting range and stuff, so, yeah.
Every single texture in the game to be 128 by 128 instead of its original texture size. This actually looks pretty cool in my opinion. It's still recognizable as New Vegas if you're far enough away from the screen, but it creates a graphical style similar to that of Ultra Kill. The low resolution textures really go a long way in making the game look that much.
I don't know why we're watching this. This has absolutely nothing to do with me. I don't like modding and I don't like New Vegas.
And you'll also probably see a sizable performance increase from these drastically reduced texture sizes. But we can go even further. If you want to disable anti-aliasing in your New Vegas launcher, you get those gorgeous jagged edges around meshes that move whenever you do. Now, a lot of older games are really hindered by the technology at the time.
Like, this is solo viewing content. I have nothing to add to this.
Let's take Silent Hill, for example. Yeah, its fog effects
This
really
is just straight up content theft at this point.
atmospheric, but it's also a convenient way to hide the game's low draw distance. Thankfully, we can bring this into New Vegas with Dusty Distance redone. This mod increases the amount of fog in the game, and installing it, we can get to pick between a lot of options for fog distance. For this, we're going to go for the creepy option to get that
Yeah,
sound.
I mean, I don't even watch, like, or I shouldn't say watch. I don't play New Vegas, so...
Hill feel. And if you selected the full version of the mod in the installer, you can go to the INI and change things like fog color and all of that sort of stuff. The options are pretty self-explanatory, so you shouldn't have any issues in finding out which ones do what. So if you want to tweak your fog even more, well, you can do that. Now this aesthetic is balanced, so definitely check this one out if you're craving for your New Vegas to be a little more difficult while still being fair. But yeah, if there's any mods you think I've missed, be sure to let me know. With that being said, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, maybe consider liking and subscribing. But I hope to see you all next time.
Again, it's just straight up content theft, because I can't add anything to that. There's nothing I can add to that. Should be, yeah, we need to use, hold on, wait. Where is it? We need to use this standard. Where are you? I think it's this one. Wait, maybe.
And she's like, "It's $75." I go, "Have a good night."
Oh wait, no, this is this one.
No ins. Red pill guys, stop telling guys to ask people out. There's no opportunity. I just bit my fucking lip. Ouch! God! That fucking hurt. Let's find out more about all the sex I'm not having.
We can see you, Ranger Monkey. Whatever your message might be getting filtered because of YouTube, but I don't know. We can see that you're in the chat. I think
fucking asshole. Louis, are you Louis Latorre? My fucking college roommate.
Like, bro, the random roommate docs. Like, what the fuck? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it.
Toxic masculinity is in 33 minutes. You got to pay me about $100 to do a reaction to a 33-minute video, dude. I'm not kidding. I want a $100 super chat.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I want $100. We're going to go ahead and go back.
There you go. I want $100. Let's see. Juan with the 2, end the video. Raymond is a tard. And then Jay with the 2, watch the fakest morgues video yet. Okay. Dude, does that guy even, hold on, I just want to see his channel real quick. Does he even make content anymore? Yup. He still gets decent views, I guess, but not anywhere near what he used to. Yeah, that guy was obnoxious.
So our boy Morgs has hit over 1 billion views on YouTube. This is quite the accomplishment considering the fact that 1 billion is a third of the world's current population, according to Morgs. Even though the world's current population is over 7 billion. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have dropped out of school. But we can't really blame him for falsifying these numbers. Recently, our poor little Morgs has been struck on the head by some random hater on...
Let's see. So Tony Esquire with a 10. In addition to Charlie, watching crooked black leaders like that Chicago mayor steal money and care more about illegals and black people deaths have also converted blacks like me. I'm glad, man. Yeah, that was the guy, I think. Wasn't he the one that said that he only hires black people? I forgot. Like, literally just admitted on camera to racial discrimination. It's crazy.
The streets.
Yesterday, Morgan Hudson, aka Morgs, was attacked by a YouTube hater and left unconscious. The 17-year-old is currently in hospital receiving urgent medical attention. However, the doctors say he can't remember anything.
Yes, today we'll be watching a video about Morgs receiving a head injury and pretending to lose his memory and tricking his girlfriend into thinking that he doesn't remember her. Thankfully, this channel is faker than round earths, so this video was made to trick little kids and for me to make fun of it.
We're gonna find out how my girlfriend will react to this
British
intense situation. Watch till the end, guys, because this is gonna take pranking.
This is a symbol of the fallen West, man.
To a whole...
That's right, guys. I want you to watch towards the end because this prank is on a whole new fucking level. It's definitely not because I have 16 ads on my video and I want you to hit every single one.
Oh my hi, Kira. What's up? I haven't seen Morgan in so long. Where is he? You don't know what's happened. What happened? Oh my god, I've been trying to contact you, Kira. There's been an incident. Morgan's been attacked. What do you mean he's been attacked? Someone's attacked him. He's in hospital. I hate her. Come here.
You guys are probably wondering, who is this mysterious hater who attacked Morgs on the... It was me. PewDiePie and I were catching up, getting some coffee in fucking Norway, wherever he lives. And we just happened to see Morgs skipping on the sidewalk like some giggling fairy. Now, I was already having a rough day dealing with Susan Wabajak demonetizing my channel, so I proceeded to just beat the shit out of Morgs, and PewDiePie joined me. After we proceeded to beat the shit out of Morgs, we took him back to our evil lair and held him for ransom. Morgs' mom paid up the ransom, and now he's in the hospital. Now, do I regret beating up Morgs for no reason? Absolutely not. As you can see, he spreads his logo even in his kitchen. That type of behavior needs to be stopped.
Hello. Is that Morgan on the news? Why is he on the news? Kira, it's the #1 story in the UK about because Morgan's been attacked. I don't understand what's happened. Kira, it's been attacked. What do you mean attacked? Kira, I keep saying it's been attacked. Just let me show.
Bro just pulled a work shift without... Well, yesterday I was live for, what, 15-ish hours?
Clearly we have some Oscar-worthy performances, but what's making me laugh is...
But yeah, I'm probably going to hop off in a few minutes, or maybe a little while, I don't know. I may have to take my dog out.
Back of their cameras all over the house, even in places where they're not even hidden. It's like they want us to think that Kira's some sort of dumbass or something.
Morgan Hudson, aka Morgs, was attacked by a YouTube hater and left unconscious.
You seem to be attacked by some sort of internet hater. Are you fucking fucks even trying?
Can't remember anything. He doesn't know who we are. He doesn't know about YouTube. He just can't remember anything at the moment. No, there's no way this can be true. There has to be something we can do about it.
No, it's not true. That's impossible.
Hello, this is Sheffield Hospital. Morgan is...
That was Mark Hamill's reaction after Trump got reelected.
ready to be collected. Job done.
Buddy.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, we'll come now. Yeah, thank you. They said that we can go and collect him, but there's no guarantee that he's going to remember any of us.
What the hell? You're both in the prank, so what was the point of this bald fuck calling the Morgs mom and saying, oh, you can pick up Morgs now if you want? She's in the prank too. What was the point of him pretending to be a doctor? Also, Kira walks in with a camera and films everything because why not?
Guys, that's phase 1 of the prank complete. Mom is doing a great job at convincing Kira, and it looks like she's buying it. However, the fun is only just beginning because now it's time for me to get involved. I'm going to put on the robe, bandage myself up, and then head off to the hospital.
Dude, even as a kid, I'd want to punch this guy in the face.
Where they're picking me up. But guys, just before we do that, if you haven't already entered my iPhone give...
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
Admit it, guys. It looks pretty convincing. Well, except for this, though. My hair looks pretty dumb.
Hey, Morgs, are you supposed to be at the hospital? Maybe you should keep it down because Kira might hear...
His hair looks dumb all the fucking time.
Near the front door.
Morgan.
Excuse me, do I know you?
Morgan, it's me.
Hey, what's going on?
Morgan, it's me. It's Kira. Are you okay?
Hey, please don't touch me.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Why am I in the hospital?
Because you got your head and you can't remember anything, including me.
Yo, what's going on? You're crazy. What's going on?
Morgan, what Kira's saying is true. You've been involved in a really bad accident and we just need to get you home now and let you just have some time at home and just see how things are and if you're going to be okay.
So I was watching this really awesome porno yesterday. I think you know where this joke is going, I might as well say it. So in the porno, the pregnant dwarf was taken up the ass and he screamed, "Oh, daddy." Now, pornos are notorious for having piss poor acting and this pregnant dwarf porno was no exception. But that "Oh, daddy" line was still way more convincing than what my eyes have just witnessed. She sounds like a fucking robot. But again,
you watched this guy as a kid? I never really watched YouTube as a kid that much.
What Kira is saying is true.
The most I watched was like fucking Wings of Redemption type channels. Like COD commentary and stuff.
You've been in an accident. You have to actually try to produce acting that bad.
I woke up this morning feeling fine. My head is fine. I don't have a girlfriend.
Morgan, the hospital has advised we take you home.
Yo, literally me, for real.
Guardians. It's for the best we get you home.
Okay, so I guess Morgs grabbed his mom's camera and started filming her. Either that or this is supposed to be a skit video now, I'm not sure. Morgs, you're more than welcome to make as much fake content as you want, but at least make it consistent. You're hurting my head.
Wow, this is a nice car.
Yeah, Morgan, it's a nice car and you bought it for me about 2 years ago. Don't you remember?
Nope. Don't remember a thing.
Dude, why is the steering wheel on the wrong side of the car?
Gee, if only there was a way to show Morgs proof that he did in fact give his mom a car, thus helping him repair his memory. Why is everyone in a fake prank video such an imbecile?
Wow, this is a nice house. Is this mine?
Yeah, Morgan, this is yours.
Oh my goodness.
At this point, I feel like they've given up. Now they're filming the video as if it's a skit as opposed to an actual prank.
I have no reason to believe that this is actually my house.
Morgan, how can this not be your house? Your name is literally on the wall.
Wow, that might be the cringiest thing I've ever seen. And I just reviewed a video of a man singing about fedoras last week. This guy is actually branding his house with his YouTube logo. That's like me.
That is pretty gay.
Grabbing Percy's face and taping it on my ceiling. Like, that is the most fuckboy thing I've ever seen.
MGZ. You said my name was Morgan. I don't know who this MGZ guy is.
It's Morgs.
Who's Morgs?
Oh my God, it's such a long story. I don't want to explain.
Just show him his YouTube channel, you dumb shit.
It's not wise to go into strangers' houses. How do I know you're not trying to kidnap me and do experiments on me?
This guy sounds like a combination of the Tasmanian devil and Quebblecock. Maybe Morgs will leave a sarcastic, funny comment on my video too.
Public beatings should be the punishment for this type of content.
Oh my God. Why is someone in the house?
Morgan, that's your mannequin. It's hard to explain.
I thought Morgs lost his memory, now become a passenger of the Magic Short Bus.
Morgan, you must remember this. It's your 1 million subscriber plaque for your channel on YouTube.
I think this video is just an excuse for Morgs to flex on his viewers. Hey everyone, I have 1 million subs on YouTube. This golden plex shows that. I also got a nice car and 2 houses. Fuck you, poor people.
Oh my gosh, guys, I cannot believe how well this is going. I didn't think I was a very good actor, but Kira is totally buying it.
Look, he's got a funny face. That's funny. Kind of weird how Kira can't hear you from the other room. Yeah, I don't know how she doesn't hear this loud spaz spoiling his prank. Oh yeah, Kira's such an idiot. I can't believe she's falling for this prank. What a dumb.
I mean, he made a shitload of money, I'm sure, but it's like, at what cost? At what fucking cost, man? Jesus Christ.
Bitch.
You want to talk about someone who's a net negative to society? This is definitely an example.
Hello?
You know, if Charlie Kirk is a net positive, this guy's a fucking net negative.
Hey, Morgan. What's up?
Oh, yay, child porn. I don't know what the age of consent is in the UK, but I think we can all agree that it's kind of weird that this girl constantly sexualizes herself in pretty much every video she's in. I mean, do what you gotta do in order to get views, I guess.
So far, I have tried everything I can think of to try and make Morgan remember stuff and remember me, and nothing has worked. I've tried dancing for him. I've tried showing him Fortnite. Look, Morgan, this is Fortnite. I've showed him around his house. No, Morgan, it's your room. I even gave him his merch, and he didn't even know what it was. It's your merch. But there's still one thing left that I haven't tried.
Yo, lady, please! No, I don't know you! I don't know you!
According to the description of this video is family friendly, PG, and clean. Yes, watching someone get raped is very family friendly. Yeah, that's what I want my kids to see.
Bruh. That's actually pretty wild. Yeah, the most talented English speaker in England, of all places.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
Kira, you definitely never lost the Pride King! I got you!
What are you talking about?
Why does she first have a face of, oh, I know what's going on, towards, what are you talking about? What is this? He didn't even try in this video, and that's what makes me so disappointed, because Morgan is just a great content creator.
He doesn't have to try.
I usually love his other shit, but this is garbage.
I paid someone for the news report. I was never actually in the hospital. The Roman bandages were just from Amazon. You have just been pranked.
Even his fall is fake. Like, Morris, just give me something real. Give me something authentic.
Guys, make sure you subscribe to enter the giveaway and go to the link in the description for extra entries. I need to get out of here.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Jesus Christ. Alright, guys. Well, I need to go take my dog out. So, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Have a wonderful Saturday, everybody. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.